And another one, Fight Fam. What's the deal? Seems like so long since the last time I do this, but obviously it's been every week. What's good with everybody though? What's good? What's good? What's good? Definitely some things to talk about. Definitely another dope night of boxing. I'm always excited when I get to see the blue chip top ranked prospects. It's my favorite events to watch for sure. Main reason because they fight so often. You get to see, somebody like me gets to, see the improvements, see the adjustments they make. What's good was good. Who's in the building? Toy Mafia was good. Big Smoke, what up? H, what up? D Lucky, salute. Killer K in the building. What's going on with you, man? Radiant, what up? JB was good. Go Go was good. What's happening with everybody? I'm watching this Marshall versus Cruz fight right now. But let me switch over I know it's a bunch of fluff going on. It's very likely. Let's see. Switching over now. Yeah. So Jared Anderson highlights on that broadcast. What up? What up? Hassan, what up? Koki's, what up? Charlo can do this. Yeah, Marshall Cruz is on now. Yeah, if you got ESPN Plus, obviously, yeah, it's definitely on there. Who you got, Anderson, bro? Charles Martin is a late replacement, fam, for a reason. Anderson by KO. I missed the Dalton Smith KO. I had to watch that tomorrow or later on. Yeah, they showing yeah, I might as well turn back. All right. ESPN Plus app tripping on my iPad right now. Taking forever. Big Smoke, what up with you, bro? Toy, yeah, I saw you was in here earlier. See the video with Jerry? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. It's not a requirement to love the game. Um, as long as he has some type of ambition, he should be all right. So, if the ambition is money to set his family straight, then that's enough ambition to do what he's supposed to do in training and what I'm saying, getting prepared for these fights. All right, why my ESPN tripping like this? All right, let me back out of this. Try it again. No, I don't want to watch golf. Yeah, my ESPN app tripping. Close this shit out. Let me put this invite out. I'm pretty sure y'all want to chop it up about this whole Charlo Canelo thing. I think it's trash. Absolute trash. I'm sure somebody got a different opinion. It's gonna be fun watching Martin KO this wannabe prospect. Are you sure about that, bro? Did you put your money where your mouth is? Jacob, what up, man? Alabama
Yo,
man in the building. It's been a minute.
yeah, man, work been kicking my ass.
Oh, I had that, bro. Shit. I got feel like I got two full-time jobs. Uh-oh. The Blank Boxing, formerly known as Triggs in the building. What's good with you, fam?
What up, fam? How you doing?
Oh, my boy from Jersey,
Chilling,
what's
man.
good?
What up, man? What's that, Alabama, man?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
What's up, my guy?
What's good, man?
Yeah, how you feel about
Got
this
them
fight?
talking.
Uh, the circus fight.
Yeah, go ahead, kick it off.
Fantasy
Man.
fight. Dream match.
The casual dream. That's what I put.
Uh, man, sometimes I really wonder what it was like to be a boxing fan in the '90s.
It was cool, bro. It was
This shit
real cool.
is this shit is fucking weird, and it's even more weird. You get a lot of people defending shit like this, bro. Like,
Oh man,
oh
bro.
my goodness.
Put it out in the community page. Let me read some of this shit to y'all.
I didn't even like the Mall fight like that. But
True.
I don't like neither fight.
yo,
I already said that shit was low key cherry picking if it was Jamal, but this shit is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, that shit weak, man. Hey, either one of you guys go ahead and explain why it's weak.
I got you. Hey, look, bro. The dude hasn't fought. He's fought at 54 his whole career, right?
Correct.
Jermel, right?
yeah.
Bro, the dude hasn't. We don't know if he can take a punch at 160. He's not used to fighting 160
Whoa,
pounders.
whoa, whoa, 168, bro.
I know, but I'm making the point, right? We
Oh,
don't
go
know.
ahead.
We don't know how his body performs at 160 pounds. We don't know if he can take punches from 160 pounders. We don't know if he hits hard enough to even dissuade 160 pounders, let alone 168 pounders, bro. You
Yeah.
like people are all you have is people talking about, oh well, Jamel is tall. He's quote unquote bigger than Canelo. None of that shit matters. It's about acclimatizing to the weight class. You can't expect a dude in
I
his
don't know
first
what
fight at
acclimatizing means, but yeah, acclimating.
acclimate. Oh, man,
Go ahead, do your thing, man. I was just making jokes. Go ahead.
man, look, it's about acclimating to the weight class, bro. There's weight classes for an entire reason. You can't just expect a dude to move up two weights and have a performance that's anywhere near what's the word I'm looking for? Anywhere near his best. You know what I'm saying?
Acclimatizing.
Yeah. So like we've seen this shit with Kell Brook and Triple G, with Mikey and Spence. Bro, it's a
Rigo
mismatch.
and Loma.
Rigo Loma, it's a mismatch, bro. And the reason that I'm very
Lesser
harsh
known
on Canelo,
Spark versus Zoo.
true. The reason I'm harsh as shit on Canelo about this shit, bro, is because you can tell when shit is fishy when you can have a fight like this that has an easy angle that you can market to casuals, right?
Marquez Floyd to a degree.
Mm-hmm. So
Canelo.
you got
Khan
this
Canelo.
undisputed versus
Oh, that was
undisputed angle they
yeah,
can
yeah.
play. So the casuals will eat that shit up. But anybody that knows boxing knows this shit is fucking it's retarded.
Thank you. Triggs, want to add to that?
I don't even like. I don't even understand it. Like he's skipping a whole weight class. Like I don't know what they see. I'm guessing they seeing dollar signs. Like I
Oh
don't.
yeah. Oh yeah. That's definitely what they see.
You got
Easy.
Jermell for Canelo. I think out of top pound for pound fighters, I think Jermell Charlo has possibly one of the worst boxing IQs in
Wow.
out of the top pound for pound fighters. Not number one, but he's up there, like amongst like I don't like
All right. So I like it. So what Jacob said, let me piggyback off that. Jermell Charlo isn't bigger than Canelo Alvarez, period. And pause, by the way. But he's not bigger than Canelo Alvarez. Is anybody telling me that Canelo Alvarez can make 154 and still be Canelo Alvarez and not a shell of himself?
Got to chop off both his legs. Shit.
That's what I'm saying, fam. So can he make 154?
Hell no.
All right. So ain't Jermell is undisputed at 154 and Canelo can't make it. That means Canelo's the bigger fighter. I mean, if we're going off height and reach, fuck. Jermell Charlo got Mike Tyson in height and reach. Is Jermell Charlo bigger than Mike Tyson? I mean, y'all say some of the craziest shit, man. Y'all think some of the craziest shit.
It's that
I'm
hardcore
not
casual
saying
shit.
y'all as in the chat, but I'm just saying the shit I've heard, the shit I had to read through my comment
Shit.
section. God
I've
damn.
seen one person say y'all complaining about this, but y'all ain't complaining when Duran fought Leonard the first time. That shit
We wasn't alive.
that shit blew my mind, man.
I wasn't alive. That's why I ain't complaining, bro. But no, I mean, I ain't give a Mikey Garcia a chance when he fought Spence. I wasn't on YouTube then, but I didn't, bro. That was okay. So is everybody cool? Is everybody cool with Devin Haney fighting the winner of Spence Crawford?
not
That's a
at all.
great fight, man. He's chasing greatness.
Would that be not like an exhibition fight, a complete mismatch? I mean, god damn, bro.
Hey, man.
Everybody that liked this fight deserved this fight.
Hey, man, Canelo he can do what he wants, man. Man, face of boxing, man. Let's go.
It is what it is, man. Shit looks
Shit is
weak as
stupid.
hell.
It is weak. It's weak as shit. I don't know how you got weaker from the Jamal fight, but shit, nigga
I
found
think
a
he
way.
could I ain't think he could do worse, but
Facts.
he did worse.
He found a way. I gotta give him credit for that shit.
Shit weak as hell, bro. Body shot, what up, man?
What's going on, yo?
Chilling, man. Before we get to these fights tonight, you got an opinion on this?
Oh man, y'all know I fuck with Canelo, man. Y'all
Yeah.
know I'm one of the people that I try to kind of keep a balance in this panel. Like when I hear a lot of people talk bad about one fighter, I try to save them face.
Yeah, I hear that.
Canelo, I can't defend you, bro. I love you, but
hard, man.
I think he's a warrior, man. Y'all, this is why I like Canelo. I respect fighters that I think have a lot of heart. But the whole shit he tried to get Badu Jack to get to 180 with a rehydration clause. I said that was some fucking clown shit right there.
Yeah,
And then
exhibition match.
and then when he said he was gonna fight Jamal, or when we thought he was gonna fight him, I'm like, this dude ain't fought in 2.5 years. He's never fought at 168, let alone the little guy. Like, yeah, you guys pretty much made the points right here, man. Like, yeah, bro. Canelo is he's taking the easy route, man. He's trying to get that easy money, and we don't like it. What do we got to do to get this man to fight Benavidez?
Or Morrell, or bro, look, man, I gave him the benefit. I was one of the people saying I'm cool with the John Ryder fight, man. Cause he's fighting his mandatories. All right, let's keep this going. Let's keep that energy.
Agreed.
Nah,
I'm with
shit.
y'all.
This shit, bro.
And it's one thing. It's already one thing to pick and choose your mandatories, right? You're fine fighting John Ryder. You're fine fighting Abney Yildirim, The one mandatory that's an interesting fight, even though I think Canelo will whoop his ass. The one mandatory that's a tough fight on paper. Like it seems like you have no energy whatsoever towards that fight, and it makes me kind of wonder, like, are you really afraid of this dude? Like you really don't want to fight him? Is what it really looks like, bro. Like you're dragging a dude up 2 goddamn weight classes. This shit is stupid. It's a waste of
Right.
time.
It's bullshit. And like like when I heard Jermell when he did the whole shit, he was like, "Fight my brother. He's a young stud. If you don't fight him, come fuck with me." You know, I was like, Jermell. I was like, "You crazy, but man, I believe you. I believe you." And sure enough, he's really about to fight Canelo. So, I mean, I can't help but.
Hey, you know what? Hold on, man. I was watching Marshall Cruz. I'm missing Jahai Tucker.
Oh shit, your high five?
Yeah, you on right now. Dude, he fighting look young as fuck. It's in round 2. I'm at 1:30. He just caught Jahai with a nice little overhand. Jahai not using his legs right now. He's all upper body defense, all rolls, all Philly shell, all catching, and he's doing decent with it. He's eating some punches though every now and then.
I ain't never seen nobody with the Pharaoh trunks on. That's crazy.
I guess he was waiting for that. So he must not be feeling them shots, because god damn, that counter combination he just threw was ugly. Yeah, the trunks look terrible.
Every time I watch Jahai now, I just look at his feet. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to be off that, but it's still the same.
That's crazy.
Like I said, I think he's slew-footed.
That's what I was saying. Something like that.
Shit, they just going at it.
Yeah, I don't think Jahai respects his power. Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. Them trunks is absolutely terrible.
You gotta respect the Pharaoh, man,
It's horrible, bro.
or he will get mummified.
That shit look awful. They hating on Canelo, bro. Yeah, he's super fan. These motherfucking super fanboys, but
I never hate on Canelo, man, but we got to call him out.
Well, man, fam.
Hey, bro, I've been giving Canelo benefit of the doubt for years with this shit, man. Like,
I was one of the people that,
bro. I've been standing up for him, fam.
True.
I've been defending Canelo more than anybody, but this time I can't defend this. This is bullshit. We don't want to see this fight, bro. How many times do we got to say? Come on.
Yeah, Ghost. So, what did he say? Where was it? Oh yeah. I was about to say something about that too. It will be what 16 months for Jermell as a layoff, off an injury. Like, bro, this shit is a joke, man.
Every disadvantage. Talk about every disadvantage.
It's round 3 for Jahai.
Jahai getting touched up, not gonna lie.
Yeah, he is. But again, all right. So the last fight he went to war. Is every fight he's just gonna go to war now? I mean, is that the plan?
I hope not.
I mean, this shit is stupid.
You don't have to stand and bang with this guy.
I mean, you talk about that unwritten rule. That 50-50, meet in the middle of the ring, let's bang. Is Jahai a big fan of that?
You think he's doing it for attention?
Broke down a potential fight yet? What fight? I know you're not talking about Canelo Charlo. Bro, I'm gonna give you a sneak preview of my film study.
Oh man, this shows an Amir Khan fight.
Go back and watch
Tommy
Charlo
Hearns versus
Castano.
Martin.
No, hold on. Charlo Castano won. And imagine that Castano has an increased boxing IQ, increased size, increased punching power, increased ability on offense, increased ability on defense. That's the
Pretty
breakdown.
much Castano, but better in every single way possible.
Yeah.
Super Saiyan.
Castano on steroids with a better boxing IQ, better offense, better defense. That's
on
that's the
steroids.
breakdown, bro.
That's literally what I said.
I got Canelo by knockout.
Me too.
Yeah.
Because Charlo ain't the slickest of boxers, like people trying to make him out to be. He's a slick black fighter. No, he's not.
Nah,
Man, he's a knockout artist, baby.
Even in the rematch, Castano, I mean, he still lingered on the ropes. You really think that's gonna work for him against Canelo?
It's not the same thing as Bivol Canelo, but it's the same in the sense that Canelo tried to outpunch Bivol. And Charlo, I see him trying to outpunch Canelo, trying to knock him out. You ain't gonna get nowhere with that. I just don't see it.
It's gonna be way worse.
You fighting a dude with one of the best chins in boxing at a higher weight class than you.
You're not.
And you a knockout. Like he's a knockout guy. Like this, he tries to knock everybody out every time. So
2 weight classes up too, bro. He's not gonna feel that shit. He's gonna walk.
Shit,
man.
If I fought Canelo, I wouldn't even throw power punches. I'd just pitter patter him and just frustrate him. What's the point? You ain't gonna knock him out. Like, what's the point?
I mean, honestly, the fans that think that Charlo's got a solid shot, y'all the same type of crazy the other way.
Hey, if he does something we've never seen before.
Yeah, bro. Okay, so to put a percentage on it, I'll give you 90-10. 90-10, Canelo.
Yeah, what are the odds he goes out there and does like a Tony Harrison and just boxes for 12 rounds? That's not him.
0.
It's Charlo, a big 154. It don't matter. Why does it? Again,
Yeah.
Mell Charlo is taller and has a longer reach than Mike Tyson.
So Sebastian Fundora.
He's not bigger than Mike Tyson. You got Charlo because you are fantasizing.
I'm going for Charlo. I'm going for him.
Please explain why you would have Charlo in that fight.
Stylistically, what does he even
bro,
do?
y'all motherfuckers are nuts.
That is
y'all nuts, bro. Hey, that's what it is. Fans just nuts, man.
Oh my god, he punches harder than most guys.
Crazy,
I just can't.
Do he punch harder than light heavyweights?
Nuts, bro.
You got
y'all crazy.
I don't even. It's not even worth addressing that shit for real.
I guess he punches harder than Bivol too, right? And Triple G.
He punch harder than light heavyweights. Most definitely.
Yo, that's funny as hell, man.
Right. Triple G couldn't hurt Canelo. Bivol couldn't hurt him, but Charlo's going to magically do it. Right.
Shit, y'all seen how that dude Callum Smith did that dude at 75?
Right. What's his name? Lenny Castillo.
He had him on the floor and shit.
He couldn't do that to Canelo.
Nah, Charlo gonna do it, man.
Right.
Take that shit to the bank.
Almost
right. He had Lenny Castillo. He had that man shaking.
Better conditioning and endurance. Almost everybody he fights has the same advantage.
Right, but are they tougher though? Do they have better punch resistance? Like we can go that route if we were going to start
reading
talking
comprehension. No, bro, it's understanding what you're watching and you don't. It's not reading comprehension.
Bro, look, Castano.
How the hell could you say a 154 pounder punches harder than most 168 pounders?
I think he's talking. I think he's talking about volume. I think he's talking about like punch count. Like he throws more punches when he says output. You know, like he probably does throw more punches than Canelo.
Man, again, still wrong. What did Castano do in the middle of the ring? Nothing.
Right.
Bro, I broke down.
Sit with a high guard.
Man. I broke down this shit these fights second by second, bro.
I think what he should have said is maybe
I know what I'm watching.
he has faster hands. He has faster hands than Canelo, but he doesn't throw as many punches as he does.
Who has faster hands than Canelo?
Nah, I can't say that.
Castano.
Nah, bro.
I don't know. I mean, he's a smaller guy, so I'm just assuming.
Nah.
I would never
Nah, Canelo
study
got
him like that.
Canelo still got quick ass hands.
Just barely
Just
throws
going
in
based,
combination these days.
I'm just going based off lately. He hasn't been throwing as many punches lately, so I wouldn't be surprised that a 154
That's true.
pounder has more output. So I'm just saying that. I don't. I'm not arguing with you though. You do the studying on Stano. I've never done it before. If you say he's got a higher boxing IQ, take your word for it.
Hey, look, bro. All I know is Castano damn near set Charlo, made him sit down on the ropes, bro.
Yeah, I remember
Canelo's
that.
gonna turn that man to dust.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whoa, Canelo, you did it. You beat a pound for pound undisputed champion, man. You're the greatest.
Bro. Man,
Oh, man.
look, so Castano, I don't fuck with box with a CompuBox no more, but CompuBox got Castano throwing 586 punches versus Charlo. That's not high, bro. That's not high. 586 divided by 12. 48
I'm
punches
good.
a round is not anywhere near high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
man,
Castano doesn't really throw a crazy high volume. He's pressuring you, but he's not like Benavidez or something where he's like
right.
just throwing crazy. He'll be in your face. He'll be in your chest all night, like hawking you down, but he's not throwing that whole time.
Bro, right. Castano threw 48 punches per round versus Mell. Canelo threw 41 punches per round versus Bivol. We ain't talking. I mean, y'all ain't talking about shit. You're talking about 7 punches, bro, per round.
Stop killing they
Don't
dream.
even-
Y'all can't even be factually right out here.
Right.
Stop
Just look
killing
up the
they
punch
dream.
stats, bro.
Hey, let them believe that Charlo has a chance, man.
True.
Bro, it ain't gonna be enough of them for me to make no money off of it. So,
Man,
odds gonna be terrible.
That's a fact.
That's that WWE, man.
Let's see how many people watch the film study.
I wonder what numbers this shit's gonna do on pay-per-view.
I wonder how many
Leg,
people.
I see you, bro. What's good? Everybody that came in, what's up with you, man?
I wonder how many people that say Charlo's gonna win are actually gonna bet money on him.
How many clean?
A lot.
D Luck, appreciate the soup shot. How many clean shots will Charlo be able to take? Exactly. I mean, how we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know.
Damn. This is another one of those fights, similar to Tank Ryan, where I have kind of a moral dilemma as to, financially supporting it. I probably will at the end of the day, but man, I don't want to support fights like this.
Bro, so I mean, I got a boxing channel. I buy all the fights, every single fight. So I mean, that's why I feel that I have the right to complain about the sport that I support. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's not a fucking sport, obviously. The business of boxing wins again on this one.
Yeah, man. And the sanctioning bodies have to. At some point, it's got to be too much, man.
Mr. Fernandez, what's good with you, fam?
Hi, guys. Thank you for having me here.
How you doing?
I love your channel. Amazing.
Appreciate it, man. What you got an opinion on this?
Snake?
Yo,
you got a my guy, you got an opinion on it?
I have my opinion. Yes, I have my opinion on this fight. Yeah, it's horrible, man. I believe this is crazy. Never seen before, I guess. I think Charlo will be dealing with making weight just like Amir Khan did, and it will be difficult to move all this weight, which is new for him, right? I believe he can take Canelo to school for a while, but eventually Canelo could knock him out. Plus, I don't know if Charlo is used to even spar with guys from 68 or above. Another important point here is that maybe Canelo won't be 168 at fight night, right? He probably comes 180 or more.
Yeah. Likely so. Would Jermell probably come in a little? I mean, obviously a little bigger, but I mean, it is what it is, man. I don't know. People are trying to argue that Jermell is taller and longer, therefore he's bigger, and it's not. That's not how it works in boxing, man.
Pause.
Yeah, he's not used to withstand punishment from bigger guys from higher weight classes, right? And this is something you don't fix in 2 or 3 months.
Right. It's like saying Crawford was bigger than Sean Porter.
Well, the
Right.
fact is, Canelo probably couldn't even make 154 if he tried.
That's what
Physically.
I said earlier. That's what I
Okay,
said.
yes, that's okay. That's the thing. So how could he be? How could he be bigger than Canelo? That doesn't
If
make
Canelo
sense.
can't make
Hey,
154,
yo, didn't
He can't possibly
again,
physically make that weight.
again, body shot. Jermell Charlo is taller and longer than Mike Tyson.
And so
Yo,
is
didn't-
Sebastian Fundora.
That's
Didn't
what I'm saying.
Charlo,
Bro. They not bigger than Mike Tyson, bro.
didn't Charlo come in at 152 for his last fight?
I don't know.
I swear he weighed below the limit.
I believe Charlo has almost the same measures that Benavidez, right?
Nah. I think Benavidez I thought was like
Benavidez
6'2", 6'3", or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Almost there.
Charlo's 5'11".
Too Savage, appreciate the super chat. This is gonna look like Mosley versus Winky 1, but Charlo may get stopped. Canelo just too big and it's too large of a weight jump for me. Yeah, I mean,
That might be. Look, that sounds kind of accurate because that was pretty
that's
brutal.
it's just a
That
lot to
fight
get
was
past.
brutal.
Yeah, it's just a lot to
That-
get past before we even get to the 16-month layoff and coming off injury type shit. Like Canelo came off injury and fought John Ryder. Charlo's coming off injury, jumping up 2 weight classes and fighting Canelo Alvarez.
The styles though, it's like the styles though, man. He likes to bang. You don't want to try to bang it out with Canelo. Pause.
I see a small possibility here that for Charlo is to outbox Canelo, but I don't know if making this amount of weight will allow him to move like he used to in 54.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he can handle that weight for so much for the whole fight. So I see this Amir Khan versus Canelo again.
That's what I said. I think the Winky Wright versus Shane Mosley is a little more accurate. I could imagine that. Shane Mosley got his ass beat, bro. That shit was.
Yeah.
Shit might look like Brook Triple G.
It might be worse than that. Fuck.
I just don't. The main thing, like when I really try to dissect this shit, right?
Killer K trying to stab something.
But
I don't know. He might come on tonight. I don't know.
He's gonna shit on this fight. Oh my god.
He's
Canelo's #1 hater.
He was saying the Jamal fight was a good fight, bro.
Nah, I'm being a little sarcastic, a little bit. Now he said a lot of wild shit about Canelo in the past. That's why I said I know he's not a hater though. Joey brings up good points.
No, not Joey. Joseph Heron.
Joseph. Oh, him. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's a little bit of a hater, but not.
Guys, tell me something. How do you see Yermel Charlo career after this fight? I don't
It
believe
could be bad,
he
man.
can go.
Yeah, that's a good point to bring up. I was thinking about that. So what does he do? Win or lose? What does he do?
So that's the thing that really like confused me when I try to break this down from like a promotional standpoint. Like you have Jamel, who from a PBC standpoint is your only undisputed champion, right? The dude is what, he's 30, 33, right? Um, so he's
Jacob, real quick.
yo,
Canelo did go from 160 to 175, but he already fought at 168 before that. And Kovalev was coming off a war and had 9 weeks to the Canelo fight. From yard to Canelo, it was 9 weeks. But go ahead,
but
Jacob.
yeah, so like you have one of your only undisputed champions, right? And he's what, 34, I believe. So I mean, he still has a couple years left in his career to have some good fights. So my thing is, right, what's really the point? Like obviously it's the cash grab, but we have many examples of fighters jumping up multiple weight classes and taking beatings that permanently alter their career, win or lose, right? So like to me it's like, what's really the point of this shit, bro? Like you're basically cashing Jermel out.
Jermel really believes that he can win this fight. That's the
I
thing.
have no doubt that he actually believes he can win the fight.
He's
But that's
he's
why
not just going out
matchmakers
there for
exist.
yeah.
That's why matchmakers and shit exist, so that the fighters don't do nothing stupid like this.
That's the whole point about a fighter, though, is they're not the most rational people. They don't always. They're supposed to believe that they can win every fight. They're supposed to believe that they
Yeah.
can keep going in a fight even when they're hurt, like which is what I was trying to tell Joseph the other day. But that's the thing. So for us, we can look at the film and tell like this shit is a mismatch. Like it's not. I don't.
Bro, Jermel could have a nice. He could have enjoy the next few years of his career, reigning 154, perhaps moving up to 160 and making shit shake there. Why throw all of that away just for a Canelo payday? From a
Man.
PBC perspective, not from Jermel's perspective.
It's that what do we call it? Daring to be great.
Yeah, daring to get your ass kicked. Daring to get put on a highlight
Hey.
reel.
And many fighters that went up in weight class, when they came back to their original weight class, it was worth for them. I
Exactly.
can only think about Kell Brook, was it? What's the other? I forgot. But for example, Kell Brook went and took a beating from Golovkin, and he went back down, and he wasn't the same against Errol
That's
Spence.
true.
He took
That's the
another
thing.
beating.
I see.
You're
Hold
never
on.
supposed to.
Hold on. Let me, kids. You troll in the comment section. Found Canelo's a technical fighter. Tank's a technical fighter. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
So you never want to just jump up a weight division and fight
Yeah.
the best puncher in the division, let alone two divisions.
Hey, not
know?
even the best. Hey, look, that's why I
I'm
said
talking when I
we
said
have.
a puncher.
True.
I'm talking about like the hardest punchers. Like when people were saying Devin Haney should fight Matias, I'm like, oh no, don't do that. He's like the hardest puncher in the division. You don't just move up and fight the hardest puncher. You got to get used to the division first, let alone two divisions up. And it's the best, not only the best hardest puncher, but one of the best fighters in the division. That shit.
That's a fact. And the reason why I said like even win or lose, we have precedent. Look at Roy Jones after he went up to heavyweight. He went back down to 75. He was never the same.
That was my concern. Now, obviously, the move to 160 has been in the plans for a while. So I think win or lose, probably lose. He drops down to 160 and campaigns there, while Jamal goes up to 168. I think that's the
Man.
plan, but it's like,
And another question I have.
no, man.
Let's suppose Jermel wins. And what's next? Will he defend the titles against the best guys
Nah,
around?
nah.
Is he even able
It's doubtful, highly doubtful.
He
No,
probably
just
dropped
trying
the
to make
belt.
sense what is in his head. What if I win against Canelo? Do I have to defend against Benavides, Morrell, and Andrade?
Nah, yeah.
Did he even
Uh,
think about it?
appreciate the super chat, Jack. Daring to be great and provide for his for his family, bro. I have no problem with Mel making the decision that he made. Anybody's gonna do that. Shit, I mean, if I was Mel, I would have did it. He about to get his best payday, probably in his career.
Yeah,
Definitely.
he can retire. He can ride off in the sunset after this one.
I don't got no problem with what Mel is doing, but
I have a
goddamn,
choice.
bro,
Now.
But we're talking about
why can't I just see Canelo fight dudes in his weight class?
Hey, look, I'm gonna say something about that, bro. Look, I don't know why. What's this weird obsession with boxing fans, bro? With how much money these dudes is making. A lot of y'all be acting like they breaking y'all off a piece. Like, what's wrong with you niggas, bro?
Hey, that's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
I
so
don't.
weird, bro. You don't. All right, so the best not
y'all
fighting the
in
best. Well, it's
y'all in the
it's called
contract and
prize
shit.
fighting. So they got to get the biggest prize. You know what I'm saying? They getting the money for their family. Like,
But how much money do they
Nah,
need?
I
They are
understand. Nah,
like
hold on,
starving
Jacob.
in
I
poverty.
understand that for sure because I'm not gonna be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying, Jacob? You would do the same thing.
I would, and I do understand it from that perspective. But it's like from a fan's perspective. Why is that? Why do you? Why do you care? Like, why are you putting that
Yeah, I
above
hear that.
the best fighting the
Yeah,
best?
yeah. I get you. That's not an argument of why a fight shouldn't happen. That's a
Yeah.
terrible fan argument. Terrible.
It's big money. Who cares? It's a good fight.
Celtic, what up, man?
What's up? What's good? What's good? What's good? Channel. What's good?
Yo, Celtic.
Give your opinion on Canelo Charlo.
Holy shit! When I read like
Okay.
this fight was confirmed, I was like, okay, finally it's gonna be Jamal. And then I kind of like, wait, I misread undisputed versus undisputed. Mell, Charlo, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I was reading through the comments. I was trying to look for confirmation, and it was confirmed September 30, Las Vegas, Jermel versus Canelo. And I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
Charlo has some balls. But at the same time, man, I don't know how to feel about this fight. It's a shocker for me, man. I got Canelo by nothing.
Yeah. Ethan, yeah, the undercard started. This Jahai Tucker fighting right now. He's fighting the same way he did the last fight, except this guy is getting abused a little more.
I think I'm good off Jahai Tucker, man.
I don't understand why he's going to war at this point in his career.
I mean, the thing is, I don't mind fighting on the inside, but he needs to establish more of a control game. Sometimes he just being a 50-50.
Yeah, he keeps his hands home, and he's really just top heavy defense. It's no controlling
No
nothing.
controls. We need more control game on the inside if you want to sit there in the pocket and not get hit. It's not cool. If he keeps getting tagged with all these punches, it's a matter of time before it gets in there with a good puncher.
Just hoping that he doesn't make a habit out of just going to war with every fighter.
He looks like he's doing a lot of like learning on the job,
Do that shit in sparring, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Don't come out here trying new shit. Do what you're good at.
Hey, like Jem said, bro, if he's doing that shit this early in his career, it's gonna catch up to him fast.
That's the shit that Boots be trying to do. Boots be trying to experiment, do hella different ass, random shit in the ring. We'd be like, oh my god, like, all right, and he be getting punished for it.
Kira, appreciate the super chat. He said, at what point will fans expect Canelo to defend his belts against the top guys in his weight class? Shit, let me know, fam. I mean, that's what I'm waiting on. Again, I'm one of the guys that gave him a pass
Yo, Jahilo.
Oh shit!
Yo.
Let's go.
The high loss.
Jahilo.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
He was getting tagged.
Served him right,
He was
bro.
getting
He didn't stop,
tagged, man.
dude.
Wait, what happened?
He didn't
There it
stop.
is.
Jahai Tucker lost. He didn't stop, dude, and he was just,
Going
eating
over.
shots on the inside, fam. It don't make
Yeah.
no sense. That was his fault. I mean, I of course I thought he was landing the cleaner, more effective shots, but still, I mean,
Yeah. I'm not. I
what
don't
was he
dispute
doing,
this.
bro?
I was just thinking this shit before the fight. I was like, man,
Yeah,
shit.
top.
He was getting hit with hella
top
clean
rank might
punches.
get rid of dude.
Hey, bro.
Damn.
Dude.
He
You
was
think
already
so?
fighting on the. He already fighting on the undercard. I
Man.
mean, that was the first fight, bro.
Gotta be on
Wow.
PBC.
Man, I don't
You
know,
know how
man.
top
Like,
rank. You know how top rank do. Top
Yeah,
rank don't give a damn.
They'll drop you like
They
a bad
got-
habit.
They got plenty of replacements.
Top rank will drop you like a habit, man.
Hey, bro. Remember when Tim Tszyu was in that post-fight press conference after knocking
Hold
out?
on, let me hear what they talking about.
Yeah.
Go ahead, talk.
Yeah, remember when Tim Tszyu was in a press conference? He said, "Move up, Charlo. Move up, Charlo." And Charlo listened. Charlo listened
Oh,
to him. And no blind.
they don't got the. Everybody that's listening to the cast, do they not have the regular crew comment yet or commentating yet? It sounded like Christina Poncher.
It's Poncher and Ward right now.
Oh, okay. What did Ward say about it? Chat. I know everybody on the panel ain't listening, but yeah, but I feel you, KQ, appreciate the super chat. GQ, appreciate the super chat. He's gonna lose, then come back to 154 and think he will beat Crawford after Crawford beats Spence, thinking it's an easy win and bounce back. Nah, that's highly unlikely, fam. It's highly unlikely that he gets the muscle mass to get to 168, or what I'm saying, and be effective at 168, and then comes back to 154.
Yeah.
But
Especially if he was ever struggling to make 154.
That would be suicidal.
yeah.
Again, like Jacob was saying earlier, made a great point about Roy Jones. That's tough as fuck on your body.
Yeah,
Like
the
moving
human
up and then
suicide.
moving down, like just like that, it's gonna put a big strain.
The human body is not meant to put on weight and shed weight that fast or in that drastically, bro. That shit will destroy your body.
Jack, appreciate the super chat. I feel Benavidez would be up in the third fight. Al Heyman knows that's the biggest risk and doesn't want to damage the signed $100 million contract. Bro, how do you know Benavidez is on it? Period.
He talks to Al Heyman.
There's nobody's confirmed that, man. Benavidez might not be a part of that 3-fight deal.
You know, if anything, I've heard some rumors that he's not on that 3-fight deal. Obviously,
Damn, bro.
I don't know if I can trust that either, but
So
Can't
what
trust
they're gonna do?
nobody
Yeah,
these
I'm
days,
saying, bro, I don't know if he is. I don't know if he isn't. It's just assuming he is probably a mistake.
But if it
Bro,
is,
you
then
cannot
what
trust.
options does he have at the moment? Then
who, Canelo?
Benavidez.
What
Morrell?
option? Bro, I don't know why he's not fighting Morrell.
He needs to fight Morrell, bro.
They didn't inspire. I think his trainer or something like that said that he needs to gain more like a bigger following and stuff like that to make more money.
You talking about David Benavidez Sr.?
Yeah, yeah.
That's some
Apparently,
weird shit to say, man. Some whack shit to say.
I felt like Benavidez was ducking.
Ducking Morrell?
I that's what I felt when I saw the news that he wanted to fight Munguia. Please. Everybody knows you're gonna fucking kill Munguia.
yeah, but that's also easy money, though. I mean, I understand. I understand the move. 100% get the
bro.
move.
Listen.
Easy money.
If we're talking about boxers, man, you have to exclude the best money. The best money options they're gonna take, and you would too. So let's not talk about. All right. So if you don't want to fight Morrell and you got Munguia as an option, of course you're taking Munguia.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's that's easy money. I'm taking that fight. Anyone's taking that fight because you know that
He's
there's
a
people
human
are gonna
being,
buy that
bro. He's
fight.
a human being that wants to get paid as much as possible.
Yeah.
So would I. So would you. You know what I'm saying? So that's not ducking, bro.
But
That's
this
not
sometimes like boxers like when you really think of it to the core, no boxer really ducks another boxer. In reality, a lot of them it's business. So it's not a thing of like it's like you have to look at the risk and the reward, isn't it? A lot of the time no one's gonna kind of risk their career, even though they know that they could even though they want to fight, they're not gonna risk their career when they have a better option where like taking a bigger risk for less reward when you can take a lesser risk and get more rewarded for it. So, it's just this business, isn't it? So, but I don't think any boxers really duck each other. It's just more the business side. That's how it is, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not.
I think we can all agree that David Morrell and David Benavidez are way harder fights for Canelo than Jermall Charlo.
Yeah, of course.
I believe it could be probably fight of the year, or maybe I'm going too far.
Fight of the year. Oh, Canelo Benavidez.
No. Benavides Morrell.
Oh man, I'd love to see that fight, man.
That'd be a great
Which
fight.
one?
I'd love to see that fight.
Which fight?
Benavidez versus Morrell.
Oh yeah, I think that everybody would love to see that fight.
Number 1 title eliminator, bro. Let's go.
Yeah.
Should it be like the third title eliminator Benavidez fought in?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's
Well, it
what.
wouldn't even be that because they're in different sanctioning bodies and
True.
they both got baby belts.
That's true. But yeah, man, dude. I really want to see that fight between Canelo and Benavidez, bro.
Everybody wants to see that fight.
Everybody want to see it, bro.
Everybody, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But
I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it, but
but y'all got the next best thing. What if I told you undisputed versus undisputed? Canelo versus
If it was 160, I get it, but this is 154 against 168.
bro, it was the exact same
24.
promotion.
No, that's a 14 weight difference, bro. That's
It's
insane.
listen, bro. It was the exact same promotion that they could have had and would have been dope with the winner of Spence Crawford.
Mhm.
And keep in mind,
It's the exact same promotional bullshit that they could have spun on that. Undisputed versus undisputed, Mell versus Crawford, or Mell versus Spence. That shit would have been dope. But instead we get this shit.
Yeah, but would Mell fight Spence though?
I don't know, man. They claim they would, but I don't know.
I feel like Spence seems like the type to just fight anybody, but I don't know about Mell. The way he talks anyway, he talks as if it's like I'll just go against anybody. I don't really care like that, but
Bro, I don't
You
know.
were supposed to who is this? What's the buddy name? The prospect that's on now. Fuck, I forgot his name. Oh, McCreary. Okay. Is he supposed to be good? I ain't never seen him.
McCrory?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, we're gonna see right now.
damn.
He just ate some of that backhand. All right, but he already changed up his guard to just a high guard. Ate the jab, but landed the check hook.
Damn.
Nah,
is that true,
bruh,
Big
I don't
Smoke?
know
The
about
guy
this
is
dude.
1-9? Damn.
Who's 1-9?
I think the opponent of McCrory.
This dude is 1-9 and landed shots on this man.
That's insane.
He's already landed good punches.
Damn.
Yeah, I already don't know about McCreary, bro. He ain't it. He
Hey,
ain't
bro,
that, bro.
he's a tough 1-9, man. He's a tough 1-9.
All right.
You don't
I
understand.
don't like how
This man is a
stationary
tough one,
McCreary
and
is. I'm
did in there
like
with some of the very
Something
best.
about his feet I don't like either.
it's just once again you get top heavy defense and it's not like the greatest.
Yeah.
Just like with Jahai. But I know Jahai could use his legs. I've seen it. I don't know this dude. Yeah, it's just super top heavy.
Guys, were you guys were surprised about the last fight?
No.
It
I don't know.
it was gonna come eventually.
Nah,
I
buddy,
thought he was.
you keep wanting to go to war. I mean, why you going to war at this point in your career?
Who was in the last fight? I missed that one. I was still watching the
It's,
dogs on this
Jahai
semester.
Tucker versus I can't even remember his opponent's name, but Jahai Tucker lost.
Something
Really?
Mhm.
Some Dominican dude.
It was Puerto Rican, I think.
Damn.
Oh, Big Smoke corrected. It's 1-9 in his last 10 fights.
Oh, okay.
He's landing punches,
That's
though.
not good.
Thanks, Big Smoke.
That dude looks like he just
So
woke up and
what's his
put him in the
actual
ring.
what's his record though?
Let me check.
That dude looks like he just woke up and they just put him in the trunk. And, okay, let's box.
His balance
I mean-
seems weird to me, man.
He looks like he just woke up.
Nice check hook.
Yeah, that's the only thing that he's landing consistently. That counter hook, check hook.
Well, he's so stationary. Like the dude,
Where's his jab? Like that's what I'm waiting on. Like where's his lead hand? Where's you know what I'm saying?
He's throwing it a little bit.
And he's kind of predictable.
he just letting the other dude go up.
I don't know. It seems like I don't know if it's something with his feet, bro. But whenever dude is throwing at him with combinations, bro, he's like falling backwards.
Hey, his record is 26-13.
There you go.
26-13.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, yeah, that makes sense. They're probably just putting him up against a bunch of high level prospects in his last 10
He's
fights.
42.
Oh, motherfucker, 42 years old. God damn, bruh. He do look old.
Still look younger than Grandpa Barroso.
Come on, man. Everybody knew he was 73.
Wasn't Barroso like in his third century?
Putting all types of hands on Rolly. What'd you say, Celtic?
Wasn't a motherfucker fighting in his like for 5 decades now?
Oh, bro.
Damn. Oh shit. Long ass career.
Yeah. He had a 50-year boxing career.
This is your boxing career when he was 30.
I'm curious I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
What do you guys consider a prospect based on experience? And wait, let me rephrase that. Let me just keep it simple. What do you guys consider a prospect in terms of fighters? Like how many fights do they need to have had and all that kind of stuff for them to be considered a prospect?
Depending on the level.
What? Wait, what? Why is he taking a point, bro?
I do not know.
Did he say holding?
Yeah.
No. Oh, wow, bro. Okay.
I thought it was because of the elbow thing. Like he did it. But
Hey, I can't hear the TV. That's my problem.
yes. One point for holding, yeah.
First point deduction of career. Thanks for the pop up.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank
Right?
you.
And answering your question, to me, a prospect is depending on the levels he's going through from the beginning of the career and also their background. Like how many amateur fights, if he's an Olympian, golden gloves, etc. Like if you have a previous background as a fighter before you go into the pros, to me, like maybe 13, 15 fights, like good caliber fights, it will get you out of the prospect zone. But if you don't have that many rounds in the bank like Berlanga, like maybe like 21 fights, 20, I don't know.
Yeah, because it's like the reason I was asking because I look at the likes of Lomachenko and Usyk. You never really looked at them as prospects when they were coming through because obviously they challenged for titles early on in their careers.
No, yeah, because
But
they
then
have
you see people 18 and 0 and they're still classed as prospects. And you're like, oh, 18 and 0, that's quite, you know. But yeah,
it's again the
Now the
numbers
number
because
the number doesn't matter. So I say you're a prospect until you fight and beat a contender, then you're a contender. Or you're a prospect until you have about 3 losses, then you're damn near a journeyman. I mean, that's just I mean, it is what it is. Because if you got
God
3
damn, that
losses
shit.
before you reach the contender level, then clearly your career not gonna pan out for you to be a champion.
so basically, in short, a prospect is based off who you beat.
Level of
Your rec-
competition
yeah.
and losses.
Ah, no, I just used to sometimes you see someone 19 and 0 prospect. I'm like, huh? That's a lot of fights to still be a prospect, you know. It's either you're being moved
Boots was a
really, really slow.
prospect at 26-0.
Who?
Boots.
for
Damn.
real. Man, Monkey is like 41 and he's still a prospect.
He was to, yeah,
Munguia was a champion, was he not?
yeah, he was a world champion at
154 when he beat
154, yeah.
Mugi is
So he
the
ain't no
Saddam Ali.
prospect.
He can be a prospect.
Mugi is the first fighter to regress from a champion to a prospect.
For real. Competition ain't
But
shit.
you know what? When he did go up, when he went up, they did call him a prospect. They talked of him as like he's a prospect, even though he was already a champion, refusing to fight other champions, ironically enough. So
My man's McCreary is getting hit too clean, too often to be or at this level.
Yeah. Oh shit. This dude got no type of control game on the inside.
Yeah, that was bad.
None. None.
I think my shit is behind yours. Where you at?
I'm at 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah, my shit is behind.
Hey, I got a question. If Inoue wins against Fulton, does that make him pound for pound number 1?
what?
He might be pound for pound number 1 already.
Oh,
Inoue, if he wins against Fulton.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a week.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, he just fucking damn. Straight to the family jewels.
Right. That one was brutal.
Oh,
Well, guys, I'm gonna be.
Oh, that was low.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be leaving the panel. I'm gonna be watching the fights, and after the fights, I'll join back in.
All right, so take it easy, man.
Take it easy, guys.
Take it
See you
easy, man.
later.
McCreary looked like Lil Baby and G Herbo mixed together.
I play with Cody.
What?
Oh, that was
You funny as hell. Nah, because when you said little baby, I see that.
great.
Like
Straight
Tell
dick
you.
shot. God
Lil
damn.
Baby and G Herbo mixed together.
he looked like a little baby. I don't know who G Herbo is.
Oh man, that shot even hurt me, man.
did any of you happen to catch the prospect card that Eddie Hearn had on tonight in the UK?
The Franchon Cruz card? No, that's not.
No, that's not Eddie Hearn. That's Echelon. That's boxer.
No, I didn't even hear about it.
So he was hosting the UK prospect thing, and I've mentioned this guy before, Junaid Boston, like
Nice.
super
I
middleweight.
saw Ben Whitaker on that.
Oh yeah, that's the.
Finally fought again.
Yeah, on the other card.
I don't know about Ben Whitaker. I have my reserves. I've heard too many stories. Everybody's saying the same thing. Who knew him from the amateurs? It's like
Yo,
he's
he's
not
kinda-
good. He's not good and cocky and stuff. But apparently, when you push him to the limit, he folds. He can't handle pressure. So right now, obviously, he's fighting people who allow him to do what he wants.
Yeah,
But
he's fighting tomato cans still.
yeah, but everybody's
This-
saying the same thing. Who like his trainers and stuff from when he was amateur saying the same thing. They're just like he's gonna fold the moment someone.
Oh my god, bro! How did he not stop it right there, fam? Why he hit?
He was
Why is
getting
he
his
allowed
ass
to
beat
hit?
right there, yeah.
Fam, why is he hitting him so low, bro? He
Oh
hit him on
no,
his ass.
this guy, this is a prospect.
Fam, he hit him on his ass
Nah,
at about 1 minute and 5 seconds, like
this is
straight butt
this is a
shot.
prospective journeyman.
This is
I like that better. We're gonna have to save that. That's a good one. That's a good one.
He's not far off the 3 losses.
The night of
Shit,
the
might be
downgrades.
good shit.
perspective journeyman.
That was a good one.
He has been downgrading a whole bunch of guys, man.
Yo.
He's just winging
Glad to be
shots
back.
out
Glad to
there.
be back.
What weight class are these guys?
Who cares?
I was just trying to compare against other prospects from the weight class, just to see just how
Nah, I hope it's not 135, bro.
No.
I hope it's like
he's not even a prospect at 135. He's a journeyman. Let's just say that.
Bro, he looked like G Herbo, bro.
They're actually having a war. They're actually going back and forth.
They're
It's
going
crazy.
crazy.
But this looks like Rocky 3, like
This is crazy.
soccer.
My goodness. Now let me find out what's this dude's name, McCreary.
Oh, that's why. Okay, so from Ohio, that's why we're saying him. I get it.
Alan McCreary.
Thing is, his face is too exposed, bro. The way he throws, he's throwing his shots from his waist. He's bringing his hands all the way down before he throws them.
I think this is 135, yo.
Oh,
Serious? Oh, no, he's a gentleman.
This dude, man, he just throws lead right hands with his head straight on the line.
His head doesn't move. His feet don't move. His head don't move. His lower body don't move.
yeah.
Just
They
like a
going at it
statue.
now.
He just throws punches. That's all he's throwing. Punch.
Burnout drill. Burnout.
Right.
30 seconds. Box.
At 135 is definitely he's a
So
gentleman.
Go to war. Go to war. All right. I mean, bro.
And
It's
he don't
like-
really see.
Like
Bro
Jahai
just got
Tucker all
tagged
over
3
again.
times in a row and shook his head.
Right. Guys who just don't look like they're made to stand and bang. Like, use your length. Use your legs. Come on now.
See, every time he gets tagged, you can see he's taking steps backwards. So obviously they're kind of he's feeling them. This is ridiculous.
These ain't no prospects, man.
Oh shit, fam, get mad.
Letter went into trainer mode.
Oh shit.
No, it's annoying. It's just like, yo, you're supposed to be walking this dude down. I mean, or at least outboxing him.
He should
Bro,
be
now he's using his legs
distance.
and he's getting tagged
He should
Bro,
be
he's
using his
losing
distance.
because he's
round.
doing it lazy as fuck.
I
He's
never
moving
seen
his
nobody
leg, his head. It's not moving anything, man.
that little
Just
like
one punch.
C-step with a fighter like push their arms out. I never saw somebody get caught during that. That's crazy. That is so crazy.
He did what he was supposed to do, moved that on an angle and still got touched up, huh?
I never saw that in my life.
Guys,
Nah, he's doing it so
do you
slow, fam. It's
Wait,
like he
does he think
care
it's
about it.
slick? What,
He's
what,
trying
what?
to, so he disengages, but doesn't care about it.
So he's just like, yeah,
Oh
I'm
my
good.
Bruh.
yo. He's got cracked doing this shit again.
Yeah, it's that. Oh, he's having those open stance problems.
What the fuck am I watching, man?
Yo, who
Yeah,
said that about his stance?
I said open stance problem.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
having a problem with the southpaw.
Guys, do you
He's
see
having
Jared
shit
Anderson?
all kinds of
Mhm. There it is. So now that southpaw is giving him problems. There it is.
Do you see Jared Anderson as a prospect, or is he ready for the big fight?
Is he tired? Come on, Julio.
What's he doing?
I think he's tired.
He's running around, switching, like, what the?
I mean, at the beginning of the round, he kind of went Like he kind of fucking threw like maybe 50 punches, like in the first 15 seconds of the round. So
That's why they tell you to pace yourself. He chose not to. That's his problem. Fuck.
Muleta ready to make him do sprints
Oh man.
and go run 5 laps.
Bruh. He reminds me of the guy from our gym. The guy I was just talking about now, JD Boston. Like now he's better, but when he was coming up with his prospects, he would get bored and just start playing with the people he's fighting and just finish them, man. But it's just used to be so annoying.
Bro, this dude ain't playing though. He's losing.
I know he's trying. He's trying.
He's losing.
It's ridiculous. Oh my goodness.
I knocked out a guy like 13 times in my head already.
Go on 3 miles. Doing this bullshit, my gym.
Shit.
Push-ups, man. What the hell are you doing?
Turn into Coach Carter. 500 suicides. What?
Nice check hook. Oh my! It happened again.
Yo, by the way, this is a question to the panel. What do you guys think about Jared Anderson overall?
Jared Anderson.
Yeah.
Shit.
I think he's got potential.
I think he does that. I think he be getting bored, bro. He needs to step up his competition.
No, he's getting a step up tonight with Charles Martin. That's a great step up.
He is
fight.
fighting God. You are correct.
Yeah, you know,
I don't
little by little, and also remember how political this heavyweight division is. I see him. He needs like more rounds in the bank to make it very.
Joseph.
Up. What's up?
Man,
Charles Martin has more than a year without fighting, right?
like my thing with Jared Anderson. My thing with him is like you're saying, he need like I want to actually see him like fighting somebody where he's actually paying attention. Because every time I've seen him so far, it's just been like, you're like, I don't know, like you can see that he's got the skill, but like, has he got it against someone who's gonna try and like, you know,
No, I get it. No, I get it.
I think he has the skill. I think he's just.
So what you're trying to say, he's looking as good as he's been looking just because his level of
because of his yeah, I mean, listen, like I said, he's got the skill. However, the level of opponents as well kind of help him look way above. Yeah. You know what I mean? So like, obviously, you have to move slow. They're moving him slowly, but
Jim's laughing.
Hey, yo, Ray, real quick, bro. I wanna hear my guy Joseph tell us how great of a fight Canelo versus Mell Charlie.
Hey there,
Joseph,
brother.
what up, man?
How are you doing, my friend? I tell you what, brother, I was in complete shock. I found out the news late Wednesday evening, right after the deal had been done. And Coach Ronnie, he knew about this on Tuesday, and you could see it in his face, but he couldn't say anything. And when he was finally given the green light to be able to tell other people, I found out Wednesday night, and you could hear it on my podcast because I went live right after that, and I just drilled everybody. Like I was in a foul mood. I even kicked someone and blocked someone off my podcast. But I will say this though. I don't know how much of you guys know. Obviously, anyone who listens to my program, boy, they got an earful about all of it, right? The only reason why Jamal didn't get the fight was because they tried to expedite. I had no idea about this. I thought, okay, he's going to get the fight. He's going through it. I guess his divorce was finally finalized. Nope. They tried to expedite it. And I'll tell you what, Jen Mosley's got nothing on Jamal's soon-to-be ex-wife because she refused to sign and finalize the divorce papers so he could get this fight.
Damn.
Yep. And so, and look, and this has become somewhat of an epidemic to all of the American pro athletes. Like,
Careful
remember what I
who
was
you lay with,
talking about?
fellas.
Huh?
I say, careful who you lay with, fellas.
Yeah, exactly, guys. Because all these average Janes, these ham and eggers with Dorito dust in their cleavage, you know, what? They're gonna take half. They're gonna take half, depending on where you get married, right? And Texas is a community property state. They will take half of not only what you've already made. Now, keep in mind, this woman's never been to the gym. She's never taken a right cross to the face. She's never had to piss blood. She doesn't work as hard as Jamal. Huh? I'm sorry, what?
Go ahead. I just said, bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. But go ahead.
No, dude. Look, this is becoming an epidemic. We're like in America, for our American athletes, there's an epidemic of gold digging whores. And that's all I'm going to say more about that. But I will say this.
No, it's not hidden, Joseph. They blatantly say this.
It's not even in America. That's just worldwide.
Well, I tell you what, every American athlete is going to have to start doing what the footballer did in Argentina and putting everything in his mother's name.
Yeah, that shit was wild. I saw that.
Oh no, he's from Morocco, but yeah.
I'm sorry, Morocco. My apologies, sir.
Or just get a solid prenup, man. If you know,
yeah,
prenup. You're working
no, well,
hold on.
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir.
If you know you're working your ass off to become the best boxer that you could become, and you have the success to back it up in the amateurs, or you know you're starting off as a blue chip prospect. Before you get married, bro, get you a solid prenup. I mean, even if you're broke, bro, even if you're broke at this moment, get you a solid prenup.
See,
excuse me.
Here's something that I feel like a lot of people, I've noticed a lot of people do, like you hear this a lot, whenever you say like a prenup, everybody's like, whoa, prenup, that doesn't mean that you don't love me. Marriage is a business transaction. Okay, it doesn't matter about love. Like marriage isn't necessarily about love always. It's a business transaction. So take care of your. You could love doing business with a business partner, but before you go into that partnership, you're gonna write a contract up and you're gonna make sure you're safe and all that kind of shit. It's the same thing.
Well, Maleta, it's a business transaction for women, not men. Because why on earth then would men enter into a marriage? Okay, yeah. Where's the line? Where do I sign? Give away half my shit? Yeah, that's great. Where do I sign? No, it's only a business.
I know.
Entanglement for
it
women.
goes both. It goes both ways, Joseph. I know situations that went the other way. So,
I'm just really just pissed off because this, and Mrs. Charlo, she is single-handedly destroying this guy's career. Destroying it. But I will say this, and this is terrible news for anyone who wanted to see the Benavidez fight. So here's the adjusted order now, guys. You're going to get Mell Charlo on September 30th. And once again, that's going to be in Vegas. I think that's the style matchup is a great one. And it's going to be very problematic for Canelo. But jumping up 2 weight divisions, unless you're Manny Pacquiao fighting a depleted De La Hoya, it usually doesn't end well for the smaller fighter. Right? Traditionally, historically, right? And so here's what Canelo did. He goes, I sympathize with you, my friend. And you have my word as a man that after I beat your brother's ass, I will give you the opportunity to avenge your brother's loss on Cinco de Mayo weekend, 2024. You have my word as a man.
No.
And guess who's going to get number 3? Unless he gets KTFO'd by Terrence Crawford, and unless that pay-per-view just absolutely tanks.
I was telling these dudes, man, Benavidez might not be a part of that deal, man.
So here's the silver lining in all of this. So now, you're going to get Charlo, Spence, right? And that's if Canelo wins, right? Keeps winning. But here's the silver lining, guys. Now there's nothing standing in the way with Benavidez versus Morrell. And that's a very easy fight to make.
I need it.
Well, we all do. We all do. After holding up the 168-pound division, not fighting one single 168-pounder for the next 2 years. Okay?
Yeah, that's wild as
we
hell.
need
How
this
is
fight.
that even how is that possible?
Well, you as the gold makes the rules. This is why I always tell everyone, quit putting so much emphasis on the damn sanctioning organizations. Okay, go with the only belt that doesn't tax these hardworking warriors who risk their health for our entertainment and who has by far the only legitimate ranking system. That's the ring.
Yo, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
All right, you got us all. Ha ha ha! It was really funny. Who's he fighting next? Really though?
No, I'm being dead serious, brother. I wish I were joking. I wish I were joking, but that is exactly like. Once again, I couldn't believe it. I even told Ronnie when he first told me, and I confirmed it with someone else who works with Showtime Sports. I couldn't believe it. I was in shock. I'm like, Ronnie, come on, dude, you're pulling my chain, right? And he goes, dude, you really think I would joke about this? He goes, let me, and this is where I got the line. He goes, let me tell you something. Jen Mosley, she ain't got nothing on Mrs. Charlo.
Yeah, I got to start looking at Canelo a lot different now, man.
Well, look, it's risk versus reward. In the twilight of his career, while he's been slipping, and it's been noticeable since the Golovkin fight, in his last fight, it's noticeable that he's slipping. And I already explained to all of you guys last week why, right? And that's the God's honest truth. And I know this to be true, right? Yeah, you're going to start to see it. That's why I'm saying in the twilight of his career, he's going to choose risk versus reward. And once again, I told you guys last week also, because no diehard boxing fans, I don't want to say no, but the overwhelming majority of diehard boxing fans are not purchasing this stuff. So guess what? Steven Espinosa, Al Heyman, and Canelo Alvarez are looking to see what's most profitable, and Canelo obviously wants the least amount of risk for it. So that's why you're getting this big three.
Man, fuck Canelo.
Guys, I still like the Jermell Charlo fight. I do.
Weak, bro.
Fuck Canelo, man.
I don't like it.
I believe that if Canelo doesn't deliver what is expected from him, they will throw him to the Lions. They will throw him to Benavides.
You wait.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph.
Yes, sir.
You talked to Ronnie. So please tell me they're not talking about taking a 3-year layoff before they fight Canelo.
Let's see. When's the last time he fought? Was it May of
it's already
2021?
June 19th, 2021.
Okay, yeah. Then no. Ronnie said the plan is now. We're going to look for an opponent in August or September. Okay.
Okay.
And he's going to be at 168. We're going to take an interim fight, maybe 2. And then we're going to fight Canelo. We're going to beat Canelo's ass and send him into retirement on Cinco de Mayo weekend next year.
So now I like the fight better. Now I like the fight better because you get acclimated to the weight class, and then
yes, sir.
Then we'll see what's up.
Yes, sir.
Charlo versus Plant.
This is a fucking joke.
Yeah, well, jumping up what? Yeah, 2 weight divisions.
2 weight divisions.
Like I said, unless you're Manny Pacquiao fighting a depleted, over-the-hill Oscar De La Hoya, then it historically never ends well.
Or you're as talented as fucking Floyd Mayweather Jr. fighting Oscar De La Hoya.
That is correct.
I mean, I feel like that's what Mell feels like, because obviously I saw a clip where he was saying like there's no way Canelo's gonna beat me based on his last performance. So he is thinking of the John Ryder performance and thinking, I'm gonna beat him. I think that's where his mind's at.
Because when you look at this stylistically, no. Look, make no mistake about this. Jermell, man, he's looking at the payday, dude. Nothing else. He's not looking for legacy. He doesn't give a shit about that. He knows he's 33 years old, and this is his only opportunity to make that kind of coin. I will say this. I feel really terrible for Tim Tszyu now because they were in the process of making that fight a reality.
Oh, shit,
got the call from Al Heyman and Steven Espinosa.
So what is Mell gonna have to vacate now?
Oh, dude, you really think he gives a shit?
And he gonna keep all them belts.
No, he's going to have to relinquish the WBO, but now rather than fighting for undisputed, Tim Tszyu, now he's going to be fighting for the vacant WBO title. And Jermell couldn't care less because now he's going to make a huge amount of money going for his second undisputed opportunity against the biggest name and the biggest draw in North America.
You know what?
Right.
I would.
Bro, hold on. I'm gonna address this one more time, dude. Jermell is not bigger than Canelo. Canelo cannot make 154 pounds. Jermell can. That literally means that Canelo's bigger than Jermell. If you're just taking fucking height and reach and saying he's bigger, so then he's bigger than Mike Tyson. Stop saying this shit, man. Y'all
guys, that's silly. Look. And all they're doing is looking at their box rec, just like they do with resumes, just like they do with records. Guys, box rec does not tell this whole picture, right? This guy at 68, and once again, I've stood next to Canelo. He's wide. He's thick.
Wide as fuck.
This guy is a Mack truck. Right. I will say this, and he's a murderous puncher at 168 pounds. Okay, now Jermell, for the very first time in his entire career, is going to be taking from one of the biggest punchers in the division, if not the biggest, going to be taking his shots with 10-ounce gloves for the very first time in his career, with no tune-up to get used to, adjusted, right? How do you think that's going to work out for him?
It's not too long ago, Canelo was considered one of the pound-for-pound hardest punchers in boxing.
I'm sorry, what was that again? My apologies.
Not too long ago, Canelo was considered one of the pound-for-pound hardest hitters in boxing.
And he still is. He still is. It's just, you know what?
I don't believe it.
He came across a Dimitri Bivol who could take his best shot.
So, like, you're going up 2 weight classes to fight one of the pound-for-pound hardest hitters in boxing.
And one of the most complete fighters in boxing as well.
Sorry, Joseph.
Money. Bro,
look, even a diminished Canelo is levels above Brian Castano.
Yeah, like I said, Castano made him sit down on the ropes.
Yep. Look. I will agree though that Jermell's second performance with Brian Castano was absolutely beautiful.
Oh yeah,
he fought a perfect fight, and he showed his intelligence. He showed his toughness. He showed it all, man. And he deserves to be undisputed 154-pound champion. But that is a far cry from 168, guys. Think about that. 14 pounds north against one of arguably the hardest puncher in the division and arguably the most complete fighter in the division. Even a Canelo Alvarez, who's on the back 9 of his career. That's almost an impossibility. Now, keep in mind the style matchup, just looking at that alone, that's a problematic style matchup. Once again, we've already seen that against similar style matchup in Dimitri Bivol. We've seen Canelo struggle with similar style matchups, but this is too much for Jermell to overcome. And Coach Ronnie said, man, no way in hell, Jermell. And once again, he loves Jermell. Okay, he loves him like a son. And he helped cultivate and nurture his skill set. But him not being the harder puncher of the two, he molded more of a boxer puncher with Jermell, right? And yeah, even he said, he's gonna get his ass whooped. He's not gonna win this fight.
Yeah, Santana, after he fought Rocky Fielding at 168 already, and 9 weeks after Sergey Kovalev fought Anthony Yard.
Yep.
So it's a lot of differences, man.
Yeah.
Wasn't coming off no long ass layoff.
Look, wasn't coming off injury.
Yep.
I mean, bro, it's a lot of differences.
Yeah, keep in mind, guys, Jermall is not the only fighter to have been inactive for an entire year. Right?
Exactly.
This is an impossible undertaking. Now, if he is victorious somehow, you have to make him the number 2 pound for pound easily. And you know what the number 1 pound for pound is going to be. It's going to be the winner of Spence Crawford, unanimously, right? Well, unless Inoue just just takes apart Fulton.
Yeah.
You can make a strong case for Inoue being
so Inoue, so I could see Inoue beating Fulton. But
Yep.
as far as destroying, that's hard for me.
No. That see, once again, if he does though, ooh, you might have to escalate him into number one status, regardless of Spence Crawford, how that plays out.
Yeah.
Well, nah, you can't say that because nobody's expecting either one of them dudes to get sparked out. Like,
they're not going to, bro. They're too good.
Dominate it.
They're way too
that's
good.
what I'm
They're not
saying.
going to.
That's what I'm saying. But I would say the same. I would say the same thing about Inoue Fulton. That's my thing. You know what I mean? That's the point.
Yeah, you know what? That is true. That is true. That's a very good analogy. Yeah. Nonetheless, brother, I've been full of piss and vinegar since Wednesday night. So yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I was fuming. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
You can tell when Joseph's mad, man.
Yeah, because I sound like a machine gun on the air, right? Yeah. And I already got my drinking over with. I tied one on last night, so I'm going to be completely sober this evening. So what did I miss, guys, in going to I just tuned in to Friday, or I said Friday. I just tuned in.
Lost.
Oh, gosh. You know what, dude? Let me guess. He decided to go toe-to-toe with this guy.
Good guess. Good guess.
You know what? He's been doing that his last several fights. And you know what? You knew it was going to happen sooner or later. Like, that's very sporting of him, giving this guy the only opportunity he can win the fight. Because it's a relatively easy fight if he just uses his skills from his mid to long range.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying during the fight, man. It just doesn't make sense to do this at this point in your career.
You think Top Rank drops him, Joseph?
The other thing that I'm curious is what was he being told in his corner? Because he just
his corner looked concerned. There was one point in I think like the fourth round that I caught it. I was looking at the screen and like this coach just looked like he had like this dumbfounded look on his face.
Okay, well,
what are you doing, bro?
Someone asked, is Top Rank going to drop him? I didn't see it. It depends on how he lost. Did he get knocked out or just lost a decision?
He lost a decision.
Okay, he's not getting dropped just yet then.
But somebody mentioned that on Twitter that they're matching him tough because they want to get rid of him. Because even that last fight against that Georgian dude, Shakvili, whatever his name is.
No, that's not why promoters match them in tough. Promoters match guys in tough because they can't sell a ticket. And in order to increase their market value, right? If you can't sell out your living room on a Saturday night, they have no choice but to stick you in tough to get you that seasoning, one, and two, to increase your market value. That's the only way. If you're in entertaining fights, tough matchups that people recognize, like the last guy he fought was an undefeated guy from Eastern Europe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the shot.
Okay. Yeah, that's the only chance you have to increase your market value. So Top Rank, no. Look, if they really wanted to get rid of him and didn't like working with him, didn't like his manager, that sort of thing, they would just keep his sorry ass on the shelf. I've seen it done dozens of times to some of their fighters that are a big pain in the ass.
And what weight class does he fight in?
47. Was it 54?
154 now.
Yeah.
Remember when he missed weight and his fight got canceled?
That's it. You know what? Yeah, then they very well might drop him after this.
No, it's because he's still growing. What is he, 20? So like he outgrew the weight.
Yeah, you know, I think he's way too talented, though, man. I mean, Brad Goodman, Bruce Trampler, and now Evan Korn, the three matchmakers for Top Rank, they're very, very good. They are the best in the business. And if they're sticking him in tough, there's a reason for that. Right?
So, is anybody familiar with Wannabe Prince?
Wannabe Prince Nassim?
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, he should want to be Prince Nassim, man. Prince Nassim made a lot of money.
Yeah, he was cold.
Bad dude.
I asked them who's the best prospect from the UK. They told me Ben Whitaker. So there you go.
You asked who?
Well, he's with my brother Sugar Hill Stewart, so I would agree with that.
And I asked this other dude named Jimmy.
No,
you know who
Butch
that
and
is.
Jimmy. All right, so Butch and Jimmy had to.
I'm just saying, bro.
Those,
I mean,
those guys are fanboys.
I fuck with I fucks with Butch.
Yeah,
Butch is a nice
I like
guy.
Butch. Butch is funny.
Jimbo,
Butch.
Oh, he.
You know who
take
Jimmy is?
some
He
criticism.
frequents the channel sometimes.
Yeah, Jimbo's a fanboy. He calls me a PBC. He calls me a PBC shill.
You a PBC shill?
That's what he calls me. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Let's check.
No, dude. I'm just fair. If you're fair and you say something he doesn't like, either you're a hater or a fanboy. Take your pick.
Yeah.
Al Mashadi. Let's see.
Wild as hell.
Chris Nassim part 2.
What way is this, by the way?
Well, we'll see.
That looks like
I ain't see the weight class.
an insult to Prince Nassim.
So who is this? Who is this fighting now?
He's got quick hands.
This is Rance Ward versus Hussam Al-Mashadi.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shadi's the prospect, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's the red corner, right?
I like.
The guy with the animal print.
Well, he's not doing the mongoose impression, so no, he's not the prince. But I will say this funny story when I was working with Emmanuel. He told me the story of the Marco Antonio Barrera fight, right? And he said as soon as Prince showed up to camp, he opened the door and saw Prince look like he weighed like almost like a cruiserweight.
Jesus Christ.
And Emmanuel was like, oh shit. Man, what you doing, man? Is that all you did between fights is just eat everything in sight? He's like, man, we're gonna lose. We've got if you're that out of shape, you cannot work on strategy or execute strategy because you can't, your body can't execute it. There's no point. So we're gonna spend this entire next 3 months or 2 months just getting all that shit off so you can at least get a payday. He knew he wasn't gonna win. He said it was the most disappointed he's ever been.
Damn, he just got cracked.
Yeah, but if you watch the documentary of the fight, they did show Emmanuel Stewart coming out of the gym and said, like, whatever is going on in there is not good. Like that. You know, I mean, in the documentary actually says it, like literally.
Did he really? I haven't seen it.
He comes out in the gym and they're like, he's shaking his head. Like, you can see it's disappointed. His face, like, nope.
I gotta take it. Was it a legendary night or something like that?
It was on Sky. It was on Sky Sports. I'm pretty sure you can find it on YouTube. Like, if you search,
I'll check it out, man, because I love me some anything Emmanuel Stewart.
But
I miss Emmanuel Stewart all the time. Yeah, he was one of my heroes, man.
Hey, what you seeing, James?
You said what?
What you seeing with this dude?
He has quick hands.
Quick hands, but I would have liked to see him establish the lead hand before he started to try to set traps.
Also, that chin.
He's bringing his hands back home quick as hell. It looks like he's trying to use a high guard trap. Plus, I don't like them in-range L steps, as y'all know.
Mm-hmm.
But
he was trying to.
He's lunging in way too much, and his chin is way too out front. Joseph, he's gonna get clipped.
Joseph,
yes, sir.
This one's for you, Corey, the movie junkie, super chat.
What does it say? Let's see.
Joseph, your take on Terrence Crawford versus Errol, who wins and why?
Woo! Look on this channel. I've stated this earlier, and I've been consistent. I have the very, very unpopular take on this fight. I think Errol Spence Jr. is going to win a decision, a very controversial one, because of how fights are scored and what judges look for in Vegas. Okay? I think it's going to play out almost identically to Haney versus Lomachenko with Terrence Crawford playing the role of Lomachenko that night. He's going to do the most damage, do the much better work in the back half of the fight, but it's going to be too little too late. And because he's not going to get the benefit of a knockdown, it's going to be, once again, 10-9. Those rounds scored, those dominant rounds from Terrence Crawford only scored 10-9. And with the first half of the fight being a very small margin differentiating the two. And Spence is going to get, just from work rate, get the benefit of those close competitive rounds with not much happening. And that's going to determine the winner in the fight. And everyone's going to scream robbery. And it's not a robbery. It's just the way the fights are scored from a round by round basis. And it's going to once again expose a severe flaw in the scoring system. And that's my take.
That's not an unpopular opinion. I can see that.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
I can see that. I hope it doesn't happen, but I could definitely see that.
Well, let me rephrase that. Before I actually explained my take last week, me choosing Errol Spence was indeed an unpopular pick on this channel.
Facts. Facts.
And for good reason.
You know what? But what you're essentially saying is that Crawford wins, but Errol's going to win.
He's going to win he's going to get we'll put it this way. He's going to do the most damage, but he's going to lose a decision. Yes.
Yeah. The fans will think he won.
He's going to win the hearts and minds.
That's it. So guys, get ready for Lomachenko Haney all over again, but on a much bigger scale. The internet is going to erupt on July 29th and up until the rematch. You're going to see utter chaos between the Hatfields and McCoys.
Yo, that
God damn it, man, that's gonna be terrible.
That cross is giving Al Mashadi a lot of issues.
Yeah, I saw it.
So thank you for asking my take, Corey. I really appreciate it. And yes, I'm a movie junkie as well, my friend.
It's a good take. I like it.
I don't like it at all.
Look. So if it does happen like that, first of all, Joseph, goddamn, that's a hell of a call. But at least it kind of softens the blow. You know what I'm saying? Because you heard somebody say it first.
No, it doesn't.
It softens the blow. You heard
look, guys, and once again, the scoring system in boxing, it's the best one that we have so far, but it's far from perfect. Yeah. There are so many imperfections in it. And until someone comes up with a better solution, and my solution is that the state athletic commissions need to let these guys off of this short leash. One, score even rounds again, just like the old days.
Exactly.
And two, give guy extra credit for having a dominant round.
Yeah.
That's get a little bit more liberal on 10-8 rounds.
Joseph, that's exactly what I said. Get a little looser on the 10-8 rounds and score even rounds 10-10. I mean,
yes, because why does anyone want to see a feeling out round like the first be the deciding factor of who wins the damn fight?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
You know what I think they should do as well? Like, I feel like they should put them in the room and put them with a telecast with no sound. I mean, with only the sound of the fight and no commentary.
I'll tell you what I think we should do. Seriously, I think we should revamp the whole thing. Once again, keep the suggestion that Gems and I just made for the scoring, but 15-round fights again, championship fights. Why the hell did they ever decide to make a championship fight with even numbered rounds? Okay, 15-round fights, and once again, cut this shit out of morning weigh-ins the day before, giving these guys 36 hours to rehydrate. It defeats the purpose of having weight divisions. Okay, have it 24 hours at the very most. Okay, but they should have it, 9 p.m. the night before. That's the way it should be. Now, they're giving these assholes, man, 9 a.m. weigh-ins. That's why you're seeing a giant like Haney still able to compete at 135.
Yeah. Hey, remember what I said about in the first round about this dude not showing his lead hand?
Yeah.
Now he's
Can't
trying
keep
to
him on
show
him.
it, but now he can't keep this guy off of him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I
Yo,
was saying I would like to see him have established the lead hand before he went into trying to set traps.
is this gonna be the show where all the top ranked prospects get their ass kicked, bro?
He's not. He's winning. He's winning. He's winning. It's just not. It ain't looking
Not
pretty.
pretty.
Well,
Not
look,
very
guys, that's what these are for. The last thing Top Rank wants, again, is another Edgar Berlanga. That's the last thing that they want. They learned their lesson the hard way. It's like, you know what? They need to be seasoned over the 4, 6, and 8 round stages. By the time you get to 10 and 12, they're ready to fight anybody.
That seemed so out of character in the first place for Top Rank's matchmaking, like from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, I agree.
Even before then,
Because
Top
they're
Rank
better than
has
that.
always been
They're
known
Hall
for
of
matching their
Famers.
prospects hard. So why was it with Berlanga all of a sudden they got 18 tomato cans they're gonna feed them?
I'll
so they
tell
can
you
knock
why.
them all out?
I'll tell you why. Because it was such a brilliant marketing tool. He started these string of first round knockouts, and they said, you know what? We can actually build this guy into a ticket seller if we keep this streak going. And it worked. Unfortunately, he didn't learn anything and didn't know how to fight.
How the fuck did he just slip like that, man? Y'all
That was kind of
shit?
crazy.
It was his back leg that slipped completely out.
You know what? Don't be surprised too if Canelo pulls the Austin Trout canvas trick on Jermell.
The canvas trick.
Yeah, you never heard about that? I wrote an article
What
about
is
that
that?
a long time ago because I was working with Austin at the time, right? Doing some publicist work for him. And I was in shock. And Bobby Benton and Austin Burke, Louis Burke, they flipped out as soon as they got and felt that canvas. It felt like a WWE canvas. It was spongy and you couldn't move around the ring.
So the old Vladimir Klitschko Tyson Fury trick.
Yeah. They picked the spongiest canvas that you could actually use legally.
I never heard of that. Wow.
So Austin Trout was like, dude, I'm in trouble. I can't slide. I can't move. Yeah, I'm in trouble here.
Should have did
And
that
that's
with Bill.
why he lost. That's why he lost so decisively.
By experience, those type of canvas, man, you kind of forced to like pick up your legs when you pivot, and that's kind of sucks.
Yep. So don't be shocked if he uses that same canvas trick against Jermell Charlo.
Hey man, if he was gonna use it at all, he would have used that shit with Bibble. I don't think he needs that shit to knock out Jermell.
Well, you know what? Maybe now he's in a larger weight division. He may not want to use that because if you notice his footwork, and Gems can tell you this, if you notice his footwork, he slides a lot. He slides, inside, in and out of the pocket, and he slides laterally to stay with his fighter, to cut off the ring and close the distance effectively. And so he might not want to use that because, it makes it virtually impossible to slide in and out too. So maybe not. Who knows? Just a thought, though.
Wait, who are we talking about?
Canelo.
Oh, yeah.
But I will say this, if that's the only chance Jermell has to win this fight, I think Canelo might actually try using the Austin Trout spongy canvas trick again. Yeah, he was pissed. Everyone was pissed. And Golden Boy's like, they gave him the shaft from the get-go. Did you know they flew him out to San Antonio at the Alamo Dome? They flew him out from New Mexico in coach.
Wait,
Wow.
what?
They flew him out from New Mexico to San Antonio in coach. Golden Boy did. Austin Trout for that fight.
They decided the shit out of him. God
Yep,
damn.
and they had him stay in the same hotel with all of the prelim fighters.
Yeah, they decided.
And they put Cinnamon Boy up in the penthouse, man, at the River Center Marriott. Yeah.
Yo, you really don't like Canelo right now.
I don't know what, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what gives you that idea.
Yeah, I think it's being.
Yo, you got to stay with it. They got him sleeping with overnight staff. Oh, what was that punch?
Oh no!
Yeah, man, he's tagging him with that uppercut, man. This dude just does not keep his chin tucked. And Ward is, starting to punish him, brother.
This looks terrible for Mashadi.
Well, he definitely doesn't have the reflexes of the flying carpet, does he?
Is he tired?
Oh, he's getting.
His legs look like
touched
they're,
up.
like they're gone.
His football is very uneducated.
God damn, he got
ugly shot.
Yo, he slumped into his.
I think I caught up to you a little bit, Jacob.
Ah, shit. Damn it.
But I will say this once again: the only silver lining in this whole Canelo situation is that we will indeed get Benavidez versus Dave Morrell Jr. Hallelujah!
I can't wait for that.
Amen. Yeah, that's gonna be cool, man.
And once again, if you're Benavidez, you have no choice.
Yeah.
Like I said, Promotions 101. If you want to increase your market value, you have to get stuck in tough. You have to fight the best opposition available. That's the only way around it.
Why does he need to do it?
Market value.
Wait, why does he need to do that though? Because the Canelo fight is already big already. So why does he need to fight for it?
Because he's not a big ticket. He's not a. Well, I'm sorry. What?
You say he's not a big ticket seller?
No, he's not a big ticket seller, and he's not a big pay-per-view draw. Look, one of two things has to happen. Okay, either boxing diehards have to start purchasing these diehard matchups on pay-per-view, or he's going to have to increase his market value the old-fashioned way, beating tough opposition.
So guys like, so Charlos, the Charlo twins are bigger ticket sellers than Benavidez?
No, but they're less risk.
That's not the point.
Okay, that's what we should have said the first time, because that's what it really is.
No. All of it. It's a business.
All of it. Dirt.
That's all of it. That's all of it. Look, in order, you've got to outweigh risk versus reward. That's it. That is the point that's the first point that I brought up when I started talking about Canelo.
Oh my God.
Now, once again, it's not just Canelo. It's Al Heyman and it's Steven Espinoza. Steven Espinoza doesn't give shit. He doesn't give a shit about anything else but bottom line. If the pay-per-view is gonna sell, that's what he cares about right now.
Yo, the journeyman is styling on him, man. That's crazy. You hit him with a Superman punch. The toe
now
touch.
Buddy's throwing patty cake punches from a square position now. Like how you go from what you went from to this.
His legs is gone.
Yeah, his legs noodly.
Does he have a fucking awful gas tank or something? Like, what the fuck? Did he get cracked earlier on and never recovered?
Yeah, this dude, he gonna lose this fight.
Nah, he's for sure. There's no way he wins this shit unless he,
Yeah, I tell you what, man, I really wish I could write an article about what the real reason why Jamal didn't get this fight. but I promised a lot of people that I wouldn't. I can talk about it, but they do not want me to put it in print. No, they don't want me to put it in print. And that really sucks because everyone should know about this, how this person is single-handedly destroying this gentleman's career.
And life.
Yep.
Life's a bitch until you die. That's why we get high.
Classic.
Because you never know.
I feel sorry for you, Mario.
Hey man, it's like we're witnessing the death of a career right here. I'm saying, for real.
I mean, Watson,
Ugly shit.
damn,
God
this
damn,
shit-
we keep landing ugly overhands before that final bell.
Well,
Andre
it's
Wardlow, you
just
gotta
like
change your name.
you know, you got to be, you know, at this level, you've got
That's
to
my
be expected to swim with the sharks, man.
Machado gonna need a long layoff after this shit.
Yeah, he's even breathing through his mouth and hard.
A long ass layoff. He's getting fucking whooped on.
6-round fight and you gassed out.
Corey the movie junkie says, Jim and Joseph, why does David pose threat to Canelo? Because so it's the intangibles of his gas tank. That's the real reason.
Mhm.
Joseph can say the rest.
Elaborate.
Well, look. I think 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Yeah, I think this is, you easily favor Canelo Alvarez in this matchup.
Yeah.
But, yeah, with Canelo Alvarez obviously sliding, right? He can't fight for all 3 minutes of every round. And once again, this is a product, and I know this to be a fact, a product of Canelo Alvarez using PEDs throughout his entire career.
Hold on real quick. The ref tried to put the mouthpiece in the wrong mouth.
Ew.
I'm sorry, what?
The ref tried to put the mouthpiece in the wrong mouth.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. See,
Canelo. Canelo for it.
All right, go ahead, Joseph.
Yeah, and you look at and you know, Jem's hit the most important intangible right on the head. It's like, this is a guy who can work for all 3 minutes of every round, and he's a machine. Like, his hand speed, punch efficiency. It's like this kid can fire off just ridiculous combinations, and he does it very, very quickly, very fluidly. And I think at this stage of Canelo's career, if he got that touched up by John Ryder, look out in the back half of a fight with David Benavidez. Honestly, you will never see Canelo fight at this stage. Look, and I'll tell you the biggest reason, and I think I mentioned this. Oh, geez, how do I say this? Okay, look. Oh, shit, never mind. I got a text and I forgot what I was going to say. My apologies.
I've been saying that for 2 years before this year. So, you know,
yeah.
He's never had a good gas tank.
Well, he had a good gas tank when he started at 168 and didn't have to kill himself to make 160 any longer. If you notice that stretch where he just mauled the 68-pound division and those title holders, yeah, you look at those 3 fights. He fought for all 3 minutes of every round, and it was incredible. And that's how he earned that moniker of being the best pound-for-pound fighter in boxing. And everyone truly believed he had gone to a status where he couldn't be defeated, right? Going into that Bivol fight, why do you think he was heavily favored like that?
Because people don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah. Look, guys, he will never, ever fight Benavidez or Dave Morrell Jr. for the obvious reason. But I will say this also: Benavidez really didn't help his case any. 2 things. When you try to push around the biggest moneymaker in North America, Canelo Alvarez, he's going to push back and tell you to, hey, get the F out of here, man. Get the F out of here. He's going to tell you that. If he doesn't like you, there's no way in Hades anyone can do anything to force him to fight somebody. He's at the point of his career where you can't force him to do a damn thing that he doesn't want to do. And if you're an asshole about it, like Jose Sr. and David has been in public, in social media, he's going to say, you know what, you can stick it in your ass.
But wait, Joey, I mean, my bad, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
What about that Michael Jordan, Tom Brady mindset where, you know, you don't believe in me, you cross me, so I got to show you, you know? You're just a little pup, you're not ready. What about that mindset?
Okay, well, that's different because those guys were in sports where they actually had to play against those other guys.
Yeah.
Okay, in boxing, it's very, very different. It's a business. And let me ask you something. If you were in Canelo's situation and you couldn't stand a guy who is constantly trying to ridicule you and diminish your value or your career, would you want to be business partners and give this guy the
I want to beat
opportunity?
the shit out of him, and he's the favorite anyways.
Here,
Guys
let me
like
finish. Before you say anything, let me finish my statement. Would
okay.
you want to be business partners with this guy? Because that's ultimately what these guys are. All of the bravado, all the bad blood, the great majority of it. Now, sometimes there usually is that. Sometimes. But the great majority of these matchups, these guys don't genuinely hate each other. You know, they don't hate each other. They're business partners. They're making each other rich men.
It's not about hate. What about just the competitiveness?
But you know, you got to think about it, yo.
Look, Canelo, in his mind, he genuinely believes that he could, if given the right amount of money, he genuinely believes in his mind and in his heart, he genuinely believes he could move up to heavyweight right now and knock the fuck out of Anthony Joshua.
Hey, Joseph,
Yes,
please
sir.
respond to this.
Bro, Morel Camp said it. Oh, Chingao. Okay. All right, dude. You know what? I just made a clip of this, and Ronnie Shields has had it with Benavidez Sr. In fact,
can I
he
play?
wants
Hey, Joseph, hold
Yes, sir.
on. Can I play it?
Yes, please play that, man.
I'm trying to hear this. Holy shit.
Yep.
All right.
And yeah, I'm not gonna give it away. I'm gonna let Ryan play it.
Yeah, Senior be talking out his ass, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck.
Look, guys, Benavidez' best option right now is going to be David Morrell Jr.
Yeah. Yo, Dirk.
Yeah.
Man, this is some bullshit. This is what the Canelo fans wanted all along. David to knock him off. David Morrell, that is.
Well, hey, man,
So-
if you're
so-
not a ticket seller, you're not a big commodity. It's a natural progression, and fans should be excited about this.
So
This is going to determine the future of 68 and 75.
But what the
Because
fans
Canelo's on his
want.
last leg. Canelo's on his way out.
So Joseph, basically what you saying is fuck the fans. It don't matter what they want. It's what Canelo wants.
No. That's yeah. That's what you know. What I'm just regurgitating the sentiment of
I
how
know.
promoters, network executives. That's what everyone thinks in the business right now. Screw the fans, and you know why? Because the overwhelming majority of them are not purchasing these damn events any longer. So you guys don't even matter anymore.
Yo, Dirk.
Ready?
Oh shit.
On, coach. Number 4. Oh boy. Every one factor fiction here, coach. Number 4. Every 168-pound contender is currently counting the days until Dave Morrell Jr. moves up to the light heavyweight.
All right. Well, hold on. Morrell Camp said he wasn't ready. Morrell just talking with a big head. That's what you said. Remember what you said. Does that look like Morrell's camp?
Just some dude named Ronnie
Is
Shields.
Ronnie Shields his coach? All right, let's get it.
Stranger.
God damn it. Fucking pop-ups.
Division, fact or fiction, sir?
Bet your ass up a fact.
Hold on.
Look, it's crazy, coach.
I got it.
Days until Dave Morrell 160. Every one factor fiction here, coach. Number 4. Every 168-pound contender is currently counting the days until Dave Morrell Jr. moves up to the light heavyweight division. Fact or fiction, sir?
Bet your ass up a fact.
Look, it's crazy, coach. Everyone, even Eddie Hearn, who's a used car salesman, admits that, look, David Morrell is probably the most challenging matchup for Canelo Alvarez at this time. Everyone admits that he is the most talented guy at 168. Coach, is he just considered too much risk for reward at this time to everyone in boxing?
But not according to Benavidez' father. He's still posting after the first fight that I had with after the first fight I had with Morrell. He said, when a reporter asked me, I said, no, let me have some time with him. That was my first fight with him, and which it was.
Yep.
my very first fight was him. You know, I said, give me a few fights and then, then we'll become extras. After David Morrell's last fight, I said
Mm-hmm.
David was ready for anybody. I didn't care who
Mm-hmm.
it was, anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he goes back and he posts old video of me doing, interview and saying that, no, let me wait and see. See, now they wanted to fight Morrell then, but they won't fight Morrell now because now, some time to be together and study each other and learn from each other. And now they see David as a much, Morrell. They see him as a much better fighter. And they were saying, oh, now he's saying, oh, nobody knows him now.
No, jeez.
So it's crazy. But here's what I would like to do, right? I would like to sit down with Benavidez's father, have a nice, cold, Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
I love it, Coach.
And after we drink it, then I'll slap the fuck out of him.
Holy shit! No, Coach. Here's the protocol. You slap the fuck out of him first.
All right. So who's just talking? You or Morrell? Who's really just talking? You or Morrell? Or are you just in the comment section talking whatever shit you can? Because it don't mean nothing. Fuck out of here. Anyway, thanks for letting me play that.
Ryan. I appreciate it.
Thanks for letting me play it.
Oh, it's my pleasure, brother. And once again, I always have so much fun interviewing the coach every single week, and I'm really looking forward to chopping it up with him this Friday in San Antonio at the weigh-ins for Ortiz versus Hermanos Staniones. He's going to be training, or he's going to be in the chief second for Floyd Schofield Jr.
That's next
in the co-main
weekend?
event. Yep.
Oh shit! Let's get it.
Yep. It's going to be outstanding. Outstanding.
Wait,
So I'm going to
what?
present him. I'm going to present him with his brand new Real Boxing with Ronnie Shields Warwick Radio T-shirt. So that's going to be a lot of fun.
I forgot to email you, Joseph.
You need to email me. I already know your size. You told me your size. I just need to know your preference.
Yo, you got merch, Joseph?
You just started. Yes, just started. It's 2 T-shirts. One, it says Gogi Knows Boxing on the front with the same Blade Runner font as my logo right there. And with the Diamond Fighter, the old Don Chargan Productions logo on the back, right? Back of the T-shirt. And then the other one just says Real Boxing with Ronnie Shields, which is the name of his show every Tuesday. And they're black T-shirts with the logo on the back.
Bro, is this another prospect?
I think this is
who is this guy? They all must be Ohio natives. That's
it. They're on the card because they sell tickets locally.
Yeah. Got it.
He's fighting DeAndre Ware. Yep.
Full-time firefighter in Toledo, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
This man fights fire. Boxing ain't shit to him. Let's go. Let's go where?
Well, you know what? Just like Don Chargan used to say, 2 limited fighters. Well, I said limited. He used to say 2 bad fighters, Joe, will often, almost always, result in a very, very fun fight to watch. So we'll see. Should be a fun fight to watch. And once again, Bruce Trampler knows every single rule, just like Don Chargan. So
let's see it.
All right, man. This might as well not be on right now.
I don't know why they're televising this, guys. The only thing that tells me, this is what this tells me in terms of promotions. It means that both of these guys, it means that both of these guys sold a load of tickets to deserve this spot on TV.
Man,
I feel like they're just bodies, just to fill out the card.
No,
Hey, can you throw a jab? Get in here, bro.
No. They were put in this position because they sell tickets locally. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And they probably sold enough. That's what I'm saying. That's how they earned this TV spot.
Where threw a combination and never put his hands back up.
He's worried about them fires, man. He's cross training.
So I ain't mad at those for having a job. I mean, obviously, only the top fighters get paid very well, but I ain't mad at them for having a job. But still, a full-time firefighter.
Yeah. Well, unless you're signed with a big-time promoter.
So that's 24.
The great majority of these guys have 9-to-5 jobs. Yeah.
Hey, that boy Joe Smith still working at the factory when he became a world champion.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's absolutely.
He's a construction worker.
Yeah, construction worker. Yeah, the picture of him with the jacket on, the hard hat, and the belt.
That's absolutely true.
That shit was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Andrew Cancio, when he became regular champion, worked at like a gas factory thing.
Yeah. No, again, I don't get on people for having jobs. It's just at this level, it's like, I mean, dude is not young.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He looks like he's in his anywhere from maybe mid-30s.
Yeah.
Or somebody uncle.
Yeah, he's I think he is 36, I think.
Yeah. Anyway.
This isn't
almost like Barroso.
He looks like a blow up Tim Bradley.
He's got the same head as Tim Bradley, huh?
Three or actually two firefighters, or two of my best men were firefighters. So I know firefighters very well, and they definitely don't have to be in shape. Now you are right about the free time. 24 on, 48 off, unless they take overtime, then they have a whole 48 on, and then a whole bunch of time off. But yeah,
damn, this dude looks goofy.
They don't got to be in shape though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Arslan I cannot say his last name versus the Nigerian dude. Yeah.
Arslan Beck, he ain't all that to me.
I'm telling you, they're setting up a. Go ahead.
Did you hear that Bahadur Jalilov just signed a multi-fight deal with Top Rank?
Yo, that shit is great.
That's a super fight between him and Jared in the future.
Yeah.
Or it's just somebody to continue Top Rank's heavyweight division into the future aside from Richard Torres.
That's it.
Because Jared Anderson obviously because Jared Anderson obviously said he didn't want to box for long.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you hear?
That guy's about 28.
Is it just me? Maybe I'm aging myself with this comment. Is it just me, or is it Ricardo Torres Jr.? Does he now look like Mr. Brady on the Brady Bunch in his final season?
Wow. Yeah, he looks like a character from the 80s. That's true.
Yalo knocked him out cold.
He looks like an 80s cop.
19.
Yeah.
He's fresh out of Miami Vice.
Yalo knocked him out in 19 in the amateur.
Are they set up the winner of this co-main event for Jared Anderson?
You said what?
They setting up the winner of the co-main event for Jared Anderson.
So. That's a good fight for both of them, Makhmudov and Jared.
I wasn't too impressed with Makhmudov, but
they very well could be setting this up. Very well could be.
Yeah.
And I don't know why promoters fail to do that more often these days, and I will never understand that. That's the best way to promote a fight.
Isn't
Is
that
if you
old
have
Don
both
King?
guys a twin bill in the co-main event and the main event respectively, and then you have them meet in the very next fight. It used to be done all the time. Why isn't it done more often now?
No, it's like a
Isn't that
tournament.
that old Don
Anyway.
King special?
Yep, that's. Oh, geez, I used to love that, man. Don King was great at promoting and selling fights and,
Holy
and
Would,
nurturing matchups. He was
would,
great at it.
would a tournament ever work in boxing? Like, you know,
I mean,
the
They've had tournaments in the past, but you can't. It's very difficult to plan tournaments because injuries happen, knockouts happen. It derails the entire thing. Look at the Super Six, the way it looked when it first started at 168, and then look how it ended.
look, promoters refuse to
Yeah.
put their best fighters in the tournament, so it just died. And it's a shame because we got some really good fights and some really good fighters making their name out of the Super Six. Inoue, Josh Taylor,
Andre Ward.
Ward. I mean, it was a great little thing for boxing when it actually worked.
Talking about the World Series?
The Super Series, the Super Six.
Yeah, the Super Series. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the Super Six was at 168, and it
Okay.
pretty much destroyed the kid from Arkansas. What was his name? Former 160-pound champion, beat Bernard Hopkins, or I should say, got the decision twice.
Taylor.
Yeah, Jermaine Taylor. It destroyed his career. Absolutely destroyed that knockout from Arthur Abraham. And once again, I wrote an article about that, like, when it happened, 10, 11, 12 years ago? It's called the Michael Jackson Curse. For a while, for almost half a decade, every time a fighter would go out to Michael Jackson music, he got his ass whooped, knocked out, or something freakish happened where he would break his hand in the ring or slip and fall and twist his knee. I mean, it was just the craziest thing. And it was like it happened for half a decade. So when Jermaine Taylor went out to Michael Jackson, right, this is right after he passed away, I was like, oh no, something bad's going to happen to Jermaine Taylor. And sure enough, he got knocked into next week by Arthur Abraham, and he was never the same after that.
That's funny. Ben Whitaker came out to Michael Jackson today.
How'd he look? I didn't get to see it. I'm asking.
It was such a mismatch that I tuned out, man.
I don't know. Look, once
Tank
again,
Davis
dude,
did too.
Oh, just saw that Dalton Smith knockout. God damn.
Yeah, I missed that whole card.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even pay attention because that's a trash fight in the main event, guys.
I mean, that's Matchroom for you.
I don't.
No, it was Boxer. That was Boxer.
Oh, boxer. Okay.
I don't really. I don't really.
Yeah,
really
but yeah, it's the same thing basically, right?
Yeah.
Trash undercards, terrible matchups, and once again, that main event just sucked ass. There's no way I was gonna waste my time watching that shit. So I didn't even see the main event. How did it play out? Was it trash like I thought?
Who?
I think Savannah Marshall.
Franchon.
Oh, I saw highlights. She looks like Savannah Marshall. She's a good fighter. She beat her pretty comfortably.
Franchon is a very rudimentary fighter.
She's a brawler. Like she's not. There wasn't really anything.
See, that's the thing that always freaked me out about her because she can actually box, but for some reason, she just likes to sit in the pocket and trade, and just wing stuff, stupid punches.
Wait,
that's why I was like, I really don't want to see this fight.
Yo, Dirk.
Yeah.
Did she look worse than Jessica McCaskill?
Oh no, that's impossible.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna lie, but that's the worst I ever seen, and she's a champion. So
a double undisputed champion.
Oh damn! How?
I'm hoping that was just a bad night, maybe.
It's not a good advertisement for women's boxing. I'll say that.
I'll never find out. I'm never gonna watch her fight.
Yeah, but nah, bro, it's impossible. It was entertaining. It was a good little scrap.
I see.
I'm just shocked, honestly, when you played that clip, Ryan, back.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that Coach Ronnie still drinks Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know, fam. I don't drink beer.
I used to drink beer until I got older, man. I just can't do it anymore, man.
Beer tastes shit.
I love beer. Don't say that.
I don't know how.
Not for me.
An ice cold beer, almost freezing temperature, is like one of the greatest joys in life.
I just don't get it.
I can live without that. I'm good. But you know, to each his own.
Yeah, to each his own, brother. And every kind of alcohol is an acquired taste, obviously. And you know what? And to your defense, most people have stated that everything that I drink and that I enjoy drinking tastes like absolute horrid dog shit.
Amen.
but hey, man, everyone has their own personal tastes and preferences. Like me, I'm a Scotch guy. I'm a Scotch and a bourbon guy. I love me some single malt Scotch. I even love the blended stuff like Buchanan's. Absolutely love it. Dewar's, Johnny Walker Black, Johnny Walker Blue. Oh, that's great stuff, man. I absolutely love it. Glenfiddich, Glenlivet, Chivas. I love all that stuff. I love great bourbon too, man. Those are my two favorites. I also love cognac, Martel Cordon Bleu, Hennessy, Courvoisier. I love all of that, man.
All right, hold on, man. Look, this is the weird world we live in where this shit is normalized. So this is a kid asking beer or weed. Dude, neither. Neither, never. Keep your temple clean, man.
Yeah, that's terrible, guys. Look,
keep your temple clean.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Look, if I had the opportunity to go back in time, does anyone really like, would they really do it all over again? Would they really try it for the first time again? I wouldn't.
For what?
For what? If you look, and that's the key, like, to abstaining from all this stuff. Don't try it in the first place. Don't do it. Like, because before that happens, psychologically, you still have so much fun like a kid. Just, you have fun in life without any of that crap. Once you actually get attached to those vices, yeah, it becomes very difficult to have just as much fun without that.
Takes away your motivation.
It's a damn shame, huh?
We live in a world where you could tell somebody you don't drink and they say, why? What happened?
Oh, Lord.
And that's the type of world we live in, man, and it's sad as fuck.
That's terrible.
It's sad as fuck, bro.
I get
They ask you why you don't poison yourself.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible, man. Like I said, if I could go back and see myself as a little kid or a young kid, I would tell myself, "Hey, brother, stay away from this shit."
You don't need.
Yeah, and Jack Jackson says,
"You was smoking weed and drinking as a kid."
As a teenager, yeah, you're still a kid, dude.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like 9 years old type shit. I was like, what?
No. And I never really liked weed because it burns your throat, burns your vocal cords, and I sing and I depend on my voice for a living. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but James, can you talk about what makes
somebody wants to debate about?
No, come on. That shithead from Australia. The guy who was trying to tell me, that Ronnie Shields didn't know what he was talking about, that, does he look like he's in shape? And I'm like, look, I'm telling you that Coach Ronnie Shields, his head trainer, is saying that he works out with them all, and he's in shape. And he ascertained this, and he felt he knew better by watching just a fan video.
Was that Mirage?
He was talking about Mirage.
Was Mirage, yes.
Mirage.
He would. Hey, you know what? Honestly, but after that, after the blunder in the beginning, he was all right. So I'm letting him on.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you something. Brother.
Joseph, I appreciate the warm welcome as usual. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, hey man. Next time, brother, if you want a warm welcome, don't say, "Hey, you've been talking for 30 minutes." Do you mind?
Yeah, that's true. I came in a bit hot. Yeah, I was straight.
You know what? And look. Unlike you, I actually provide insight, and I'm actually in this business, right? So once again, show some fucking respect. If you want respect, show some. Right?
Hey, who's coming in hot now? I came in fucking all cool. Everybody's fucking jumping on me.
It ain't about. Let's not make it about that.
Yeah, I just wanted. I was listening
What's
to you guys.
going on, Mirage? How you doing?
I'm good. Hey, Benavidez' dad did an interview this morning. I checked it out. By
Hey,
all
James, can I ask
accounts,
you a serious question though?
Hold on.
Let him talk.
Go ahead, Mirage.
yeah,
Go ahead.
he did an interview this morning. By the sounds of it, he's not going to be fighting Morel anytime soon. That's basically.
It looked like he's still loading in.
What did he say?
Can you hear me?
What?
No, I mean, what did Benavidez Senior say?
Okay, basically made 2 points. The first point is Team Morel are doing a lot of talking, and that's it. That was the first point. The second point was more interesting. He said the pay-per-view, it's going to be a pay-per-view fight, but it has to make sense to PBC as well. So apparently they still, the PBC need to approve it, apparently.
Of course.
So, maybe it sounds like they want to build it up a little bit. So that's the vibe that I was getting.
Who's David going to fight?
I would agree. I would agree with that, Mirage, that it's not at its peak. It's not reached its money-making potential, that matchup, just yet, right? I would agree with that. But once again, if he wants to be on pay-per-view, and that's, you know what, who's he going to fight then? There's no way in Hades that Oscar allows Jaime Munguia, a guy who likes to butt punches with his face. There's no way in Hades that they put him near, David Benavidez, without having some kind of huge A-side money.
They ain't even want to let him fight.
You mentioned that. Yeah.
Real quick, J Doe was good.
Hey, what's good, Boxing Jim? Thanks for having me up. Salute to the panel. Thanks for having me up.
In regards to, you just mentioned the A side,
your voice sounds familiar as shit.
I've been up on your panel a couple of times.
Why can't I hear Mirage?
Why can't you hear what?
Mirage.
You can't hear him?
No.
Huh.
It's like it's showing a loading icon on his thing, and I can't. I'm guessing he's talking right now because everybody's just silent.
Nah, he's not.
No, he's not talking right now. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know how it would be that you can't hear one person.
That's strange.
But
actually,
I don't know.
What else did he say in the interview, Mirage?
Yeah, you mentioned the A side.
I'm gonna join back and see what happens.
He actually said they are sort of negotiating with Munguia, but he said they're trying to play the A side. They're actually putting on all these demands.
Yeah. Well, you got to expect that. Once again, in this business, it's risk versus reward. And ducking is indeed a fan-driven concept that generally doesn't exist within the business of boxing. It's risk versus reward. And I promise you that they would have to make it worth Oscar and Jaime Munguia's time and money. They would have to make it worth it in order to take that big of a risk at this juncture in Jaime Munguia's career. Keep in mind, even though he has so many fights, he doesn't have a deep amateur pedigree, and he's only 26 years old, right?
Yeah, and I think everybody knows, even Oscar, unless he's really been snorting some really good shit, he knows Munguia's going to get his ass beat by fucking Benavidez if he puts him in the ring. We know he's going to get hammered.
And that's, I mean, it is what it is. And so what's the other option? Dimitri Bivol at 175?
They didn't mention that, but it looks like they're struggling for options. I personally, I'd love that fight. I'd love that fight personally, Bivol, because that helps David's career progress. Really, that'll be a huge fight. But Bivol's fighting
he loses.
But even if he loses, I mean, he loses against a pound for pound dude. So at least it's something,
But that's once again, you're looking at once again another guy who has an inflated sense of worth, who's going to ask for way too much to fight David Benavidez. So that's why I'm saying his best option. I don't give a shit what Jose Sr. says. He's not his promoter. He's not Al Heyman. And he's not Steven Espinoza. Now, understanding the business of things, David Morrell Jr. is a fight that's very easy to make because his manager, Benavidez, is Louis Tacubas Jr., and Morrell's manager is Louis Tacubas Sr., father and son. Samson is the guy who makes those decisions, and so is Steven Espinoza and Al Heyman. No one else. So Jose Sr. can say anything he wants, but he has no clue who they're going to be fighting. And I guarantee you, just with an understanding of the business and a working relationship with these guys, I can guarantee you that it's going to be Dave Morrell Jr. That's his best option. And once again, there's no other way to increase his market value. You've got, if you're not a huge ticket seller, and the only way to increase your market value in this business is you have to be stuck in tough. Look what it did for Juan Manuel Marquez. No one liked him, because he didn't fight like initially. He didn't fight like Eric Morales. He didn't fight like Marco Antonio Barrera. And Mexican fans, as a result, kept him at arm's length. And then he was top ranked. Just, hey, man, we need to make you into a ticket seller. You got way too much talent. So they stuck him in tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. And he became a legend. That's the only way to increase your market value in this business. And Dan Sampson knows this. He is a really, really smart guy. Not only does he have a great eye for talent, but everyone respects him in this business. He's a great.
Real quick. Yeah. All right, let's change directions real quick. Impossible. It says device not connected. Mirage, your thoughts? Canelo versus Jermell Charlo.
Okay. Firstly, obviously, I think it's a joke of the fact that he chose him is obviously a joke, and it's offensive to fucking the belts, the sport, blah blah blah. And he's obviously ducking David Benavidez, which is what I said. I've been shouting to anybody that listens for 2 years. But beyond that point, as a matchup, I think it would be actually a good fight, and I reckon it's going to be a tough fight. Charlo's no joke. Canelo's fucking gas tank, etc. We know that. It just depends how Charlo's gas tank is at 168. If he has a gas tank at 168, Canelo's in for a tough fucking night, in my opinion.
All right, J Doe, your opinion.
Of course, this was a big shock to me. I think it's going to be a challenging fight for Canelo. I think he'll most likely pull it out, maybe by maybe 7-5 going Canelo's way, or maybe 8-4. And it depends on kind of like Mirage just said. I'm not sure about Charlo's gas tank at 168 or whatever. If it does hold up, it'll be very challenging. But I think Canelo pulls it off, and probably I think he might hurt Charlo in the fight, possibly drop him due to a body shot in the fight. But I think he'll finish on his feet.
Impossible. Your thoughts?
I got Canelo.
I like that, man. Oh, I was about to say I thought you was done. That was short and sweet. Go ahead, man.
I think Canelo going to work the body the entire fight. I think he's going to win.
Impossible. How old are you?
13.
Oh, you talked to me on you hit me up on IG, didn't you?
No, I don't think
Was
so.
that not you? Oh, okay.
Nah.
Somebody else. All right. Man, y'all skip past punch resistance and punching power and went straight to gas tank. That's interesting.
Well, look, you guys already know my opinion of it, but I can just reassure you guys of this. Expect on fight night either the Austin Trout spongy canvas trick or a 17-foot ring.
God damn.
Well,
bro, if they got him fighting in the 17-foot ring.
Well, in
Look,
last fight,
I got Canelo by knockout.
No, the 17-foot ring was the size of the John Ryder ring. So,
well, I heard it was 16. I've seen some UK guys. Apparently, they from the inside has a 16-footer. So
16?
I don't think they make a 16. It's either 15,
hey, in
17,
Mexico
or
for
20.
Canelo, man, they'll knock that up in the garage for Canelo, man. All right, don't worry about that.
No, you may be right about that, brother. But in the U.S., usually, like if you go back, the smallest ring I've ever seen, right, in a championship fight was in Texas, El Paso. And this was Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. versus Andy Lee. Emmanuel was livid when he walks into the place on fight night, right? And first of all, what the hell is it doing there in El Paso in the Sun Bowl? Like, it's so hard to get in and out of El Paso. Anyway, man, so he walks in there, and he is going livid because it's a shoebox. Go back and watch Michael Buffer trying to actually call that fight, like announce the fight. Or maybe it's Jimmy Leonard. I don't remember. But Emmanuel, like you see him and You know how you usually only see the announcer, the ring announcer in the ring, and everyone's in their respective corners? Well, it's such a small 15 by 15 ring, 15-foot ring, that everyone is surrounding the ring announcer leading up to that fight. That is the smallest ring I've ever seen in a championship fight, 15 feet. So expect something around 17 feet for this one.
Kikira, appreciate the super chat. He says, does anybody's opinion change if Charlo comes in being respectful and thanks Canelo for the opportunity? Now, what in the world does that have to do with anything?
I think what he's trying to say is Charlo is just happy for the payday and just happy to be there, so he's not going to come to win. Yeah. So I guess he's inferring that some people think that Charlo's come to or can win or whatever.
No. I guarantee you he's already told Canelo, hey, thank you. As a man, thank you, brother. I really appreciate this opportunity. And I hope it's a very successful night for both of us. I guarantee you he's already made that phone call. But for the cameras, for the press, brother Jermell knows better. He's been taught very, very well. Right? He's been taught very well how to handle himself in front of the microphone. And trust me,
I'm not sure, man.
No. He's gonna make.
That's the real life Clubber Lang, bro.
Oh, he's gonna
come on now. Jermell Charlo. Yeah, bro, that's the real life Clubber Lang. He's not.
No.
I don't think
that's what I'm saying. And for in front of the cameras, in front of the mic, oh boy, he is gonna explode.
Try to sell.
He is gonna explode, dude. It's
Somebody got
so much fun.
You didn't want to fight my brother. Now you fight me. You know what? Fuck you, Canelo.
That's exactly what you're gonna hear, brother.
Nah,
it's gonna be awesome,
we
man.
know it's a low chance, but what if he beats Canelo?
What if?
Then you're gonna see a rematch on Cinco de Mayo, and you know what? If you lose again, you're gonna hear Canelo announce his retirement subsequently.
We ain't never gonna see David Benavidez fight this man, huh?
No, you're not.
We already told you that.
Unless
I'm holding on for hope, man.
Unless diehard fans start purchasing these damn pay-per-views. Look, I guarantee you guys, the way the business is and the way Steven and Al think, I guarantee you, if Benavidez Caleb Plant did over 500,000 purchases, which it should have, the kind of interest it had among diehard fight fans, I guarantee you, he would have just announced Benavidez versus Canelo.
Wait a minute. So you're saying
like 100 or lower, right?
It was like 120.
It barely eclipsed 100,000. That's the real number, guys.
Wow.
So you're saying the reason we're not getting Benavidez and Canelo is because there's no money in it?
No. I'm saying it's too much risk for the reward. If he had already shown that he's a draw and that this is going to be a huge money-making venture, then yes, he would be getting it first. That's the one that makes the most sense.
Joe, so let's tell the truth. If Benavidez would have looked like trash, like real trash against Caleb Plant, then he would have got the fight.
No.
Because we know Canelo loves fighting people coming off bad performances.
Well, but that still follows logically though, because that lowers the risk, does it not?
Once again, it's risk versus reward, guys.
You don't think that'll do over 1 million now? That'll do over 1 million pay-per-view, surely.
Dude, boxing diehards do not purchase any pay-per-views anymore.
Who? Canelo
They don't.
Benavidez?
Huh?
Canelo Caleb Plant did 800,000 2 years ago. Caleb Plant was not even very known at all. Surely Benavidez, Canelo in September will do over 1 million. It's got to do over 1 million.
No. Well,
that's not enough. That's not enough.
No. I'm saying maybe not, because Benavidez, once again, he's still a diehard commodity. He's not
so is Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was a nobody before Canelo.
Exactly. And that did 800,000.
That was 800,000 would be good. Well, not for the risk.
But y'all, hold on, y'all. Y'all not really getting this risk versus reward thing. So if Canelo can make 800,000 or do 800,000 versus Plant, and then $1 million with Benavidez, that's. So what does the money look like? You know what I'm saying? Is the money that much different?
No.
So what do they expect to do? 2 million? 1.5? What's
the thing is? I bet you he can get the same pay-per-view versus the Charlos. Very, very close, right? So that's
the point.
Risk.
That's the point. It's risk versus reward, guys. That's the point. And
sounds like a lot of Doug talk to me.
I made that point when I first started talking about this. No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
Quack, quack,
That's the
quack.
point.
That's all I hear. But
Dude,
go ahead,
look,
Mel.
man. No, dude, ducking is a fan-driven concept that doesn't exist.
Oh, it
It's just
definitely
a ton
exists.
of bullshit. No, it doesn't.
There definitely are fighters that certain fighters would not want to fight.
No. Any of these brave guys would step in the ring with Godzilla if it meant making life-changing money. They would. Like even if you talk to any of these guys, like you look at these guys right here on Top Rank, right? All these guys who are being flown in as opponents for these budding superstars, right? You even talk to them. They're like, hey, man, I'm making the biggest payday of my career. I'm being flown in for a free vacation in Vegas or wherever. Well, in this case, Toledo, not much of a vacation, right? But this is the way they think. And you know what? I think they're picking on the wrong guy. I think they just picked on the wrong guy. I really do. And that's the way. No one goes into a fight, especially at this level, thinking that they're going to lose. That is so much horseshit, guys, and you can't honestly believe that.
So Benavidez Canelo does more money than Charlo and Canelo, obviously. But the issue is that it doesn't do much more than those fights. So you're saying Canelo, for that it's not worth it.
That's it. That's exactly it. Yeah. Yes, and that's why he's going to be fighting Spence now in September of 2024. It's a much bigger money fight.
So are we supposed to just sit back and say, "Damn, Canelo, you're the greatest of all time for bringing up a guy
dude,
2 weight"?
Honestly, you can say whatever you want because no one in this business gives a shit what any diehard fans have to say from this point forward until they start actually putting their money where their fucking mouth is, and that's the truth, guys.
Well, shit, when Tank and Ryan gave us what we wanted, we showed they showed, and I don't want to hear that it was just a casual that bought that fight.
Fucking lie. Bro, that's a fucking lie. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Come on now.
I did not want no fucking Tank versus Ryan.
I mean, okay, but fans, that was a fight that's been talked about for a while. Let's be real.
Man, come on, bro.
That video with Ryan Garcia on FaceTime with Tank on that Mike Tyson podcast has millions of views. People been wanting to see that fight for a while. So I don't know.
Really? Well, didn't that podcast actually take place before Benavidez Caleb Plant?
I believe so.
Obviously not.
I mean, how hard is it to sell this fight, man? You got.
Hold on, yo, Dante Benjamin Jr. I seen him fight before, but he just ate some shots, man. Is this the night of dying prospects or what?
Well, maybe
he's losing to the firefighter.
Well, maybe.
No, this ain't it.
This is Benjamin Jr. versus Zola.
He looks small for 175.
Maybe it's in that Toledo drinking water, man.
Oh, okay. Well, no, now you heard him. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's a wrap.
Joseph, my issue with your risk versus reward thing, risk versus reward is a factor, but to me, it has limitations. When this guy is like your mandatory, the number one in the Division 3 is, every motherfucker is calling for this fight, then you need to sacrifice some of that equation.
Look, brother. You're thinking as a boxing diehard fan. We live in a very small relative bubble, our diehard boxing community. And it is tiny compared to the rest of the entire sports market in America.
Ugly.
Okay, so that's where you're wrong. No one gives a shit about this fight outside the diehard boxing community. And if that were the case, then you would have seen more people purchase. You would have seen more people purchase Benavidez versus Plant.
Bro. That was an ugly shot.
I'm way behind you guys because I'm still at a minute 40 in round 1.
I'm about to see some fireworks. All right. So
wow.
There's one prospect that came to play.
Damn.
Came to punish.
Oh boy, Dante Benjamin.
You had to put on for Ohio.
Is the Abdullah fight already?
Yep. Oh wow.
No,
man.
No, he didn't fight.
Okay, good.
Yeah, boy, he put him on his ass. He got up. Hey. Oh boy, he's on stilts. Ah,
Oh no, he got taken out.
I used to love it. Yeah, he just got taken out. I used to love when Emmanuel Stewart, when somebody used to get hurt. Oh, look at him. He's walking on feathers. I used to love it. We used to say that. Oh, look at him. He's walking on feathers. I miss Emmanuel all the time, man. That was a great man right there. For everything he did for the community, for all of his fighters. And, he was a manager and a head trainer for so many people. And it was only the big money makers that he used to actually take money from. Like all of his young fighters, all of his prospects, he used to pay their bills and he never asked for anything in return. That's a great man right there.
Yeah. Loved his work at HBO as well. Like every work
Yeah,
mattered.
dude.
He wasn't like a blowhard. Whatever he said, had real value.
Yep.
Fucking great.
And yeah, very well said, Mirage. Very well said, brother. I miss him. I miss him all the time, brother. Yeah, probably the best 3 years of my adult life was working with Emmanuel. I miss Don all the time too, man.
Yeah, Go as they move Tiger up, man, that's gonna be interesting to see. He's got some issues.
He's basic to me.
Who said it? Somebody said, was it him? Somebody compared him to Daniel Jacobs, or it might have been somebody else. It might have been.
I think we did. I think I compared him to Daniel Jacobs when several fights ago.
Yeah, I remember. It was either him or it was either Tiger Johnson or fuck was that other dude? Norman Jr. from 147.
Yeah, Tiger Johnson. He's he still has a ways to go though, doesn't he?
Looks like it, man.
Yeah.
Did they
So I
drop?
tell you what. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Did they drop? What's my man's name that won silver in the Olympics? Fuck.
What weight division?
I think it was 122 or 126. God damn, I can't remember nothing right now. Chat, help me out. I'm Duke Reagan. Yeah, there you go.
No, he's didn't he just fight or he's gonna fight?
We haven't seen him in years.
No. Hold on. Let me look up the schedule.
It
He's
feel that
gonna
way.
be fighting soon.
I'll be good if I never saw him fight again.
Let me look it up, brother, for you guys.
Yeah, I'm looking it up too.
Hey, Joseph.
Oh no, his last fight was.
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you your opinion on
October of 2022?
Shoot, brother, anything.
Hang on, that's a while back.
Why on earth did Andy Cruz sign with Matchroom?
Because he doesn't know any better, for the same reason why Regis Prograis signed with Matchroom. Because he makes terrible business decisions and doesn't have a great manager.
That's such a bad decision, in my opinion.
Yeah, dude, it's terrible, and it makes absolutely no sense. And
Matchroom
his
doesn't
career,
have
dude, he might as well just stay stagnant, right? Because he's, once again, I don't understand. The days of the unlimited checkbook are long gone at Matchroom. They're long gone. Like, those days are gone. Unless your name is Canelo Alvarez, name is Ryan Garcia, or your name is Anthony Joshua. Those days are long gone. So why would you sign with Matchroom if they don't have any competition at those weight divisions?
Yeah, it kind of takes all the fucking Keyshawn talk and just tells you that it's all trash, man.
Yeah, that really made me
garbage.
It's just a bunch of bullshit, bro.
Yep. Let me see. I tell you what, man, I'm really looking forward to all the fights next week, man. You got Amanastan Jones versus Virgil Ortiz Jr., Jaron Ennis versus Roy Monvia, Coach Gogi's former fighter. God, boy, those are two great cards, man.
Oh shit, that's Coach Gogi's former fighter, Villa.
Yeah, Roy Monvia. Yeah, he's
How How hard does he hit, Joey? Like,
Oh, he
his,
punches like a mule kicks. Yeah.
yeah, I can
His
tell.
defense isn't too good though.
No, not at all. And once
Footwork
again,
ain't
that's
good
why
either.
Gogi sacked his ass, because he was a lazy motherfucker. But he said, "Hey,
Oh,
man, this guy can punch." So yeah, I knew he was going to pull off the upset against Rashidi Ellis. If Gogi says, "Yeah, watch for the
shit,
upset,"
he-
yeah,
on
look
my
for the
card-
upset.
His only
on my
loss,
card,
I
he
saw
did.
highlights. It got robbed. But go ahead.
Yeah, you know what? You could say that. You could say that.
Yeah,
But you know
them
what?
scorecards is fucked up in that fight.
Yeah, but you know what? Rashidi Ellis, man, he shouldn't have even been that close. Chingao, dude. What's the matter with him, dude? He knows better.
Well, yeah, his gas tank wasn't up to par. That's all it was.
Well, that's
He ran
that's
the gas.
inactivity. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
inactivity. That's what I'm saying.
was
These
it-
guys,
what-
rather than just waiting on TV dates, they need to start fighting off TV just to stay sharp.
Was it inactivity though? Because if you watch him
Yeah, of
versus
course.
Rocha, he had that same issue.
Look. Hey, just for reference, bro, that fight wasn't close until the 9th round, bro. It was a clear.
Where was
Rashidi
that fought
clearly
again?
won the first 8 rounds.
What was that in the undercard of? What was that in the undercard?
I gave him 7 through 12. Roman Villa.
Yeah,
Then again,
Just because
then
you
again,
don't
I
know
had
the
money on that. Well, that might be the case. I also had money on that fight.
And wait a minute,
I'm
wait a
just fucking
minute.
with
He
you,
was
Dirk, but nah, ain't no way he won 7 through 12, dude. I don't know what the hell you was talking about.
I watched that fight 3 times. From round 7, he started walking him down, and
Bro, he's walking them down the whole fight. What are you talking about?
yeah, but he was actually getting success in the 7th round. That's when it started getting
So as soon
success.
as he started getting success, your money starts scoring the fight, huh?
You damn right. $500.
Oh, you put 500 on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
dude.
really did.
You know what? They
Good
might
win.
be right.
That's a good win for you.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, they might be right about Top Rank cutting loose Duke Reagan, because I don't see him anywhere on the schedule.
Yeah, nah.
I thought I did, and I could have sworn I saw the same schedule.
He's been off for too long. That's
Yeah,
what
a
I'm saying.
couple weeks ago, and I thought I saw him on there, but no, he's not on here.
He wasn't looking
Tough
great.
business,
man.
man.
He wasn't looking great.
Yeah, Top Rank doesn't screw around, man.
I'm telling you, that's why I thought they might say fuck you to the jihad too.
You know, they very well may. They very well may. They don't mess around, dude. I've known way too many guys who have gotten cut that were really, really talented fighters, and are now police officers or working some other job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raul Martinez, the guy who got knocked out in the Philippines by Nonito Donaire. He was a top-ranked contender and like a WBA regular champion or something like that back in the day, or a WBC silver champion or some bullshit like that. And yeah, now he's an SAPD cop. I just did a regional card with him as my colored man, Raul Cobrita Martinez.
Uh-oh. Tim Bradley highlights.
Oh, Jingal. Are you
Yeah,
guys?
A lot of people still questioning why he's in the Hall of Fame, which is absolutely crazy to me.
No, dude, he
But,
earned every bit of that. That was a hard-working son of a bitch right there, man. Fearless.
Yeah.
Absolutely fearless.
Yeah.
And with the limited
SOG.
natural gifts, yeah, he really made the most through hard work and dedication, man. Tim Bradley's a warrior.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny, man? When you look up Tim Bradley versus Manny Pacquiao on BoxRec, that was when I was still covering the beat. They actually have my card, how I actually scored that from ringside on Press Row. When you look at BoxRec on when I was credentialed with Fight Saga.
You talking about the first one, the one he won?
The first one. Yeah, I scored
How
it
did you score it?
9-3 for Manny.
I hear you.
Now, in retrospect, when I look at it again, I watched it again recently, and yeah, it was a lot more competitive and closer. But you can make a case.
I always thought that.
Yeah, but you can make a case for Manny winning 9 of those rounds, even though they were very, very competitive.
Yeah,
How did you score it, Ryan?
I don't even remember. But I always thought it was close enough to where he could have got the decision. Tim
Yeah,
Bradley did.
yeah.
So
I once again, I had no problem. I didn't think it was a complete robbery like everyone else
Is it
because there were
really
a
like?
lot of close rounds that could have gone either way.
Is it really that hard to believe Bradley won that first fight?
No,
Not
Is it
really.
really? Like
That's what
honestly,
happens when you got a lot of fans like Pacquiao and Lomachenko.
well,
bro.
it's
when you
what it's what
have
Joseph
idiots,
what Joseph was talking about earlier plays a role as well. Um, how they score fights, man. I mean, it's tough to it's tough for fans and judges to see the same thing because fans don't know the criteria that judges have to go by. You know what I'm saying? And when you're not scoring 10-10s or 10-8s, then you're gonna get some funny decisions, man. Like
yeah, and
But
hey,
also
I
Pacquiao
think I
versus
know
Jeff
why.
Horn was another victim of that.
yeah, and that's what I was just going to bring up. It also doesn't help when you have Nimrods like Teddy Atlas saying, "This is corruption. This is a
Yeah.
robbery. They need to make a centralized boxing a national." And I'm like, dude, if you expect
That
something
was
on
a
the
pretty good
federal level to
impression.
be run more efficiently, man, you're an idiot. Like Teddy
Yeah.
Atlas, that's why he lost his job with ESPN, dude. Because
So,
he's just
so
nonsense. He's like a flat earther, man.
so my brother actually thought it was a robbery initially, and I told him why was it a robbery. He said because Manny Pacquiao had better shots, better exchanges. I said I urge you to watch that fight again. I said if you don't change your mind and think Tim Bradley won that fight, you will at the very least say it wasn't a robbery. So I sat there. I watched that fight with my brother closely. Now me, this is just me personally. I scored the fight 8-4 for Bradley. My brother sat there and watched it for me, and then he changed his whole fucking mind. He scored it 10-2 for Bradley. And I was like,
10-2.
I changed up one of my rounds and I scored it 9-3 for Bradley, and let me explain why. Manny Pacquiao came in a lot of those fucking rounds just sitting in a high guard. And Bradley, being the excellent boxer that he is, that people don't give him credit for, was the one who was doing that to Pacquiao on purpose. He was using his lead hand to occupy Manny Pacquiao's guard. He kept throwing up his high guard and he would occupy his vision. And then he kept working. And Bradley was scoring point after point after point while Pacquiao was looking for one shot, trying to knock Tim Bradley out every round. Now, if you're watching the fight from the fans' perspective, you're looking at it and you see Pacquiao throwing hard punches. Maybe he'll land like 2 or 3 solid punches each round, enough to make you think, oh, that was Manny Pacquiao's round. And I asked my brother, so why did you think that was a robbery off the bat? He said, I think the reason why I thought it was a robbery and everybody else is because when you're watching that fight, you're looking at Manny Pacquiao the whole time. If you watch that fight, and you're just watching Manny Pacquiao the whole time, you're going to think it's the biggest robbery of all time. And so we rewatched that fight again. And I watched I didn't look at anybody but Manny Pacquiao. And I swear to God, it looked like a fucking robbery. I swear to God. And then when you really watch the fight and see both of them, you just look at both of them fighting, you could clearly see Tim Bradley outbox the shit out of Pacquiao. So I just had to debunk all that. I'm tired of people calling it a robbery. Tim Bradley is an all-time great. I don't ever want to hear that shit.
Broadcast, you have a really good eye, man, too. Kudos to you, brother. You're always very sharp, and I always love listening to your or body shot, right? That's your
body shot.
My apologies, body shot. You have a very good eye, and I always love listening to your commentary and what you contribute to this panel. Kudos to you, brother. I will say this though, to body shots, when you're ringside, when you're on press row, a lot of ringside journalists, I think I fell prey to this that night. There is such a thing called photo bias. Because a lot of the photojournalists, they're ringside, and you'll see the judges, they've got to really focus to zone out that shit. Because a lot of times when there's a big star fighting someone, you'll hear every single time Manny Pacquiao lets his hands go, you hear a click, 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 click. Clicks, all the photographers just start jamming up, taking pictures, right? And then when Bradley lets his hands go, nothing. Yeah. And you know what? Most people don't realize, especially if they've never worked a fight on press row, that's a huge, huge problem.
Another reason why they should put them dudes in a room with the telecast
Yes. Yes, that's a great idea. Not
Right.
only do they get to see every angle that the fans watch, but yes, to stay away from the crowd, stay away from the commentators, stay away from the photojournalists, right? Like photog influence is a serious thing in boxing.
Yeah, I mean, I watched my
Bro,
fights.
it's a lot. It's a lot, man. I
Yeah.
mean, shit, just the one angle you get, the ropes, the cameraman, the ref. I mean,
Yep.
it all plays a factor.
But yeah,
I
most
mean,
people
bro,
don't
I
realize
mean,
that.
just from if y'all never been to a fight, chat. If you never been to a fight, you should go and then try to score the fight there, especially if you have an up close seat.
I don't think you could judge a fight from ringside, personally. I mean, the judge, that's hard enough for the judges, in my opinion.
Yep.
You got to watch it from all angles like we do.
Yep. It's a very antiquated practice, isn't it, Body
We
Shot?
got instant replay. We got a much better angle than sitting below the ring, looking up through the ropes at the fighters. I mean, I don't know why we expect the judges to be able to make completely accurate decisions on a fight when it's like they're stuck in the fucking 1880s or some shit.
It's like the Devin Haney versus Loma or like any Pacquiao fight. Like if you're in the crowd and everybody's screaming "fuck Haney" and "let's go Loma," you're gonna get caught in that same energy. Like people try to say, "Oh, look, Shakur said that he lost," and then Shakur came back and watched the fight and said, "No, I changed my mind. It wasn't a robbery. He still had Loma winning."
Look.
Any
Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your
No,
point. About
any Pacquiao fight, since he is the darling of basically the world. He's always the person that the crowd wanted to win. So anytime he did anything, the whole crowd is, oh my God. So anytime he lost, it was always a robbery. You know. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, so far, Tiger's opponent's got a pretty tight guard. He don't look like he's a defensive slouch. Matter of fact, and he's got some footwork.
Montrell.
Oh, but soon as he stepped in, got exposed a little bit. Let's see.
Tell you the truth, I wasn't.
Oh, bro, it's something like he has a lagging jab. He steps before it comes out.
Is it? Didn't we say Mason is going to fight later tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to see that.
Abdullah Mason's fighting Alex de Oliveira.
Yeah, I kind of lost a little bit of faith in Tony Johnson with his last fight. I wasn't
bro. The attributes I said defensively are exactly what he's good at, bro. He steps before he punches. It's not the same time.
Montrell?
He can't initiate offense. His form is fucked up.
You talking about Montrell?
Yeah, he's gonna get countered. It's gonna be a counterpunch knockout.
Right, because he's basically telling. He's basically
Bro,
telling.
he's literally. It's like step punch. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
not.
If Tiger has the power to knock him out.
Tiger has power.
I don't know.
He just don't have super ring IQ. That's the only thing.
Yeah, you're right.
I would be telling Tiger to bait.
Yep.
Bait for the counter. See, man, he's getting. Yeah, that's a real fucking problem, bro. You can't initiate offense because your form's that bad where you step before something comes out. Yeah, that's.
Tiger might get this guy out of here if he keeps this up.
Yeah, nah, I see. I mean, it's an overhand or an uppercut.
Uppercut. That's what I was thinking.
Or maybe even a lead hook splitting the shots. Maybe. And there go that overhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna time him every time. I mean, timing him is easy. But anyway.
But yeah, I was saying I lost a little bit of faith in Tiger last fight. I wasn't so impressed. He's got the athleticism and everything. It's just Yeah.
Tom's got a good boxing eye.
Yep.
Definitely saw that shit quick as hell.
So allegedly, Devin Haney offered Shakur Stevenson 25% for a fight.
Wait, who? What?
And allegedly, Devin offered Shakur Stevenson 25% for a fight, and Shakur laughed that off, and
Yep.
then now people are accusing Shakur of ducking Devin Haney.
Oh, because fans are stupid.
Yeah,
that's pretty dumb.
Yeah,
Oh, jeez. When a non-ticket seller, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Well,
offers you 25%. Oh,
look what he did in Australia. Them people didn't come to see Devin Haney, bro. They came to see Kambosos.
No, dude,
Devin
Tevin
doesn't
Haney
wanna
still couldn't sell out his living room on a Saturday night, bro.
Devin doesn't want to fight Shakur. Let's be real.
And
No, of course
now he's got way too he's the recipient once again, like Dimitri Bivol. He's the recipient of too many inflated purses consistently, or in a row. And so now he's going to have a very hard time getting another meaningful fight. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't fight for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Isn't he supposed to be fighting Dan Aziz?
I have no idea.
That's what the reports are, that Hearn's trying to make Bivol versus Aziz.
Best of luck.
As if that's a good fight at all.
Look, it's not going to be a meaningful fight. Nothing is going to be. He's not going to make the kind of bread that he was offered by Canelo that he turned down. It's like, man, look, you've got to be a special kind of stupid to turn down a Canelo offer, another chance to beat his ass, get a career high payday, or at least close to it. Because I do think he made from in Abu Dhabi. I think he made more than the Canelo fight against Zurdo. Now, once again, that's the problem. He thinks he's worth that much now. And I'm sorry, he couldn't sell out my living room on a Saturday night.
At first, I said I was glad,
but he could fucking fight.
Well,
But
he's
I don't
one of the
know.
best fighters in the world. That's for damn sure. He's a great fighter.
Hey, he wants to fight at 68, but you get this. Allegedly, he's not allowed to compete for those belts, right?
Oh, well, who said that?
Bivol wants to fight for Canelo's belts because what's the point of him competing at 175 and he has nothing to gain outside just beating Canelo?
That's very sporting of him. But dude, that's the problem. He's got no leverage. Who the fuck does he think he is? He's
the guy who beat you. He has some type of leverage.
Brother, that means nothing, brother. That means nothing when you're talking about Canelo Alvarez. That means nothing unless he overnight from that victory became a big time attraction. That means absolutely nothing when negotiating with the guy Canelo, the biggest star in North America. That means nothing.
Yeah, allegedly, he offered him the same amount of money for the first fight.
That's it. Yeah,
you can't do that, bro.
What?
You at least going. If you want, do you actually want to fight? Because it doesn't sound like you actually want to fight him again if you're doing some shit like that.
Dude, that's silly. That's silly.
Well, Joseph, I mean, you can't. So I wouldn't expect Bivol to take the exact same money. I mean, that's
why.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's still more money than he's gonna make.
Come on, man. You sound like you should just accept the scraps, whatever was given to you. That's some bullshit.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this then, Dirk. How much is he gonna make in his next fight?
Obviously not as much.
Yeah. No shit, dude. The case closed. That's it.
I don't think that justifies that, though.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Look, in boxing, he who has the gold makes the rules. In boxing, he who has the gold makes the rules. That's it.
It doesn't matter if it's
a golden rule.
It's just I feel where Bivol is coming from. That's all.
Yeah,
of course. But you know what? He's living in fantasy land. That's not the way this business works.
I don't think Canelo should get a pass for that, though.
So allegedly, Canelo he doesn't want to fight at 68 because he thinks that people are gonna make excuses that he beat him at 68. He was weight training him, but he has no issue bringing up Charlo for 154.
Yeah, bro, that's just talk, man.
Come on now,
again,
like what? Just say you can't beat this dude.
Yeah, he can't beat that guy. He can't.
Okay,
Canelo's
so
brain, I'm sure he believes. He probably believes he should have gotten the decision in the first fight. But that's how fighters think. But the people around him, Eddie Reynoso, making the decisions, fuck no, man. He understands what happened.
Yeah. Hey
But
guys,
once again, that's how this business works, bro. I'm sorry, what? What, brother?
Reggie's progress against Devin Haney. How do you see that fight if it happens?
Oh, geez. The way Devin Haney or the way Regis Prograis, as inept as he looked, trying to cut off the ring and close the distance, the very ineffective aggressor. Yeah, I see Devin Haney winning a very, very easy decision.
Even Sandor Martin, I think, could be
easy, brother. That's an easy fight for Sandor Martin.
I can't get over those southpaw issues from Devin Haney.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not gonna give a fighter the weight class up. I mean, I can't.
You know what? That's true. I shouldn't be doing
even
that.
in a way,
You're right.
Even in a way. Did you listen to the film study? No. But
I did. I did. I remember you leaning towards Inoue.
No, I said it was a 50-50 fight. If they were at the same weight class, I would have leaned towards Inoue. Is exactly what I said.
So I have this question about Inoue. He is coming up to 26, right? Does he keep the same punching power? I mean, resistance increases in the other fighters, right? I mean, how can I say? I'm sorry for my.
Go ahead. Ask it again. I just couldn't hear you.
Just get closer to the microphone, brother. Get closer to the microphone, please.
Can you hear me now?
It's still very faint, sir.
Let me
get closer to the mic, sir.
Turn up your mic or get closer.
Can you hear me now?
There you
That's
go.
perfect, brother.
That's better. What I meant about Inoue is that he's coming up to 126. Does he keeps the same amount of punching power?
22, brother.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Does he keeps the same amount of punching power?
We don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah.
We don't know yet. We'll see. That's what makes this fight so intriguing. That's what makes this matchup so intriguing, brother. Oh, this is going to be a tremendous fight, brother. Yeah. I can't wait.
I got Inoue.
I believe full talking of boxing.
He's gonna go there and slay that samurai.
Fighters like Inoue.
Might have to take that off day.
True.
Do this shit on live stream.
They ain't gonna see me that Tuesday.
On a Tuesday.
Yeah, that's
you know, man. I tell you what, brother. Last night was the very first time I was in such a poor mood that I went out with. I got back together with my girlfriend, and I went out. Yeah. I know.
Congrats.
And I guess you could say that. Maybe. Yeah. Anyway, I was in such a foul mood that I went out to get a couple drinks, and it was karaoke there, and I actually was in such a foul mood that I got up there and sang for the very first time in my life the Bee Gees on karaoke, Love You Inside Out.
That's a good song, though.
I love that song, but remind me never to do that again, because I butchered Barry Gibb in trying to do that falsetto. That was horrendous.
So you heard yourself fucking up, huh?
No, I didn't fuck up. I just didn't sound good, man, doing that kind of falsetto. Yeah. I hit all the notes. It just sounded like shit. Didn't sound like very good.
Can you sing it for us now?
Hell no. Look, I was drunk. not drunk, not drunk, but buzzed, extremely buzzed, and which is the only reason why I did that publicly.
Hey,
I will never do that again.
Looking crazy out here.
Nah.
I said Canelo got you looking crazy out here.
Not Canelo. The fucking business has me crazy right now.
Yeah.
It's the business, and trust me, brother. It's on the regional and local side too. I've been busting my ass trying to get sponsorship for this upcoming event. Part of what I do, guys, is not only do ring announcing and commentary, I also MC all of their public events, and I help organize all of their public events, and that includes putting together sponsorship packages and getting sponsorships for all of these promoters in these events. That's a huge part of the business that most people don't talk about.
Fulton beats Inouye easily.
Oh, shit.
Oh, if you're saying
if he does.
If he does, yeah.
Dude, you could say he's arguably number one if he beats the monster easily. That's number one criteria right there. Like either way, if he beats the monster easily,
you know what?
Yeah, overrated anyway.
Hold on. I think the move up kind of hurts that.
Yeah,
If you look,
you know what? Maybe. And no, it doesn't, man, because even if he moves up and doesn't have the same crack in his shot, you look at how skilled he is. Crisp, his combination punches.
No. I'm saying but I'm saying to put Fulton number one, especially with what's happening 5 days later. I don't know about that.
Yeah, you know what, man? Well, you can make a case for it, but where's Fulton right now on everyone's list?
I don't think
he's number 10.
Okay, then
he's number 10.
Number one, but Fulton would be on it right now.
Yeah. So then, no, you don't put him number one.
what do you think about the opposition of the both fighters? I mean, I believe Fulton has had better opposition than
Inouye. I agree.
Really?
Yes.
That doesn't surprise me, Dirk. That does not surprise me at all, Dirk.
Yes. Nonito is a 40-year-old man. Shout out to Nonito. He's a great man. But he's a 40-year-old man. Figueroa, stylistically, Figueroa is big enough to fight at 130 right now. So stylistically, matchup-wise, he's a hard fight for anybody. So I put more.
He's better than Nonito Donaire at any point in his career.
No, I'm just saying style. It's just matchup-wise. Like, that's a hard fight. And the way he beat him, too. He beat him in his own game. Like,
but you said better opposition, man.
Yeah. You talking about something different.
Okay, and then you look at
fights now, and we're talking about just all around better opposition.
Yeah, Angelo Leo's an underrated win. He was a title prospect at that time when he was a champion.
About Nonito Donaire, man.
Bro.
I'm not comparing. I'm not comparing Leo and Nonito.
Come on, dude.
I'm not comparing Leo to Nonito. If you want to compare their best wins, then we can do that. But I'm not comparing Leo and Nonito.
Okay. So this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna quote Emmanuel Stewart once again. Now look, resumes, records, and trinkets are for fans, writers, and network executives who don't quite understand what they're looking at in the ring. Yeah.
Do you think Nonito Donaire? Yeah, I know this is but do you think Nonito could beat Fulton?
What, man? What's going on, man? What kind of question is that?
I'm saying, like, would that fight be competitive?
I don't really. I think that's an irrelevant question, really.
You're talking about bantamweight 118, right?
Well, Fulton obviously can't make that, but that's part of the.
No. I'm talking about Nonito Donaire. Even when he was in his prime, he wasn't really all that effective at 22 or 26.
Yeah.
So you're looking at his best prime years. His best weight is easily 118. He is a beast at 118 pounds. So that's not a really fair question, and you shouldn't even bring that up, dude.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Going back to his comment, I wouldn't be surprised if Fulton dominates in a way.
So every time you say something like this, I'm going to bring up Emmanuel again. Resumes, records, and trinkets. So yeah, you're going to hear that from time to time.
Nonito's a 5-division champion.
And bro, Nonito became a world champion after getting beat by Inouye, man. You can't act like he was just fucking washed up, dude.
And he's fighting for another vacant title, man, in a couple weeks.
This is the real shit right here. Big Rolo, Rolly Ramirez. Romero, that's what
Oh,
I'm
she ain't
saying.
got
Big
that, dude.
Rolo.
She ain't got
That's
that.
I
the whole
agree.
point. You know.
Yo, is Tiger gonna get Crazy Bone out of here?
I
Man,
told you he don't got no
Crazy
power. I try to
Bone,
tell y'all.
Crazy Bone face is a mess.
I think it was a headbutt, right?
God damn. Yeah, it's bleeding from the top of his head.
Who's Crazy Bone?
Oh, Montreal.
Montreal.
Oh, that's what you
He,
guys are calling him?
I don't know
he's,
where it came from, but
he's just trying to survive. He's not,
nah,
you
Yeah,
know,
he's just trying to survive, guys.
Nice body shot.
Big Rolo.
Man, the face of boxing. The
Dude,
face
I
of
tell you
boxing.
what, I loved it. I loved it, and I
Listen,
know this isn't politically
exactly.
correct, but I didn't care when Adrian Broner called him out. Yeah, man, what's that guy's name? And I don't care. I'll fight any of those title holders, man. Retardo.
Retardo.
No,
God
I
damn.
loved it. I tell you what, man, I just really wish AB could still fight because he is magic in front of the mic, brother.
Yeah.
Like he is every promoter's wet dream, man. Him in front of the mic. Chingao, dude.
God damn, man. Let me see this hole he has in his head.
Where the fuck did that shit come from?
Damn.
Not from a punch.
No, it was a headbutt.
Yep. Either a headbutt or an elbow.
Keyshawn's pretty good on the mic.
Yeah.
Can't
Oh
say
yeah,
for the
Keyshawn is very good. I'll tell you who I'm really really impressed with is the other kid from New York. What's his name? The young kid. Shoo. That guy is gonna be a star. He is so smart, so personable, and he is such a joy to listen to. Like I love his interviews. Like he is a publicist, like a promoter. He just touches every single platform that you look for when you're trying to market somebody. He touches all of those. He is absolutely great, and he's going to be a big star if he continues to improve the way he has.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but fair enough. Feel like
Resumes, records, and trinkets are for.
I'm just saying. I'm saying. You got if you gonna have that type of personality, you better be a knockout artist, which he's not. When do you see a guy who's clean cut
I forgot
become
who
a
you
pay-per-view star? Shoo ain't gonna be no pay-per-view star. Let's be real. And I like
What weight
Shoo.
class is he in? What weight class is he in?
Look,
He's at 126.
Okay, well then chances are he's not going to become a pay-per-view
Yeah,
star.
we wasn't talking about pay-per-view stars.
No.
What other definition of a star is there?
Big ticket seller, homie. Big ratings draw.
Okay, you really see that? Oh, because he's from New York.
I do.
Okay.
He's so well spoken.
He brings a lot of people out.
He's so skilled. He's already a decent ticket seller in that area. Just give him some more. Give him some more airtime. Give him some more interviews. And as he escalates up the pecking order, yeah, he's going to become a big ticket seller and Top Rank. Boy, they are the very best in cultivating talent. With their matchmakers, with the ESPN slot, yeah, I expect him to be a big star within the next 3-4 years.
Going from Hulu to the big house.
Don't be shocked if it happens, guys.
Madison Square.
Once again, as someone who does PR or used to do it a lot more frequently, I don't do it so much anymore. But yeah, he touches on all those points that you look for in clients. Yeah, he's got it all.
Yo, does anybody know who Keyshawn's fighting next?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Didn't he just fight?
No, he's fighting again. I forgot Buddy's name, but just look it up. It's on Box.
Yeah, let me look. Let me look.
It's probably somebody I don't know.
Oh, definitely.
I got a boy for you, Errol. Your boy gonna get stepped on.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that is good.
Yeah, he's going to be fighting on July 22nd in Shawnee, Oklahoma, under the George Kambosos Jr. Maxie Hughes card. He's going to be fighting in the co-main event against Francesco Patera.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Why would we expect anything different from an 8-0?
Man. I just see how talented dude is. Fuck it. I want to see the fights now.
He'll be his step up fights is coming soon. They're like the contender fights for sure. By
All right, Tyler.
the time he's about 13 fights in, he'll be challenging for a title.
Yeah.
Which should be damn quick.
True.
How old is Keyshawn? What, 23 or 20?
He's 25.
20? Oh, is he 25?
Or 25?
Damn, I thought he was younger than 25.
He's 25.
Oh,
No
good
way.
right hand. But why is the referee still allowing this thing to continue? It's obvious he's not fighting back.
He's not a fan of Bone
He hasn't really like hurt him or wobbled him or anything. So
It doesn't matter, man. This is a bad sparring session right now.
yeah, I mean he is throwing back a little bit. So
I don't know. I would say maybe a little bit more damage, and I'd probably call it one. But
Yeah.
but not yet.
Look, your fighter Tiger Johnson is not learning anything by just hitting
shit!
a moving heavy
Abdullah
bag.
moved up to the co-feature, huh? Wow.
Yep.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
because they know what they got in him. That's why.
They're obviously from Ohio, but yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is Abdullah Mason? Where's he from?
Ohio.
Oh, well then that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Ohio.
I didn't know he was from Cleveland. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah, that's why, man. See, I love Top Rank. They still believe in cultivating ticket sellers in their home areas. That's old school promoting, and I cannot believe that other promoters don't use this time-tested, successful practice. That's just pathetic.
Yeah.
Hey,
BZ, we all want to see that, but we not gonna see that, and that's what we were talking about earlier. Why would you sign? Why would you sign with Matchroom if you want to fight Keyshawn Davis?
That was so. I don't get it, man.
Yeah.
They hit him with that. You know what they did? They hit him with that Native American contract, so they know he can't speak English, right?
What?
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
you're talking about that Louisiana Purchase contract. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, where we going with this?
Where we going with this shit? Bro?
Yo, hold on.
No. He's talking about the Louisiana Purchase. Yeah. That's what he's talking about.
Gentrify it for me, Joseph.
Bell's basically selling them fool's gold, man. Yeah, they sold him fool's gold. It sounded good. They probably gave him a hell of a signing bonus. But once again, man, it's like every young fighter should look at these things. Who are your matchmakers? How many TV dates do they have? And how many potential opponents do they have in my current weight division? That's what you should look for when you're signing with a promoter, not the signing bonus. The money will be there.
I would have thought that as soon as he was talking about going pro and he got to the Dominican Republic, that Bob would have had like an agent on the ground there, like as soon as he touched down from the plane. But
unless they see something.
I don't know. What could they see?
Bro, same shit I see.
That was sarcastic. Sarcasm, by the way.
We'll see. We'll see, man.
I mean, shit.
But nah, he definitely fucked up.
When is he gonna debut? Is there any?
Yeah, he's gonna be fighting on the what's the next female card that they have? The undisputed.
Bumgarner.
Yeah, she's gonna be fighting in the Bumgarner card.
Right.
22nd, I believe.
That's right. That's right. It is. Very good. No, the 15th. Detroit, Michigan.
Self-production.
Oh, yeah.
Is a mismatch, bro.
What's a mismatch?
Kid Austin.
Why? I'm sorry. What's a
Davis.
mismatch?
Kid Austin versus Keyshawn Davis.
Oh yeah. Come on.
Yo,
now.
you know what's
Yeah, man.
funny?
Kid Austin is just not there yet, man. He's not ready.
I was just listening to the stream where y'all watched Kid Austin's last fight, and I think he got him out in like 2 rounds.
It
And then
wasn't even
somebody said
televised.
like, "Oh shit,
No,
no, no,
look,
no,
look,
it was the
look.
fight
This is
before." And then
guys. Let me
somebody
give you a
said
little
that he
insight
brought
on
him up
this.
from like 118.
Let me give
Oh
you a little
yeah, yeah,
insight on
yeah,
this,
yeah. I
guys.
remember that.
He's not getting any better right now. He's not improving the way that Golden Boy needs him to improve, especially being thrust into the co-main event, because he's not working with Ronnie Shields. Now, supposedly, because Mike Miller, he wants Floyd to go work and train in Ronnie Shields' gym in Sugar Land, Texas. But unfortunately, his father wants him there in San Antonio, working at the Boxers and Brawlers gym. Go figure. He just wants Ronnie there for some reason at the main event or live or whatever. But he's not really working with Ronnie Shields, so he's not getting any better. He's working with his dad in San Antonio, Texas.
Boxing Dad
Yeah,
strike again.
PBC Central. I don't think Kid Austin could avoid getting knocked out by Keyshawn.
Yep. I agree with that. And once again,
I don't think he's
who
skilled
said
enough
that, father?
to. I don't think he's skilled enough to play the spoiler role.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's skilled enough to play survival mode yet.
Jacob, did you just say father son strikes again? Was that you?
Yeah.
You know what, brother? You hit the nail right on the head, brother. I'm not one to cast aspersions. Well, of course I am. And I'm going to do it once again. Brother, I'll just be, I know Ronnie has a good working relationship with those guys. And Mike Miller is one of his best friends and arguably the best attorney in this business. But Floyd Schofield Sr. is a huge, massive pain in the ass who knows nothing about boxing.
Dang. He does a lot of talking. He
Y'all
talks a
saw what
lot.
we did to Devin Haney. Devin Haney know what we did to him.
Look, and once again, Floyd Jr. is a great kid. Good kid. Very, very smart, very kind, very respectful. Just a good kid.
Oh, wait.
But his dad is a massive pain in
There's
the
a
ass.
lot of glove problems in this fight.
Is his name Kid Austin or Floyd Schofield?
His name is Floyd Schofield. But
He's from Austin, Texas, so he calls himself Kid Austin.
There you go.
Horrible nickname.
Hey, stop it, brother. Stop it.
I'm just saying.
What's wrong with Austin, Texas?
No.
That's
not bad Blair to Flair. That's
Keyshawn was more tired. I like
Hey, let me ask you guys something. While we're looking at this, once again, this bullshit on ESPN. Let me ask you guys, what is the best ring moniker that you've ever heard in your lifetime? Nickname, ring moniker.
the Hitman.
The Ding-a-ling Man.
I love I love Darnell Boone. I love Darnell Boone, man. That is a great guy. That is a great guy, Darnell.
He had some exciting fights too. He has some exciting fights.
Yes, sir. And he's got some upsets too, baby.
Yeah,
he can crack for his size. He can crack.
I like Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Of course.
Yeah, Marvelous.
Now, what are some of the most unusual that you've ever heard? I've heard some dingers, man, but then again, I'm a ring announcer also, so. You know what? I have to go back. See, maybe because Puro Mexicano, brother. And this, we're not going to get into this, but dude, Mexicano. I'm Puro Mexicano. Someone called me a fucking racist on last week's show.
Hey, by the way, I'm sure you understand Spanish, Joseph. What does El Flaco de Oro mean?
Means a tall, thin man, brother. Yeah, man. I tell you what, that's a great nickname, brother.
Oh, shit.
That's a great nickname.
Nigel Ben, the Dark Destroyer.
I always wondered about that nickname.
I like the Dark Destroyer also, but come on, dude. The tall, thin man, brother, from Nicaragua. That is an all-time great badass, and it just made his nickname that much better, didn't it?
I feel like it's cooler.
That's Villa's nickname.
Huh?
That's Villa's nickname, El Flaco de Oro.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Well, you know where he got it then.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's
there's a fighter from Nicaragua with that nickname.
No. What's his name?
The gold-
The all-time great. He fought Aaron Pryor. That
Oh,
was the one with the mix. Yeah. What's his
Arguello.
name?
Yeah.
Alexis
Arguello.
Arguello. Yeah,
Alexis,
that's him.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It
Yep,
means
that's
the
where
golden,
he got it.
golden
Yeah.
thing, man. Right?
Yeah.
A thin man.
I
Yep,
like
the
El
tall thin
Bandera
man. Yeah.
Roja.
Yep.
Yeah, I never
the red flag-
really was fond of Boo Boo, but obviously that's childhood shit. And
Yeah,
so is Beefy.
Lance Smith,
You
yeah.
know what, guys? Once
like
again,
Shoo Shoo. I mean, that's all
Yeah.
childhood shit.
once again, puro Mexicano, brother, and that's why I really love Juan Loscanos, the Hispanic causing panic. I love that one, dude. Absolutely love that one. I also love a guy who was a journeyman, but he was tough and he could take a lump. Adam Swamp Donkey Richards from Louisiana. The Swamp Donkey.
The
El
swamp.
Bandera Rojo.
Yep.
El
El Bandera Rojo, the red flag. Yep.
That's a great one.
Yeah,
Spanish.
Cinnamon ain't really the greatest, but Canelo sounds kinda good.
Canelo. Yep.
I don't know why David is
Saul.
trying to push the Mexican
Oh
monster.
no! Lemon Kid has the beat. It's Explosive Thin Man. Yep, that's it. That's his nickname. Alexis Arguello, the Explosive Thin Man. Yep.
I always like Lights Out.
Lights Out Tony is a great one. Yep.
El
One
flaco de
time,
oro means
one time always been trash to
the
me.
golden thing.
Change it to once a year, because that's not, well, maybe twice.
You know what?
Twice,
I
once
actually-
every 2 years. Go ahead.
I actually like
Upon a
no.
Time.
I actually changed it to Once Upon a Time, Thurman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually like Butterbean. I like Sweet
Oh.
Pea Whitaker too. Yeah.
Sweet Pea was
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah.
I always liked
I like the Filipino Flash.
Filipino
Yeah.
Flash. Yeah. Love it.
I always liked the Executioner.
I love
Straight
the
to the point.
Executioner. Yep.
Now, if he was an actual knockout artist, it'd be even better nickname. But
Takeover's cool. Takeover's cool.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, Real Deal Holyfield was dope.
I'm a big fan of Mike McCallum, so Body Snatcher was one of my
Hell
favorites.
yes, that was a great one, brother.
Sugar's a
that was
classic.
a great one.
Sugar's a classic.
Come on, dude.
Yeah,
You've
that's
got to
classic.
be special to adopt the Sugar moniker,
a,
bro.
little bit off topic, but
Hawk Time was dope.
yeah,
Matrix was dope.
What about the bounty hunter?
the Golden Boy.
Oh, that's a
Oscar
great
De La
one.
Hoya.
That's a great.
Merciless is dope.
Mm-hmm.
Hitman already got mentioned.
What did you think of John the Beast Mugabe?
A well-deserved nickname.
The
That's what he
Beast.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was given to him by his publicist. But yeah, Manos de Piedra. Dude, that's all-time great right there. Manos de Piedra. Dude, that's Hands of Stone. Oh, chingao.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
I love it,
Stone.
dude.
Hands of Stone might be one
Yeah,
of my
that's a
all-time
great one.
favorites, for real.
That's a great one.
Really good one.
Probably my
Manos de
top three,
Piedra.
for sure.
Yep. Yep.
Raging
Yep.
Bull
Yep.
was great. The Raging Bull was great. I love.
My
What
top
about
three,
Boom
don't-
Boom? What
don't
about
ask me to
Boom
do
Boom?
no- Don't ask me to do no
Boom
list.
Boom Mancini. That was a great one. That was brilliant. Catchy. You know, also was a very good ring moniker, and it really caught on. James Leha, when he added just the Jesse to the front of it.
Hey, the Motor City Cobra.
Hey, oh, dude, I'll give you some insight. Tommy Hearns hates that fucking nickname.
What?
I don't like
He hates the Motor City Cobra. He always loved the
Smoking
Hitman.
Joe, I always liked it.
He
Yeah, man,
hates Motor City
I
Cobra.
like both of those. I like
True.
both of those.
Nah. They gave him the Motor City Cobra to clean up his image because they said, "Oh, the Hitman sounds too, too heinous." So then they did.
He hated.
Motor
He
City
hated.
Cobra. So that's why he didn't like it because he's like, "I'm the hit fucking." Motor
Pac-Man
City
only
Cobra."
works for Pacquiao.
Yep.
Waka
Yeah.
Waka.
Now the Nordic Nightmare. That's a good one.
That's a
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a damn shame he can't take a
Smoking
punch.
Joe.
Who's the Nordic? Oh, the dude that fought Wilder.
Robert Elenius, yeah. Boy's got some crack in his shot though, man. He's got some skills if he's fighting someone someone who just stands in front of you.
Yeah.
But I tell you what though, man, he looked great early in his career before he got hurt. Well, he beat consecutively. He beat Layman Brewster and Sam Peter.
Yeah.
Who next?
Brown bomber, bronze bomber. I like them both.
Who next?
Yep.
King, I don't like. King, I think is kind of whack.
That interview is so funny, bro.
Mark Too Sharp Johnson. Yeah, that's dope.
That's a great one.
Yeah,
I've
that's a
heard
great
that
one.
nickname. Brad Man's always talking about that man.
I'm actually gonna make a video about Too Sharp.
You should, man. He deserves
I
it.
asked you that a long time ago.
Hey,
Iron
hey,
Mike
that
Tyson,
little that study you did on Dimitri Pirog made me look him up. He was cold. I've been asleep.
Oh,
That guy was a bad
he was nice
dude,
as hell,
man.
yo.
man, yeah,
That guy was a bad
He was
dude.
nice as hell.
Yeah,
Such
man.
an unorthodox
Super
type fighter. It was so hard to predict where he was going to throw punches, man.
Yeah,
Ooh.
My
damn
favorite
shame.
black fighters.
Offensively, defensively, yeah, he was it.
Mm-hmm.
We missed a great fight with
never,
him and Triple G. Go ahead.
never liked the American dream.
That's Erislandy Lada's nickname, too, and it's more fitting because he's living the American dream now. He's a Cuban exile, comes to America, gets rich, finds a fine-ass Mexican woman for a wife. Damn, that's the American dream, bro.
Oh yeah, Parag. He was the grandmaster.
Yep.
He
Had
was.
a dive
Yeah.
against Wilder like many claim. Who you talking about? His coach?
Talking about Hellenius.
Ow,
hell
Chingao,
no, bro.
dude.
Nah, he knocked him in the next week.
Brother, I'll tell you what I really liked also, speaking of touch of sleep, is Devaro Williamson's. It's a damn shame his fights put your ass to sleep.
Yeah, Babyface Assassin's dope. Iceman is dope.
What's Floyd's uncle?
I never liked the truth.
No.
What was Floyd's uncle's nickname?
The Black
which
Mamba.
one?
Black
Oh
Mamba.
yeah,
Black
the Black
Mamba.
Mamba. That's a
That's
great
cold.
nickname, dude.
Yeah.
I love it.
Caleb
love it.
Sweet Hands Plant.
No shit. It's a damn shame he's not Caleb Ticket
Hello,
selling
hands
plant.
plant.
Tiger's kind of garbage to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, wasn't it hilarious, man, the time Caleb Plant tried to actually retort the Mexican crowd and taunt them by trying to speak Spanish?
Listo Pelos Chingasos.
Everything.
Wasn't
Yeah,
that
but-
awesome?
Everything.
But then
Rolly
all of a
is
sudden
bad.
they start rocking with him after when he fought Benavidez.
Oh, Chingao. I don't even pay attention to that nonsense noise. That's just fan
Anything
speak,
you say
brother.
about Rolly is trash or the greatest ever.
Yeah.
Grandmaster.
Hey, guys.
Dope, but
Guys,
not-
What's
How many
AJ's nickname?
How many rounds do you give Andy Ruiz if he fights Bronze Bomber?
How many rounds?
Huh?
It could last a few.
Well, against Deontay Wilder?
Yeah.
Against Wilder?
You know what? I could conceivably see him going far into that fight. And, I wouldn't be surprised if he took him the distance.
Lesser
Like
fighters.
Dimitri, like Berman Stivern.
If he takes him to distance, he wins.
Yeah. Hey,
Not
lesser
necessarily.
fighters have gone long rounds.
Unless
with
it's
Deontay.
knockdowns, of course.
Well, it could play out exactly like Berman Stivern. He just keeps him on the end of his jab, uses his feet as a foundation of his defense, and just scores points out that way. Because Andrew Ruiz, he's got no neck. He's going to be very hard to knock out.
No.
He can hit the canvas, but he's going to get
Man,
up.
that 50-year-old man Ortiz almost knocked him out.
Chris Arreola put him down twice.
And not only that, the dude.
Wait
Go
a minute.
ahead.
You're talking like there's no shame in that. You're talking like there's shame in that, like that's an indictment.
Okay,
Dude,
okay.
everyone
What
gets
about
hurt
the
by
guy?
Luis Ortiz.
What about the guy before Ortiz? What's his name? It's like
Chris
Arreola.
Arreola.
Yeah.
Records, resumes, and trinkets. For fans and writers. And look, brother, there's no shame in getting hurt by any one of those guys. You're talking about some of the murderous punchers in the division.
Okay. What about the hardest puncher in boxing history? That's all I'm saying. The hardest puncher.
Hey, Dirk, what you just
Yes.
say, bro?
Deontay Wilder is the single hardest puncher in the history of boxing.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
You act like he's not in the discussion. That's some crazy ass comment.
It is a crazy ass comment.
I don't
Body
think
shot.
that's
What did you say? Body shot?
I said
Bro,
that.
he's up there, bro.
No.
Yeah,
Let me hear what Body Shot's saying.
Hold on. Wait. Why do we think that Deontay Wilder's not one of the hardest ever?
Yeah,
He said
No,
hardest
he
puncher
is.
in
He is.
boxing history,
Look,
bro.
I'm not saying
without a
he's not one of
doubt,
them.
without a doubt, he's in that conversation, guys.
That motherfucker got everything.
Dynamite. Bro,
Yep.
everybody he's been in the ring with has been knocked down or knocked the fuck out.
But yeah,
Without,
the problem is when you say absolute, you say he is the single hardest punch. Some people say
That's
it
the
was
mean,
problem that we have with it.
okay,
some
all right,
people
I
say
understand that, but like, bro, he's in the discussion. So let's
how do
not
you
act
know
like I said something blasphemous. Like,
Sonny Liston isn't the single hardest puncher in boxing history? How do we know it's not Ernie Shavers? How do we know it's not Foreman? Like there's not a single
Or Ron
person
Light.
that
That boy,
every
Ernie
single one
Savers.
of them.
God damn.
Yep.
Everybody
Oh,
I can
Part of the
yeah,
name
problem is
bro,
it's only in
bro,
one
I'm,
hand. And
yep.
yeah, but how many one punch knockouts do those guys have compared to Wilder? And don't tell me about
Level of
competition. These are
competition.
grown ass men he's knocking out.
Have you seen
Level of
Ernie?
competition, my guy.
I mean, competition does matter. Don't get
I
me
would,
wrong, but some of
well,
these.
unless you're
Go ahead.
familiar though, Dirk, I would just let it alone.
And let's be fair, Deontay
I don't
Wilder
know if
only
you're familiar or not. I'm just saying, bro. If you're not familiar with Ernie Shavers, then we
I
probably
know,
shouldn't.
I know who Ernie is, but I'm just saying Wilder's in the discussion.
What did James Quick Tillis say when Shavers? Who was it? When Shavers was it Quick Tillis when he got knocked out by Shavers? What did he say?
he said he hit me so hard. He said he said he make Mike Tyson like punch he make it seem like Mike Tyson's punching power punched like a sissy, like he punched like a little girl.
Yeah. He said it felt like the wind.
And what
Yeah.
about Ron Light? Ron Light was Foreman says
It felt
that
like the wind.
nobody hit him harder. Ron Light.
What'd you say, bro?
Huh?
Foreman.
Get closer to the mic.
Yes, this mic. George Foreman said once that nobody hit him as hard as Ron Light.
Ron Lyle.
Ron Lyle, yeah,
Ronnie Lyle is one of them too.
Oh,
He's
Ron
one
Lyle
of them
could
too.
crack also, man. Yep.
George
See,
Foreman
that's what we're
he's the
saying.
hardest
But
puncher.
Deontay Wilder is indeed in that category. But to say that he's the hardest puncher in history, come on, dude.
I'd say maybe he has the hardest overhand right in history, but then also Ernie Shavers had a hard right hand. But we have George Foreman.
Dude.
We had George Foreman who can knock you out with either hand. And
Ron Light was the one who knocked out. Ron Light knocked
like I
out.
said, yeah, that's the issue. Like,
yeah.
George Foreman can keep his power for 12 rounds and punch you with each fist hard like it was with each hand. And a lot of people would say that Foreman's left hand was deadlier than his right.
Well, because he's hitting you with tree trunks.
Bro, you can't tell me that Wilder is out punching a guy like Foreman when Foreman is just gonna hit you with both hands 12 rounds, and Wilder only has a hard.
Well,
Maybe
nah,
Wilder has a
you're
hard
just
right
changing. You're changing we're changing what we're saying. I mean, so in that right hand, Deontay Wilder is one of the hardest punchers ever. That's
Yep.
Agreed.
Agreed. He is
One
in
of
that discussion. He is in that discussion.
But
It's
when we talk
devastating,
about-
guys. That's
when we talk
real.
about skill
I believe
and
if
punching
Wilder,
with both hands, then obviously he's not in that discussion.
Ali said that Ernie Shavers put him out on his feet for like 30 seconds. He said that he was out. Then the bell rang. He was fighting unconscious for like a minute. The bell rang, and then for like 30 seconds, it took him to wake up. And then he finally snapped back into it and got back into the fight. That's how hard
Guys,
Ernie Shavers.
Guys, I've spoken to fighters.
No,
Yeah, I've spoken to fighters who they said, you know what, I was doing fine, and then all of a sudden, I'm in the corner and the referee has counted him, and I'm like, holy shit, I just got knocked down. Like I've had discussions with fighters who have actually stated that.
I've
So
heard that,
what I want to know is how the hell did Larry Holmes get up from that overhand right from Ernie
yeah,
Shavers?
that was crazy.
That's what I want to know.
Holy shit.
Fuck,
Now that to me is more impressive. The way he got up that quickly.
No,
It
how
looked
did
like-
Tyson? Hold on, how did Tyson Fury rise from the dead on that second knockout?
Yeah, he looked like the Undertaker, man. That was beautiful.
thought he was
Holy
gone.
shit. That
But
was
this is the thing,
amazing.
Wilder doesn't know how to punch right. He just kind of
Bro, the
throws.
man is
hard.
like 300 pounds for one.
Woo!
He absorbed that shit.
Nah, I'm saying so. Body shot. That's the point. Like
That's
the
the
punch
point,
don't
man.
even look technically solid.
I mean, he
He's
loads
knocking
up
the
on it.
fuck
Though.
out of
He
people.
loads up on it though, so of course it's gonna hurt hard. Ernie didn't even load up on his punch, and he would just knock guys halfway into their death.
Oh, jeez, that was scary, man.
Wilder
That guy.
Imagine if Ernie loads up on his punch.
Well, imagine if Ernie didn't party as much as he did. Shit, man.
I don't know about that. I just know that.
No,
he
no, no.
used to
I
be
know
harder than
about that.
motherfuckers.
I know about that. People have told me, trainers have told me stories about dealers going to the meeting him at the gym, dropping off
He
shit.
wasn't the most disciplined guy. We know that. He didn't have the discipline of a champion. Well, I don't know about partying and all that, but I mean, I could tell he wasn't the most disciplined. I mean, but damn, did
That's
he
a
hit
damn
hard.
shame. Oh yeah,
I just can't never put a stamp on who's the single hardest puncher in boxing history.
and
If
it's
I had to pick
impossible.
one, everybody who has fought the majority of punchers says that Sonny Liston and Ernie Shavers are the hardest punchers.
Yep.
Chuck Wepner, I forgot this other fighter. He said he fought both George and Sonny, and they said that nobody knows how hard Sonny Liston fought because it was back in the early '60s. But he punches really fucking hard, and he's up there with George and them.
Yeah. Look, and yeah, geez, it's just a damn shame, man. Damn shame that some of these fighters, man, back in the day didn't live that Spartan lifestyle the way they should have. That's a damn shame, brother.
Let's not forget Sonny Liston was a freak. He had like 15.5-inch fists and 19-inch biceps and 84-inch wingspan. He was only 6 feet tall. So that's like
the very first time I had ever met Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, great man. But the first time I'd ever met him and I interviewed him, I shook his freaking hand and my hand disappeared in his. It looked like I was shaking hands with a bunch of bananas. Right? Now you go to the grocery store and you get that big bunch of bananas. That's how his hand was. And I said, Eddie, make a fist, brother. And I put it, and I did an interview with him, and I've got a big, huge Mexican empanada face, right? Big round moon pie face I've got. And he held his fist up to my head, and it was the same size. I'm like, I can't even imagine getting hit with that. And I'm like, and you were able to wear 10-ounce gloves with that hand.
Well, you know what it is, Joseph? A lot of people's fists will grow after they turn like 40 and 50.
They've got those old man hands. And it's funny, the first time, a lot of people don't understand, though, that determines a lot of their power, their natural power. Like when I shook Kelly Pavlik's hand for the first time, it felt like shaking one of those old viejos, man, those old man hands.
Yeah,
and
old
I'm like,
man.
holy shit. Yeah, I was like, dude, Kelly, holy shit, let me see that. And dude, he had some heavy freaking bony hands that were huge. And I'm like, well, now I understand. I would not want to get hit by that, brother. Kelly Pavlik had some Clint Eastwood old man heavy hands, dude.
No, but here's the thing, Joseph. While they're fighting, while they're active, their hands are a lot more brittle because they're active. They're punching a lot. But once you retire, once you get old, you're like everything in your hand like calcified. So you might shake an old man's hand and it'll be harder than actual boxers because they're punching all the time. So it's more brittle.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Old stronger hands.
Didn't not seen Richardson say that he I guess he checked the hand wraps of Manny Pacquiao, and he said it was like holding a brick, like he just felt his hands, and he said
he's
they
got
were like
heavy ass hands too. Yeah, like it's silly. Like a lot of these guys who are knockout artists, when you shake their hands in person, and I usually make it a habit to shake everyone's hand after I did an interview when I used to work the beat. Yeah, dude, some of these guys have these heavy, disgusting old man hands, dude, at age 26 or 27 or 28. It's scary, dude. And I'm like, well, now it makes sense.
I think when it comes to Wilder, there's a lot of recency bias because he's the current guy who's knocking everybody out. Then all of a sudden, you have a natural bias. Oh, he's one of the greatest of all time. I think people get confused also with a guy who's good at landing a punch on the right spot and being the greatest puncher. I think power is high level.
I'm going based off of what
so
people
many
say.
What about Tommy Morrison? You can just go.
Oof.
There's so many other fighters that had power, but Wilder lands are good, and he's fighting C-level fighters.
But these guys will land like 20 combinations and then stop these guys. Wilder just lands one shot and they go to the netherworld.
Yeah, but not every. But they have
Not every time. But if he lands clean, usually you go down. It's rare he lands clean on people and there's no some type of effect.
The best guy he's ever knocked out was like a 40-year-old Ortiz, man. Tyson, Tommy Morris, and
Yeah,
these guys.
well, he's also not the most skilled guy, so there's a reason why his resume is.
Hasim Rockman put fucking Lennox Lewis to sleep with one punch. I mean, a lot of heavyweights.
The punches that you can't see. It's the punches that you can't see. This is the thing. You can't tell what.
the heavyweight division is kind of different, man.
Wilder's like a rattlesnake, sort of like Hearns, I think, more in that sense.
How do you think somebody as unskilled as Wilder got this far?
That's just a myth, guys. He's a very good fighter.
Well, okay, compared to his peers at the elite level, he's probably the least skilled guy, arguably. So how do you think he got this far? He got the right hand of Thor. That's why.
Yeah, he's a very gifted. He's got a lot of natural athletic gifts
combined with favorable matchmaking.
Yeah, but when you start going like the greatest of all time, so that's when like
very
favorable. I'm not going to argue with that.
You don't need to be the greatest, one of the greatest punchers of all time to do what he did against those opponents. We could name 10, 20 heavyweights in history that could have wiped out
I tell you what,
knocking out people is not easy thing. But go ahead.
I'll tell you what, he knocked down Tyson Fury 4 times. That's something, guys.
And he got up every time, though. But he got up every time.
Oh shit! You know that's not.
Well, Tyson Fury's a guy hell of a chin, bro, and he got heart.
You reckon Mike Tyson, or you reckon Fury would have got up from Tyson?
If he lands clean on Mike Tyson, yes, he could knock out Mike Tyson.
No, he's saying that
Fury would have got up after Tyson.
Yeah, bro, you think Mike Tyson is harder than Deontay Wilder?
Look. Freddie Roach. No. Listen, Freddie Roach. No. I spoke with Freddie Roach about who the hardest puncher he's ever held mitts for. He said that's by far Vladimir Klitschko. And I said, really? He punches harder than Tyson? He goes, fuck yeah. He
Look
said
how much bigger he is.
He said Tyson was that he was so explosively fast, he would hit his opponents with something they didn't see, and that's what knocked them out.
Yeah, a lot of this is mechanics, for sure.
That's a casual mindset. That's like only what the casuals think is that Mike Tyson is really like a hard puncher. He doesn't punch as hard as Foreman or whatever. But the thing is,
Wilder, bro, the size matters.
I mean, you guys keep on forgetting that. You guys talking about the heavyweight division. As a human being, anything that strikes you with 200 pounds, man, you want to go down.
Yep.
How can
that's it?
That's it. He hits harder though. The reason why I say Ernie hits so hard has to be the hardest puncher is because if you look at like who's fought the same fighters, everybody who's fought Ernie, they fought George, they fought Stevie, they fought Ronnie Lau, they all pointed at fucking Ernie. They said Larry Holmes said he hits the hardest. Fucking Ali said he hits the hardest. Quick Tillis said he hit the hardest.
And you know all those guys have in common.
10 different fighters who said
that is true.
That's how we quantify power.
And you know what?
The motherfuckers that's been in the ring with him, not just us watching and saying he has the right hand of Thor. He's got the right hand of God.
And those guys are one of the top dogs in that division.
Yep, and that's arguably, not arguably, I think everyone it's consensus that's the greatest era of heavyweights in history.
Exactly. So I'm not gonna put Wilder over.
Okay. Those guys might be better fighters, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're a single harder puncher.
No, I don't think there's a single hardest puncher. I think everybody has different power, and I think everybody has different power with different punches. That's the thing.
Yeah, because I'm just saying some old heads automatically assume older is better. Just saying.
No,
look, guys, it's proven, right? It's proven. Boxing is a lot like music. The era in which you grew up watching it, that's everyone's favorite. Oh, this fighter out of this era. Oh, you could easily. That's the way it goes. That's the way it is. Boxing has always historically been that way.
Well, with the heavyweights, that's actually a fact.
Yo, by the way,
that is true. That is true.
By the way, is anybody watching Makhmadov?
Yeah,
he's on. Oh shit! I forgot.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I'm not about Wilder.
Yeah,
looks like a barn burner already.
The conversation
they look sloppy, both of them.
Is he really
Speaking of heavyweights,
is he gonna make it to the second round? I don't
know.
Somebody's getting knocked out, that's for sure.
Man. He's not.
If he clinches, he might make it, but he won't.
I like Sebastian Beck. I don't know if he's really good, but he looked like a beast.
Oh, this
He's not gonna.
No, they both suck.
His ass.
Chingao, dude.
Hold him.
You know,
he clubbed him. He just fucking clubbed him right in his fucking temple.
Wow, we're looking at what? John Ruiz versus Evander Holyfield too.
It's a lot of overhand rights
Whoa.
on the top of the head.
The quiet
See,
man.
these days,
That was on
referee,
the
that was
temple.
a
That
foot
wasn't
back
on
of
the
the head shot. That was not a legal shot. And referees
What is
just
in the
ignored
ring
it.
there? What is in the ring there on the canvas?
Right, it looks like a t-shirt.
What the fuck?
What is that?
Like
And the
something
ref
black.
is completely stopping it, or like he's not seeing it.
Yeah, what
It's
is
What,
right
what do
there
you
in the
see?
canvas, and he's not
What do you
seeing
see,
it.
Joseph? What do you see?
Boom! It looks like
That's
a
his glove.
glove or like a towel or something. It's a black.
thing.
Yo,
It's
that's
right
his
there in the
glove.
canvas, and this bald-headed idiot isn't seeing it.
I don't see. Well, I can't see. Oh, I see it now. I see it now.
See, this is the thing I can't stand about staging these big events in places
That's
that
just,
don't
what is he
customarily
doing?
host these big events.
He's
The
counting.
referees and the
This
judges
fight is
suck
over,
ass.
bro.
He
Fight
put him
is
through
over.
the
Why?
ropes,
This
man.
dude is done for. This guy's a tomato can, bro.
Yeah.
This referee is a straight tomato can.
This
Wow.
referee's he's a.
They should not let him fight for the second round.
Whoa.
No, Makhmadov
At
is
least let
oh
him walk,
jeez,
man.
What does Makhmadov learn from this fight?
nothing.
No, it's
How
not
do, how
over.
do
It's not over, bro.
it is the heavyweight division, guys. It is the heavyweight division. But right now, the Nigerian fighter is doing his best imitation of John the Huggy Man Ruiz, isn't he?
Man, it's over.
Man, this guy's got a great physique, everything, but he just the skill's not there, man. It's like
Got too much, a little
Yep.
too much.
I think when they were showing the when they're working in, they showed that
That's
he
the
was
thing.
Let's see if this blind ass ref finally sees what's in the middle of the ring.
It's his right glove, Joseph. The referee's
What is
right
it?
glove. The
It's a referee's
right
rubber glove. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It looked like a rubber glove.
No, but the guy who's in the ring with Makhmadov, that guy was started boxing at 26 and turned pro at 28. I don't know how old
There it is.
he is right now, but
Hey,
that's what they were
Mason,
showing
yeah,
earlier.
Thank you for the insight, brother.
And
And he
Mason,
somehow has a record like that.
Well, you know what, man? You'll see that a lot in the heavyweight division because it's impossible. And you'll see guys with a very limited amateur background turn pro because, one, it's very hard to get matched up well in the amateurs as a heavyweight, and you just can't find good sparring. You can't. It's very difficult, man. You cannot find a lot of amateur fights, a lot of amateur competition as a heavyweight. You can't. Like a lot of times you'll see them start their career in the amateurs at like light heavy, middle, and they'll eventually move up to heavyweight and learn their skill set that way. But it's very seldom do you see a guy with a deep amateur background who, unless they're from the Soviet countries,
Yeah.
the former Soviet
oh
countries, I
my
should
god,
say.
that uppercut, man, is sneaky.
Yeah.
Man, this is
That uppercut, damn. Hey,
I
this
thought it
dude's
was
got
gonna be a good fight.
I
When
wasn't even
someone
a
asks,
knockdown. He fell. Yo,
well,
stop
when
the
someone
fight.
asks, what is Makhmadov? What does he learn from this? Well, he can learn how to not let his opponent tie him up. He needs to keep his elbows tucked and keep working. If you don't
Thank
give
goodness.
your opponent something to grab onto, he's not going to.
That's the thing. He's sneaking a lot of shots in between his in between the clinch. He's landing.
Yep.
He's breaking it down slowly. He's doing what he needs
Ain't
to do.
even land a punch
Oh,
right
that
there.
uppercut.
Yeah,
Woo!
that wasn't even a
This
knockdown.
dude's not even throwing.
No.
He's trash, bro.
Yeah, he didn't land a punch
Get him
right
out of
there.
here.
record. This
Why the
Thank
ref
you.
calls it
Nigerian
knockdown?
dude. What's his record?
He
That
should
dude
have
wasn't
stopped
even
the fight already.
15-0, 14 knockouts.
Yeah,
punching
good
down.
job. Good job, bro.
Guys,
Fight's over.
I
He's like
cannot,
top
cannot
11.
see
Get
a
him out of
score.
there.
He ain't even land a punch for this knockout.
And get fake ass
But
Anthony
he should have
Joshua
stopped
out of
it
here,
anyway.
yeah.
Guys, I cannot see a problem with heavyweights in
Oh, this
top rank.
guy's terrible. This guy's fucking terrible, dude.
He can't even throw a proper punch.
These heavyweights, this new heavyweights generation, they cannot feed them.
Did they stop the fight right here?
Yeah.
Thank God, bro. Get him
Because
out of
I
there, bro.
didn't.
He's
Yeah,
trash.
you're right. You're right, Ryan. I didn't see a punch land.
It didn't.
A punch didn't land.
But it should have stopped it anyway. So
No, it's
Yeah,
been stopped
dude,
in
that,
round one.
that was pathetic.
And Makhmadov is hittable too. He ain't no.
he's
Not
hittable,
very
bro. He's
impressive
not.
with him, man.
This
Man, the
dude is
heavyweight
just.
scene
He's
is
trying
fucking
to hit
trash,
him,
man.
Well, if anyone was thinking that he was going to be a heavyweight version of Beterbiev, yeah, no.
No way.
Think
He's
again.
a murderous puncher, man.
No, but he's still very, very dangerous. So you can't fall asleep on a guy like that.
He's a heavyweight, yeah, with heavy hands, yeah.
main
I've
event
always
ugly.
I've always wondered. That's a really
Damn.
unfair advantage if you're a heavyweight and you're a huge guy with big hands and you're still allowed to wear 10-ounce gloves.
Yeah.
Like, think about how big that glove has to be, and it's still only 10 ounces. So the weight is distributed kind of like that's an unfair advantage. That's like a strap of leather around your fist.
Makhmudov is having fucking day.
Andres, you watched the Slugfest. That's what that was. That's
Yeah, he's a slugger. He's a slugger for sure.
Yeah.
Makhmudov looks like a bouncer for the $100.
Huh?
I will break you. Them Russian dudes be looking scary.
What's this bullshit ass belt this guy's holding up? What bullshit belt is that?
That's the WBO Mickey Mouse Disney World.
Well, hey man, aren't you going to give us
Tic
that
Tac World
spiel now
Championship.
about being an insult to the belts and the titles and all that, Mirage?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, real
A
belts, man.
disgrace.
This
What
is
the fuck is a real belt nowadays, Mirage? That's my point,
cornflakes.
dude.
That's a yeah.
Oh, this
I
from
mean,
Canada.
What is a real fucking belt nowadays?
Yeah.
What's with these Russians in
It's
Canada?
all just bullshit. It's just
This is
watered
shit.
down rubbish, in my opinion.
Yeah, what's up with all these Russians in Canada, Joseph?
The citizenship.
Half the champions won vacant belts, vacant garbage belts these days. Anyway, they didn't.
Yeah.
It's just.
That's my point.
Hey,
And
Kurt.
so when you talk about something being an insult to the lineage and to the belts, I'm sorry, this entire era is an insult to the lineage and the belts.
Yeah, but we've got to
Yeah.
get at least a little bit of a semblance of legitimacy. I mean, you at least try to earn whatever value it has, sort of. I mean, we need to try a little bit, I think.
Look,
I don't know.
okay, I'm going to say this one more time. Records, resumes, and trinkets are for fighters, are for fans, writers, and network executives who don't quite understand what they're looking at. So my question to you, Mirage, is do you really need Jose Suleiman or Mauricio Suleiman or Paco Verse or Gilberto Mendoza or Daryl Peoples to take you by the hand and say, hey, this is the fight you need to pay attention to because it's got our belt? No. Every fight fan who understands what they're looking at in the ring, they don't need the sanctioning organization to tell them who the best fighters in any one division are.
Yeah,
That's my point. The belts are trash these days, and they really don't matter. The only one of genuine importance is the ring. That's it.
Okay.
It's not the
That's my point.
So I don't fuck with the sanctioning bodies for the belts. I fuck with sanctioning bodies for some type of structure in the ranking system.
Yeah.
Now they're fucking up on that too, obviously, but still, it's some type of structure.
You can't take it seriously because look how fighters get ranked. Like it's funny. Emmanuel showed me this. I told you that story, and I'm not going to repeat it. But yeah, it's like Tony Harrison got ranked in the top 10 just because Emmanuel Stewart made a phone call to Paco.
Right.
So what structure is that?
It's some type of structure.
That's what I'm saying. Just go by the ring rankings and go by that belt. They don't tax these hardworking warriors. And it's the only ranking system that's worth a damn these days. That's what I'm saying. They should do away with all the sanctioning organizations. They're absolutely fucking worthless. Until they actually start a pension or a union for these hardworking fighters to help them post-career. No one should take this shit seriously, and no one should pay them another fucking dime. And that's all I have to say about that.
Can't fully disagree. They are fucking up, like I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, one more fight. You got Abdullah Mason next, and then it's the main event.
You know, man, that's a damn shame that you can't play music anymore, man. I really enjoyed those evenings, dude. That was fun, dude. That was fun.
Yeah, man. I had so
But
much.
I
I had
understand
fun
why you
doing
don't.
that shit too. But I got.
I know.
20
know.
copyright claims.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not good,
yeah.
man. But I tell you what,
Jim,
that was some fun shit, man. And dude, you got great taste in music, brother.
No, I
hey,
appreciate
Jim,
you, man. Hey,
I want
hold
to
on
ask
real
you
quick. This
something.
YouTube shit is fragile. Chat panel, in case you didn't know, this shit is fragile as hell. That's why I have a Patreon channel.
Hmm.
I would go sign up. 7 days for free. If you like the content, you could decide to stay on for $3 for the month. Put
Less
the
than the
link in the
cost of a bag of almond M&Ms.
That's right. That is true. Sharing size is now over $5.
chat.
I know because my girl loves those peanut sharing size M&Ms. Yep.
God damn.
Oh,
$5.
and
It's
God
fucking
bless her for it
$5.
too, man.
God damn.
Yeah, it's like
Goodness gracious.
$4.78, something like that.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Yeah.
yes,
So,
$3 is a
but
bargain for
but
what you get with Big Ryan on Patreon.
yeah, to finish that point though, so while I got 20 copyright claims for playing the music, which I should have, uh, any one of those people that control it could have made it a strike, and my channel would have been deleted.
That's right.
So that's how fragile this shit is, man.
Yep.
I got my first strike from some bullshit company like a month ago. So 2 more of those and it's a wrap. So that's
Yeah,
why I
it
got
was for showing a fight highlight, wasn't it?
yeah, it's a fucking bro.
And you don't even
I
get those
literally
from Top
showed.
Rank, do you?
Nah, it wasn't from Top Rank. I get copyright claims from Top Rank, but Top Rank don't block the videos; they just take the money,
Yep.
which is fucked up. But
Kind of
but
worse.
still, I can't do that either, bro, because this shit takes way too long for me to do, and it takes way too much of my time to not get paid for it. So
Hey, do you want to hear something cool? Because I really painted myself into a corner before I was monetized, and I've always used El DeBarge as Ronnie's theme music, and I've done this from the very beginning. I like it. It was the
I
number
like
one
it,
song
bro.
in the country when Ronnie Shields was a 4-0 young professional, right? That was 1981, and we've used it ever since. And now, El DeBarge is taking all of the money made from Ronnie Shields' show, and I've kind of painted myself in a corner because everyone loves his entrance. In fact, one of his fighters is going to start coming out to that song.
Mm.
Isn't that cool?
Joseph, fuck that song. Get your money, man.
Well, look, I can honestly say I don't do this for the money, and I don't have to rely on this. Once again, I've been in this business for a while, and I make what I just divulge in getting sponsorship and ring announcing and comment. That's where I make my money in this business. It's mainly the sponsorship. So I do this because I want everyone to. I'm sick and tired of diehard fans constantly being disgruntled and we don't get the best fights. And I design my channel so everyone can hear on my show, from professionals within the business, to have a better understanding as to why these fights happen or don't happen. So they don't just, and also to have a better understanding of how fights are scored, everything, right? So they don't walk around like Teddy Atlas crying robbery and corruption and that shit also. So that's the reason why I have my channel. I'm not doing it for the money. But thank you for saying that, brother.
Yeah, no, it's for the love. So I started the channel for the love, but again, 10 to 15 hours off, you know what I'm saying, off a live stream to make a video, bro. At some point, I can't waste my time like that.
Yeah, that's especially when you have a wife and you've got a family, so that's understandable, my friend. See, I'm retired and I'm single. And yeah, man, I do it for the love of the game. I do it for the love of the sport and for the love of the business, or love-hate relationship I have with the business. Yeah. And it's mainly to educate the fight audience, just like you do, right? Yeah. You do this to help fans become better, more knowledgeable fans. That's the reason why I do it as well. Yeah, maybe if I ever grow to the point of your size, Gems, maybe I might start doing it for the money. But we are a long way away from that, my friend.
Yeah, Yeah, the money's cool. It ain't what people think it is though.
Fuck no, it's YouTube, dude.
I mean, obviously I got a job.
Of course, we all do, brother.
The
But I
career.
will say this. I really wish people wouldn't. Now, it's great that everyone supports channels and they send their appreciation by doing super chats and that sort of thing. But I really wish everyone would pick a different payment medium because YouTube is running
Oh
a
man,
serious racket.
raping.
Like super chats. Once people don't realize this, not only do they initially take a third out of everything that fans actually direct towards the channel in terms of super chats, super stickers, and stuff like
Yeah,
that, but they also hold it for 30 days. Now that money's instantly going into their account. Why do they have to hold it for 30 days? It has nothing to do with Google AdSense. Now this is now when you consider that there are over 2 million content creators and you add up all that money and you put it in escrow for 30 days, how much do you think YouTube is making off the interest?
killing shit.
Yeah, it's a racket
Yeah,
they're
we're
running,
talking
brother.
about
So guys,
billions.
so guys, if you really want to show your appreciation, don't give it to YouTube. Send it to Ryan's Cash App or send it to whomever's Cash App, whatever channel you appreciate most. Because YouTube, not only are they taxing it 30%, but they're withholding the funds that should be released instantly for 30 days, making interest in an escrow account. They're running a racket, guys. So once again, think about what is your Cash App, Gems?
I got a banner. Hold on. There it goes.
Please keep that up the entire time, okay? Because
Yeah, I
guys,
just be flipping on live streams. I
understood, but guys, keep it up. And guys, if you want to show Ryan your appreciation, consider sending it to Cash App, PayPal, whatever. It's all greatly appreciated. But please think about doing this because YouTube is robbing this hardworking gentleman blind.
Yeah, 30% off top is fucking rough, man.
And then they
That's
withhold it
rough
for
as
30
hell.
days, which is absolute dog shit.
Yeah. On Patreon, you get 85% of your money.
And even still, that's absurd.
Yeah, for real.
But guys, and once again, Cash App, they don't charge anyone a damn thing.
They're not even holding my videos in a database. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that costs YouTube hella money to control all this data. Patreon not doing that, but they still take that 15. So I mean, bro, it is what it is, man. I'm just trying to live out here, man.
Hey, I'm just once again, my channel's all about the business. I'm trying to explain this to the fans so that they and our listeners so that they better understand exactly where their money goes. Right?
I'm gonna fuck around and start an app, man. My own shit.
Hey man, whatever works, brother, and who knows, you might start something. That's how every great idea starts. That's how every empire begins. So who knows? But if you guys must know, yeah, that's why I started the channel. Is just so everyone understands the business a little bit better. So they don't bitch and moan about why certain fights don't get made and why certain fights do get made. But is someone going to ask me then, has it helped?
I'm about to start singing Arms of an Angel for you.
Do you remember Patrice O'Neal? Do you remember his?
Don't get it twisted, bro. Don't get it twisted, fam. I don't need YouTube. I don't need boxing gyms.
No, dude. No, we don't. We don't depend on this shit.
Fly away with me.
Right. In the arms of.
Oh, dude, come on now, man. It costs so little to do so much good. Yeah. Yeah. Do you remember that Patrice O'Neal skit?
Hey,
I saw a damn dog with a pencil in his eye. I don't want to see that shit when I'm drinking and come home at 2 a.m.
Hey, listen, this is I'm not gonna say her name, but this is my social media manager.
Woo!
Shout out to Go Getter.
Doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, man. Everything on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook page, Twitter. That's all her. So she's doing her thing, man.
She's a lovely young lady too, man.
I'm here for the app. Do it. Yeah. No, we're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck around and do it.
You should. I never know. It might catch fire, brother.
Why are we not watching fights yet?
I have no
Because
fucking clue because we're
We always
intermission.
get
All
off
right.
on this shit,
he
man.
knocked him out too early. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, but that's.
So
all
now
right.
we're forced to listen to Tim Bradley.
3 minutes.
Slap
Oh,
Miss
come on.
Combs.
Oh, come on. We're not going to take shots at Tim now.
Friend of the channel, damn it.
Come on
Yeah.
now. Come on now. No. I'm not saying anything about.
Joseph,
Oh, I'm sorry.
you can't talk about nobody being a talker, bro.
I'm sorry. What? What did I say?
You can't
What?
talk about nobody being a talker.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Touche, brother. Touche. That was a good one. You got me. You got me. You got me.
Where's Tim at, by the way? Shit, get him on the.
He's
thing.
on the air.
He's on the air, bro.
I know. I'm joking.
I tell you what,
I'm
though,
saying?
Body Shot, I really meant what I stated earlier, man. I really enjoy hearing your commentary and your insight. You're very sharp. You've got a really good eye for boxing.
Thank you, man. You know, I've learned a lot from boxing gyms too, man. Like,
I can see that. I can see that.
Now we're gonna start another commercial.
Another one.
My ad. This my ad now.
yo, nah, but
Hey.
the thing,
You too can learn
Hey,
a lot
Joseph.
from boxing.
Yes, sir.
So that disease that Virgil had, I can't even say rhabdomyosis, whatever.
Yeah,
Um,
rhabdomyolysis,
do,
yeah.
do you? So they're saying it's because of a COVID thing, so that it should be good going forward.
Yes,
But there's
sir.
also
They seem-
rumors.
Go
There's
ahead.
also rumors that basically they have to tell Virgil, like, bro, stop going so hard. You know, like, take a rest. It's okay. You don't have to be working all the damn time.
Well,
So
it's
what do you think it
very
is?
rare. It's a very rare condition. It could be several things. It could be something genetic, but apparently they went to enough physicians, enough specialists to where they actually targeted the culprit and what was actually causing it. So everyone insists that it's under control. We shall see moving forward, because his future was in question, and for someone with a future and with the potential of Virgil Ortiz Jr., boy, that would have been a damn shame. But let's just hope that they've got it under control. But thank God, and I'm so happy they put to rest all of this nonsense about him actually using PEDs and abusing that shit, and that was the cause of it. And yeah, dude,
Blair the Flair was trying to imply that they try to sue him.
Blair's an idiot. Let's just face it, he's an idiot. But I will say this. Guilty dog barks the loudest.
Oh. Well, he needs more. He needs some better PEDs then.
Well, look. Once again, this is why I love boxing, because you could be shooting up everywhere. You could be taking as many PEDs, and if you don't know how to fight, it won't help you anyway.
I think they
This
all
is why I
want
love
personal
boxing. You have to have that skill set to be at the elite level.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, finally getting Abdullah Mason walking.
Woo-hoo!
Wow.
it's like they know that he's better than all these other fucking prospects.
Oh, they do.
That was harsh. That was very harsh.
They know.
Harsh, man. Shit, you should have heard what James was saying earlier. He said this is the night of falling prospects.
Hey, how old is this kid again?
Let's go.
19 or 20.
Wow, he looks like a youngin', man.
Oh yeah, he's young.
Mason got skills, man.
I'm still trying to get over the fact that someone called me a racist on last week's show.
Man, them people don't know what they're talking about.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit was funny.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow.
Because he was saying
Because he said he doesn't see race.
No, I said I don't see color. And I
Yeah.
didn't realize, see, I'm an old man. And if you understood how I was raised, I was raised on military bases. We saw everybody. Like, I didn't even realize racism was actually a thing until my dad retired from the Army and I started going to public school.
Right, because you had black friends.
I had all
Oh.
kinds of friends, but yeah,
Wow.
that's true. That is true. Like, dude, and I often wondered, and this is how stupid of a kid I was, right? Like I often wondered, like when I'd go sleep over at one of my friends' house, why my mom was the only one who made Mexican food.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize race was even a race issue. I didn't even realize it was an issue until I was in middle school. Because I grew up on Army bases exclusively, and we moved around from San Antonio, Missouri, Kentucky, Oklahoma. Yeah, we moved around all over the place. Huh?
Alabama.
No, I didn't live in Alabama.
Jacob does.
I do, Brian.
Pray for Jacob.
Thank you, Dirk. Thank you, Brian.
Oh, okay. Appreciate
You're welcome.
With a B.
But yeah, man, I thought it was hilarious though, man. But you know what? Is that real? Is that real? Is that an insensitive racial remark when you say I don't see color?
Well, because, all right.
It's a kind of
very,
okay,
very,
go ahead.
very.
See, because I'm old, dude. I don't understand with all of these snowflake assholes and they're
complicated.
It's like they're
It's
so
not.
sensitive.
It's not genuine because there's no way you cannot ignore.
Joseph,
you know.
so since America was built on the ideas of racism, as far as slavery, then like black codes, Jim Crow, and all of that. Saying you don't see color means you also don't see the problem that those issues created.
Yeah,
Right.
like I said, I was really ignorant to all of that until I was a teenager because I grew up on Army bases and I really didn't understand that there was even an issue. Like I mean, it was basically a potpourri, man. It was ethnic potpourri in the military, especially the Army discipline.
They're gonna accuse you of playing the race
I
card.
don't have a problem with it because I'm just not that goddamn sensitive.
Yeah.
I got bigger problems in my life. So
Yo, Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, I just see.
Right,
I'm new to.
Damn,
now, keep in mind, and you know this.
clean.
I'm so old that like I didn't even know what you guys just taught me what capping meant like a couple months ago. Remember?
What?
I was like, what the hell does capping mean? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Man, I didn't even know what that meant. So
Ryan,
yeah, I'm slow to this new bullshit, right? I don't even pay attention to most of it. But since it's directed towards me, I kind of got interested. I'm like, wow, that's a bad thing, actually.
Yeah, text language is getting interesting.
I got a question.
That's how I know I'm getting old because the text language is confusing me now.
Yeah. I had no idea what that meant, dude.
Hey, guys.
Thank you,
I got a
Self Productions. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you.
Can you hear me there? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, but get closer to the mic, please. I'm old.
As close as I can. I got a question for James or any of you guys. I mean, look at this guy is the Oliveira Stein. This guy looks like he can. Has he ever boxed?
Is that a real question?
De Oliveira from Brazil.
He's boxing right now.
Yeah, but look at the way he moves, the way he stands.
What are you talking about?
You can't tell it. You can't tell if this man is trained.
What? Tomato came off the street? Like,
look at that.
Nah, he looks.
Where did they get? Where did they get this guy?
I mean, I can see you, bro. I can see you saying it as a joke, but like you kind of stopped us all to ask a question that's obvious. Look, so nobody off the street knows anything about how to box.
No.
Anything.
Don't know how to throw a punch.
You didn't see him do a counter left hook on Mason and almost drop him?
Yeah, that shit was.
I saw that shit. Yeah. Mason threw a cross to the body. Got countered like Floyd Mayweather's Zab Judah.
Exactly.
And made him lose balance.
Right. Some dude off the street could just do that to this young and up and coming prospect.
Yeah, this is well.
I mean,
He's 20 years old, but
What was
It don't
that?
matter. Look how skilled Mason looks. Look how economical he moves.
Man, he could have did a punchline right there.
oh
by the
no,
way
it
he
was a
moves,
slip.
What
what I
time?
mean
What
is,
time are you at?
I was at 12, 15 seconds, 12
The
seconds.
round
Yeah,
is
I'm
Talking
not
about
there
that
yet.
knockdown or look
round
like a
is
knockdown.
no knockdown.
It was a slip.
Yeah, but Buddy's little look. So I was talking about this little tactic in the in a few of my chat on my comment sections. So Buddy's obviously just taking punches just to land a shot, just to try to land a shot, and he's landed a couple. But
Yeah,
obviously, you're going to lose a round, and if you don't get a knockout, you're going to lose a fight like that.
but he's not gonna box Mason, so that's probably his best bet, if we're being honest.
Yeah, no, agreed.
So
But
James,
I was
That's
making a point. I
Uh-huh.
was making a point. 'Cause people like to say, certain top level fighters do that shit. They take punches to land punches. I'm like, bro, good and bad fighters do that. So I'm not gonna call that a exceptional skill.
just
You know
one
what I'm saying?
Pacquiao
example is
versus Bradley. That's why I gave Bradley the fight. He was trying to take too many punches to land one punch. You get him out of there. It happens at the highest levels.
James. Look at Cesar Martinez, the
Get
Mexican
closer
dude.
to the mic, sir.
I can't
Look,
understand what these dudes say.
Jose, yeah. It's a little faded.
Sounds like you're in a cave.
how about now?
Get closer to the mic, sir.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Mm.
He's hitting, mate. He's touching him with that left hand. I don't like how he's can hit with that
Ooh,
left.
jab.
Can you hear me better now?
That's better.
Yeah, it was my headphones. I don't know. No. Just to add to the point of James, like fighters that like to take punches to throw their punch. You saw Cesar Martinez, the Mexican little dude. He likes to come with a high guard, catch a punch, he catch you with a left hook.
That's kind of all
He
Renee.
takes a lot of punishment.
I was gonna look at So remember, there was a guy earlier that wasn't using his lead hand. He was just trying to set
McCray.
traps from the beginning, and I was saying he should have used that lead hand. The guy that lost, the prospect. Look at how Abdul is controlling the high guard with his lead hand. Like that's the difference between a blue chip prospect and a prospect.
Yeah.
Right.
Then when he takes the control off, like you just saw, that's when he's setting his trap. That's why you gotta, you know what I'm saying, establishing that lead hand
Oh.
first is important as fuck.
Damn,
this
that
is
shit.
it's over. The fight is over.
Damn, that shit was nice.
This
Yeah.
is a real prospect.
All right, so obviously he definitely needs to keep his lead hand up when he's swinging his backhand.
Yeah.
He's got caught twice from that.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. He's gonna
Damn,
stop
that
him.
shit was nice.
Nice
Let's
step
go.
back cross.
Yeah, that's-
Oh, hurt
Knocked
him.
him,
Hurt him
man.
bad.
What time?
Hurt
What
him
time you
bad.
guys at?
I'm
Killing
at
him.
50 seconds.
Fight's
It's over.
Mm,
It's over.
yeah.
over.
Okay.
Dude is fucking nice, man.
Yeah.
I've seen some mistakes that he needs to correct, but this shit was really nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I mean the main one was just, throwing that backhand, keep that lead hand up.
I like what I see in this. Like he has that killer instinct. If he sees the opening, he unloads the whole on you.
Ooh.
I like.
Yeah, I see it now. Yep. Yep. Get up, brother. Get up.
I like. That's the problem with some of these prospects. They be saving it, trying to save everything for the late rounds. No, if you have an opportunity to get him out of there, then get him out of there.
I think what I meant with
74
my
inch reach.
question was, what level of training do you see in this Oliveira fighter?
What level of training?
Yes, because
Well, back in the day, people focused more on boxing skill. Nowadays, people focus on like conditioning more. So I mean, I don't know how much people actually, and a lot of people would just focus on a skill set and they won't really correct themselves. I forgot who I was talking to. We were talking. Well, it's Tim Bradley? He was on the panel, and I was asking him, why do these fighters have these bad habits, and these coaches who are supposed to be like experts don't say nothing? And what did Tim Bradley say? He said they're stuck in their ways. Well, I don't know what it is about the trainers today that are stuck in their ways, but they need to get out of their ways, and they need to fucking come talk to boxing gyms and study film.
Well, I once again, we had this discussion a while back, right, Ryan? And I talked to Coach Ronnie about Ryan, and I showed him one of his film studies, and he goes, "Yeah, man, it's right on the money. That's good stuff." And I said, "You know what? I've never heard though, Ryan, the lingo he uses to describe everything very well. I've never heard any trainers, even at the elite level, use that kind of verbiage."
Barry Robinson.
And he said, well, that's because if we actually use that kind of verbiage, we would confuse these fighters. Most of what we teach them is by showing them. But he said that everything Ryan said though was right on the money, right?
Yeah.
He just said though, and he goes, let's be honest, Joseph. Most of these guys would never be mistaken as Rhodes Scholars.
Yeah.
And I said, well, that's true. And he said, the worst thing you can do is confuse or discourage a fighter. You don't want to do that. And most of what we teach them is by showing them. And Ronnie, he was such a brilliant fighter when he was younger that he has that luxury that he can just show them. And even at his accelerated age, and I use that lightly because he's only about 10 years older than I am, but he's still very active, and he's still capable of showing them exactly what to do in the ring. And so that's the difference. And I think, Ryan, you may be onto something. If your channel continues to grow like this, I think you'll see a lot of young trainers start to use your verbiage.
Oh, I agree. It's already happening.
Hey, did you see what the lady just said?
What?
She said that Tim says that Abdullah reminds him of a southpaw version of Pretty Boy Floyd. What do you think about that?
I kind of, I kind of see it.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
Floyd came in with more pop, but
I kind of like that. I'm not even gonna lie.
What about his defense? He's got great reflexes, so that's.
He does have great reflexes. I have to see how he is defensively though, because so far he hasn't shown he hasn't had the need to show anything. Like if he's
20 years old.
Yeah, I know. And once again, he only has 4 pro fights.
He's not as athletic.
Well, yeah, I don't think so. But look, dude, that's Floyd though, man. Floyd is such an athletically gifted freak. He's got the sickest reflexes I've ever seen in life.
Nah.
Like
Roy Jones.
Purnell had the best reflexes, man. Let's stop Purnell. He dodged like 11 punch combinations from fucking De La Hoya. You would see Mayweather blocking most of those punches. This dude Purnell could slip a 12 punch combination. That's not even like probable. That's not practical.
Well, Purnell also, he used to get away with ducking below the waist also. Let's not fool ourselves, bro.
To get away with a lot of shit.
Well, I'm talking about how he would be able
Man,
to
that
just
fucking that squat he used to do was crazy.
Yeah, that's against the rules, guys. Come on.
That squat was nuts, man.
No, I'm talking about he didn't do that when he was dodging those combinations from De La Hoya. If you look at the highlights, there was like 3 of those combinations. There was like 8, 9, 10 punch combinations, and he slipped every single one of them. I've never seen.
He was scary, man.
We're talking about quickness and reflexes. I ain't never seen nobody.
No, I've never seen anyone match Floyd's reflexes.
Nah, bro, them reflexes crazy, fam.
Not even a prime Wilfredo Benitez.
More athletic, obviously. Roy Jones, the most athletic dude I ever seen in boxing.
Sick.
But I don't even think he had that reflex.
Yep.
That pull that Floyd does is fucking ridiculously quick.
It is. It's
Roy had that back in his prime. Roy had that in his prime. Who's it? Percy Harris. Go look at what he did to Percy Harris. You could see it was in his early 175 and his 168 days. Roy Jones Jr. at 168, the most unstoppable force in the boxing ring. Period. I still personally
Ain't no
think
argument here.
this is
Yeah.
my this is just my opinion though. I think Mike Tyson is God's athletic freak gift of nature. He's the most athletic boxer I've ever seen personally.
Well, at least for
Mike
4 rounds he
Tyson.
was. At least for 4 rounds he was. Sure.
What do you mean for 4? This dude
Mike
in his
Tyson?
prime?
Talk about Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Emmanuel Stewart triangle. And it's funny. He's like, he always made this triangle, right? And he's like, on every point it had speed, power, and volume
You talked about this
on
last
every
time, yeah.
point, right? And he said, look, if you combine two, you're going to sacrifice one. Unless, of course, you're Mike Tyson. And then ultimately you sacrifice endurance. Notice that he was only a 4-round fighter.
How many, and those type of guys are usually the special ones. Like they combine power, speed, and like Pacquiao, Roy Jones, Sugar Ray Leonard, dare I say, Tank Davis.
Roy
It's rare
Jones
that you have both.
had the best combination of speed and
I
power
mean,
in my opinion.
all those guys that
Who?
you mentioned, they're freak of natures when they come up to athleticism, though.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna go
Manny
back to my
Pacquiao is a
argument.
freak. Yep.
I want to go back to my
Roy
argument.
Jones
Then.
is a freak. Yep.
How does Mayweather have faster reflexes than Pernell if Pernell can dodge 12 punches in a row?
Because
Pernell
Pernell could anticipate the punches, fam. Like that's so Pernell had great anticipation.
Yep.
Also,
You gotta have
Pernell,
reflexes to do
Hey,
that. You can't just- that's
guys,
my thing, though.
Hey
Go
Ryan,
ahead.
I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to skate off, guys. I just got a phone call. I've got to return, and I'll probably be off for the rest of the night. But guys, thank you once again, Ryan, for being the gracious host, and thank you for all the insightful chat, guys. I really enjoyed it. Have a wonderful evening, and enjoy the main event, guys.
Good night.
it was a pleasure, Joseph.
Peace out, Joseph.
God bless you guys.
Radio. My God, Joseph.
Thank you, my friend.
Yep.
Bless you.
All right.
Well, can't I use the same argument though, James, that the reason why Mayweather was able to dodge a single punch was from anticipation? A lot of the times he's
Not if we go to the film.
okay. I mean, really though. I mean, all right. So I'm not trying to really argue with you on this, but then from off the top of my head, a lot of the punches that he would dodge he would set up, like when he'd poke his head out to set up the lead right hand and shit like that.
Yeah.
And
No, I mean, I'm not saying Floyd didn't have any anticipation. I'm saying Pernell relied on it. You know what I'm saying? Pernell relied on typical combinations to be thrown, and he was fucking amazing at dodging those punches in typical combinations. You flip up the combination, you might have a little, you know what I'm saying? That's when Pernell gets clipped sometimes. Pernell was in, you know what I'm saying? So Pernell's, I mean, he was obviously quick as fuck too, but you could tell it was more so him relying on you throwing a typical combination.
Yep.
See, the way I see it is that isn't that the reason why he's getting clipped, because he's more so relying on his reflexes, whereas Floyd would use a combination of his reflexes and block it, and then he would control you and do all sorts of other shit. Like Floyd to me had better defense. He had more defensive options, but that's just how I see it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
No, I see your point, body shot. I see your point, but the thing, another difference is Floyd used to stay more in the pocket. Like just an example, when he fought Canelo, he was losing just punches just right there in the pocket, like he was the Matrix. Like,
And then you're gonna do a film study on Too Sharp. He's got some crazy reflexes too.
oh
So
really?
that's gonna be interesting.
Oh, look at Shakur.
Charles Martin.
Walk this earth like a god.
I was just thinking.
Anticipating punches is not reflexes, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm talking to the chat. Anticipating punches is not reflexes.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, being able to dodge punches, like the amount of quickness you have, like you can anticipate those punches, but you're not always going to be able to dodge them, like by an inch 12 times in a row. The way Pernell, I'm over exaggerating, maybe like 7 or 8 punches, but that's still crazy to me.
The body shot. Would you would you consider a reflex to be somewhat involuntary? Like, let's say if you anticipate the punch, you know the punch is coming, right? So you're already moving, but what the reflex is, you kind of like, you kind of don't see, like, you don't know the punch is gonna come, but you see the punch coming and you're able to still get out the way. And I think that's the difference that between the two that I think at least
No. That's just somebody that's in a flow state, subconsciously just dodging shit. And you can anticipate shit subconsciously too. That's the same, basically the same thing.
I mean,
A
sure,
reflex is how fast your body can basically move in comparison to how fast your brain registers so anytime your reflexes kick in, it's always based off of a certain anticipation, is what I'm saying, is how quick Purnell used to do it. That's why I said quicker reflexes.
I
But that's
slightly disagree. I slightly disagree.
What team Bradley's talking about?
I think
Yeah, Bradley's
reflexes
showing. Go ahead.
Yeah, what is he talking about? What with this?
I don't know. He's making the kick
Got a chocolate. What is that?
What do you call that?
I don't even know what they call those things.
Chat, what is Tim Bradley talking about?
Exactly. That shit just got me curious.
Now we could all just sit here and just like brainstorm what he was talking about with that chocolate.
Look,
But
so
what was he saying?
GQ, everybody on the panel almost, well, a few people on this panel have dodged ouches. That's why we're saying it. Him bringing a ding dong bro. What was he talking about? Talking about getting on the inside and softening up the op, and use the.
Did he need that for the analogy?
Holy shit!
Tim Bradley, man. You know Tim Bradley, he got animated.
Hey, Tim Bradley,
wanted to have a talk
Bradley
to
up
him.
there, hungry as hell. That's what it is.
That just reminds me last time he was on the live, man. He was talking about
I
food,
love
man,
Tim
with such a
Bradley,
passion.
man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's funny though. See, I didn't realize how funny he was.
Give me a prop to use that I can eat.
Remember
Yeah, you guys
last
remember
live?
George Foreman? He used to always fucking ask for food when he was on set. That shit was hilarious.
Last night he was talking about food, mad passion, man. Like
Air control.
talking about McDonald's.
People complain too much, bro. Like Tim and Andre are the only one of the few commentators that actually break this shit down.
Actually, moving your body is reflex.
Yeah, they're good, man. This is why I like Top Rank, because they got Tim and Andre.
Yeah.
I'm finna keep going back and forth on it.
Not fucking Chris Mannix and Sergio Marner.
Oh, that's the worst team ever.
Oh my god.
Tim discussing the appeal.
Showtime is pretty bad
Oh
too.
yeah, I see. All right, I see the film to back that up.
Bro, Jared Anderson got a lot of advantages over Higley just with his volume alone. He gonna beat a lot of people just off of that.
Bro,
It's not many. Yeah.
He's got skills, man.
He do.
He was when he was doing pads with Roy, even Roy was saying like you got a lot of fundamentals that most heavyweights don't really pay attention to.
He don't fight or move like a heavyweight. He look like honestly, like a not a light heavyweight, but yeah, a light heavyweight.
He looks like he definitely moves like a heavyweight. He's skilled, maybe like a light heavyweight, I'd say.
Yeah, I guess that's what I meant to say.
Yeah, he's not like fast and shit like Tyson Fury.
You think Tyson Fury is faster?
Tyson Fury moves pretty quick, man. Like as big as he is, that fool, man. Oh, big baby.
On his feet.
Like hand speed. You think he's got better hand speed than Jared Anderson?
I'm talking about foot speed. I'm not talking about hand speed. How quick like they move around the ring. How nimble.
You haven't really seen Jared Anderson fight like that though. Like usually he's just coming forward.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's pretty he's pretty. I'm not gonna say flat footed, but he.
I think if he could, he would have shown it by now.
Maybe, or maybe he hasn't fought a guy that he feels the need to do that.
Nah, I think
I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't do it.
if he had a back foot game like Tyson Fury, you would have shown it by now.
I've seen him
yeah.
fight on his back foot before. I've seen him fight on his back foot. He can do it.
That's true. We have not seen anybody force him back, so we don't know if he. Maybe you're right. He can't.
He's got a lot of size and power on him. He could walk you down and hurt you. There's no reason. If Fury for some reason felt the need to box early in his career until later on he felt that like, you know what, I'm big and I can
But
knock
even
these
then,
guys out too.
there were fights early in his career where he did walk people down, where he decided to say, "Fuck the back foot, fuck the lateral movement. I'm gonna just
Yeah,
come
but
at you."
I was just saying that most of these heavyweights, they're not conditioned the way he is. So they just because of that alone, they're not going to be able to deal with him.
That's true.
You're right. His punch output is pretty high. I'll give him that.
Yeah, 100 punches in one round. Well, when you see a heavyweight do some shit like that,
Adam,
But you
That's a lot of punches.
don't gotta be fast to throw a lot of punches. That's the thing.
yeah, but he ain't slow either. That's the thing.
No, he's not. Definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely. I'm very curious to see how. I want to see him against either. I want to see him against Hrgovic, man. Hrgovic versus Big
great
Baby.
But that's a big jump.
Yeah,
I prefer Dillian White
it is
just
a
to
big
shut him
jump
up.
from Charles God Martin to Hrgovic.
Yeah, that's a big jump. I would prefer Dillian White, or maybe even that dude that just fought on the co-main, Arslan Makhmadov.
Tell me, who did Hrgovic fight before he fought undefeated Jang? And Jang is a murderous puncher.
He fought.
He beat him?
Shit. Damn.
Hey man, you're right. If you're ready, you're ready.
Ready, man. We need to stop acting like he used to fight. Big
Training
Baby
wheels.
is ready.
Hey man, that's how I feel about a lot of fighters, but you know, it is what it is.
Okay, if we want, he could fight the Makhmadov guy, the guy who just fucking knocked out that fucking
Yeah.
tomato.
Yeah, that's a good fight. Or FA
versus a boxer puncher.
FA, that's a good fight.
FA Jagua.
No, he'll knock FA the fuck out. That's not.
Maybe, but FA is no joke. Is that good power, decent jab. That's a good test.
I agree with you there. That would be a good fight for him.
FA's
I
not
would have
that.
set a fight for him.
Hey, they got that boy Jalalov now.
That guy, he's good.
That guy.
He could fight. Jalo. He could fight Jared Anderson. That would be a dope fight.
It's not quite. Yeah, it's not quite Wilder's right hand, but his left hand is something serious.
Think
He's a southpaw.
think it would be kind of
yeah.
a bad idea to put him in with Jalalov right now.
Who, Jared? Who the fuck is Jalo fought?
I think
Jalalov
Who the
already
fuck is Jalo
knocked
fought?
out.
We putting these dudes on a pedestal. Like
I
fuck
ain't
these
put him
dudes.
on a pedestal. I'm saying that it's another prospect at top rank, and they want to build them both.
Fuck that.
I think Jared is tripping.
I think. Call me crazy. I think Jalalov will beat him.
Hey,
I'm not. Both. That's a 50-50 in my opinion. But I'm not gonna say, oh, Jared beats him. I'm just saying that's a good fight, and I want
It
to
is
see
a
it.
good fight, but I'm just saying it's unrealistic. But obviously, Top Rank is gonna want to build both them dudes so they can have two big fighters at heavyweight instead of
He got a chance to be a star, like a big star.
What's
Why would
unrealistic?
you?
It is realistic. That shit could happen. Easily.
What?
Jared versus Jalalov.
Why
Yeah,
not?
it's too early for that.
Yeah, Top Rank wouldn't care, but they would definitely
That'd
try.
be awesome.
Depending on how much money they're trying to, or they're spending on Jalalov, they definitely try to build him up first.
Yeah.
Those are the two undefeated heavyweights off the top of my head is Hrgovic and Jalo. Anybody else come to mind? I mean, Makhmadov is undefeated, right? But I don't know. I don't really care for that matchup.
Yeah, that's probably what it's going to be next.
That would be good. I want to see that.
What, Makhmadov Anderson?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that'll probably be
Why
next.
not?
What is
House?
you got a raincoat on?
What's Lil Wayne's old group?
I remember Jalalo fought Richard Torres in amateurs and he knocked him out cold.
Rough Riders.
He knocked him out.
Laid out.
Oh, he beat him on points.
Nah, he beat him on points in the Olympics. It was in some
the
other
IBA game.
Wasn't it the gold?
IBA games 19, he knocked him out
Yeah, in
cold.
2019 they fought and he laid him out like a crime scene.
Yeah.
Oh, really? He knocked Torres out in the amateur?
Cold. It was bad. Terrible knockout.
Wow.
Could have drawn chalk around Torres.
Well, I want to see Jallo versus Anderson. That's my dream fight for the heavyweight.
I cannot see a problem with this prospect, heavyweight. The position they bring to them in top rank is not like the brightest opposition.
He's not a prospect anymore. He's a contender, right?
Who?
Anderson is a contender. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a contender
I
now.
believe Martin so far is the most dangerous fighter they have brought to him.
This dude, I hear what you're saying, but
not on short notice.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, do we see
the best name?
fight?
I guess. Yeah.
Like, where's Joseph at? For we need like resumes, record. That's what you know. What I mean? So I get it. You know what I mean? Like he's the best on paper, but did we not see his last fight? Wasn't it like a year and a half ago? And he was out on his feet against Ortiz, like, bro.
Damn.
What about the last fight from Jared? He was an ex-football player and it was really bad.
Martin's in this for a payday, man.
Wait,
this ain't it.
He hasn't fought since
the heavyweights. You can always get clipped.
This ain't it.
Was semi-retired.
I hope not. I like Jared Anderson.
This ain't a test to me. This is an execution. If he doesn't go out here and beat the shit out of Martin, I don't know. He better beat the shit out of him. That's what I'm expecting. Execution.
Yeah, though.
If he doesn't,
the special ones, they take care of this type of opposition.
Yo,
in dominant fashion.
Exactly. So let me not talk until it happens, but that's what I'm expecting.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Martin to get the brakes beat off of him right now.
I think he will.
Just lay down for a payday. He's just gonna, kind of sit down and be like, all right. I'm serious, man. Anderson.
What's this outfit he got going on here?
I'm not gonna lie. If I was a small child, I'd be scared as hell right now.
Is that a bulldog? Yeah.
You should have kept it on.
Hey, buddy, looking at him like, boy, what the hell you got on? Yeah, he got Shakur walking him out. That's cold.
Is the crowd popping for Jared right now? Chat?
Yeah, of course.
I hope Shakur don't start fucking.
I was listening to it. It's from my high school. The mascot from my high school.
Mm.
I hope Shakur.
That's pretty nice. That's lit.
Don't start talking hella.
Gotta do something, special for your hometown, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Is this the pressure he was talking about right here in front of his hometown? Everybody, let's not. Hey, we saw what happened with Rize and with Josh Taylor and what's it called in Scotland. Like, yo, this better not be one of those, man. This better not.
I doubt it.
He better go out there and just be a superstar, man. I'm saying.
I just want to see, an opponent make Jared Anderson serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's been doing a lot of playing.
Yeah, I hear you.
Hopefully, Charles Martin's name could make him serious alone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Maybe he's thinking, hey, this dude fought AJ, he fought Ortiz.
Exactly.
Let me put on a show.
Right. Well, let me at least take him seriously and do what I'm supposed to do. Not play to get this motherfucker out of here.
Yep. No, but he even said in himself when he fought Arias. I mean, we did like say that he would look like he was playing around a little bit, and he even said that if he wanted to get him out of there in round one, or he could have did it if he was more barbaric, but he wanted to do it behind his jab. He did it the right way. I'll at least give him the credit on that. He has the ability to just knock some of these dudes out, and it'll be sloppy, but he chooses to do it in a technical fashion. But he does play around in the midst of that.
That's what I'm saying. So, all right. So, if that was him being serious, then it's not a good look.
Right. No, he's not being serious. That's the thing.
It wasn't what he was doing with his jab that concerned me. It was his footwork, man. He was being real lackadaisical with his footwork.
Right. He was.
Why they keep talking about this dude, dog? Huh.
Uh-oh. Montana love curse. He's about to get put through the ring. He's gonna put Charles to the ropes.
Martin about to show everyone why he walks this earth.
Stop it.
We gonna see. Hey man, anything can happen.
You do love that damn dog.
God.
Charles
Martin looks so unsure of himself.
Knockout. We gonna see though.
Why Charles Martin look like a member of the Rough Riders? Rough Riders.
What?
It really does.
I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Me either, because that's just a biker group.
I don't get it. Okay. He looks like a Rough Rider, sure.
I don't even know if that's their name. What's that group Lil Wayne was in?
Man.
What?
Or not Lil Wayne, it was DMX.
Yeah. That's Rough Riders, yes.
Yeah. They came in with the military fatigue a lot.
Oh, okay. Okay, with the military. Okay, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That didn't get
That is not my era.
Man, you young as hell, man. Why you ain't just say Dolph or something?
I don't know. Like I said, it's not my era.
Same theme, right?
But I appreciate the grace. So that's all.
Gotcha.
And there's some better stuff. This guy faster than Luis Ortiz.
I want to know what that necklace he got on. Is that some African voodoo? What is that?
I can't really think
Charles Martin.
Yeah.
And that's crazy because that was the most racist shit that's been said on this panel.
Man, come on, man. I'm black. I can say that.
African voodoo shit? Like, what the fuck?
Nah, if I wasn't black, I would see your point.
You've been borderline.
Like, that'd be a suspect ass comment there, buddy.
That's supposed to mean
African voodoo shit? What's going on?
What do you mean by that?
Sound like some old redneck shit.
There was risky apart. What do you mean by that shit? They wouldn't be like, "Oh, you're black." Like they really be mad at that shit. They'll say you're American, for real. That's how they look
for real, man.
That's how they look at it.
That's crazy. Like, but it is what it is.
That's not crazy.
Yo, what the fuck?
243.
Jacob, you all right?
Nah, my fucking cat going crazy.
Sound like you got attacked.
Chasing a ball around. Yo. All right.
It's just Sub Productions, bro. All right, you rare. Let's just say that's rare. Yeah. That's rare, buddy.
I used to study Buddha.
Somebody was twerking in the crowd. Damn, I missed it.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Got the hose out.
Got the
I see he brought the city out.
Oh shit.
Wanna be a baller.
All right, man, let's get this shit popping.
Jared back, Let's see.
Jared by decapitation.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. That hometown curse, bro, and then the Montana love curse. We got
We got the dog and the hometown crowd.
Right. Whenever you put two curses
out, man.
together.
If you put the dog and the home crowd together, man.
All right. Like I said, I just want to see him be serious. That's all. Coming out, checking that lead hand immediately, but he's again. You saw him crosswalking right there.
Yeah, lead rear foot first, crosswalk.
Thinking that too. Like yeah.
That might just be him.
Wait, Martin's a southpaw?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You didn't know?
I forget. I don't watch Martin, man. I
He's
forget.
a little straight up, but he
No,
could probably get away with it. Like how he's starting off with the cross to the belly though.
Yeah.
And he checked Martin's cross to the stomach with the step back.
He's targeting his body right now with the stab jab and all that too. Probably setting up overhand. Nice stab jab. Yeah, I like Big Baby's jab, man.
Oh. Well, Jared is trying to win the lead foot. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little short cross.
Yeah, Baby has an intelligent lead hand.
Nah, he's doing everything pretty well right now.
Nice. Parries the backhand. Still targeting him with that in the midsection with that stab jab.
There go that up top, that overhand.
What time are you at, James?
Nah, so the camera was kind of funny. I'm at 112 right now.
Oh, okay. I'm like 5
It was
seconds.
when they showed the top view.
Uh-huh.
Blink if you blinked, you'd have missed the.
Yeah,
the
I think I
headshot.
missed. And then I'm 5 seconds ahead of you too, so maybe I don't know. Yeah, they're having a nice little lead hand battle right now.
Yeah. Oh, Jared Anderson is killing it.
Right? This is what I like to see. Technical.
Patience.
Nice jab down the middle. Beautiful.
Martin's trying to get away from that right hand.
Ooh, he back away from that left hand.
Sometimes Jared gets like squared up and he tends to get the backhand clear.
Okay, he touched Jared finally with his left. Another. Left.
That's what I meant.
Nice right hook to the body by Jared. I think he caught him with that
Jared,
right hand.
Yeah, he caught him. He caught him a couple times with the left. Jared tried to turn up on him. YSM, my guy. Everybody go check out YSM Sports Media. He says, wouldn't be surprised if it's competitive. We get too high and low on prospects. Struggling is part of the process.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but he pretty much dominated that first round.
Looks like there is a moment when Jared is getting ready to unload all his power, and he squares up in front of the other fighter, in front of Mike, and in front of Martin, and that's where the left hand from Martin gets in.
Caught him straight. Twice
Well,
with it. He was squaring up.
Every time Martin threw the backhand, Jared was relying on his reflexes and that little pullback. He should probably try to switch it up, to something else. Maybe duck underneath it, smother, something else, or maybe even try to slip it instead of pull. Keep himself in range. Maybe even a quick high guard or something like that too. but I see he switched up his guard right now. All right, well, now it's back to what he was doing.
Oh, nice check hook.
Mm.
Another
Oh,
cross.
yeah, you were a second ahead of me, body
That
shot.
that that cross is fucking finding its way to the body, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the setup of the big shot. Because I'm seeing Martin pulling back on that body shot a lot. He's like stepping back, so he doesn't like it.
Jared turned that probe into a lead left hand hook.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Nice counter jab from Martin a second ago.
Oh. Ah, shit on my head, Anna. I'll be back.
That was nice from Jared. Straight right hand. Another one.
3-2 was nice.
Oh yeah. There he is.
Yep, there goes that 4. Putting punches on him.
There he goes. I'm seeing chinks in his armor. Oh, that cross to the body. Again with that cross.
3 crosses to the body.
He got hit with 2 straight little taps.
That body cross.
Nah, that was a nice lead cross from Martin.
Okay.
Again, relying on pulling.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, he's dominating these rounds, though.
Yeah. That's a nice little highlight reel right there.
The second time Jared hits the body with the right hand, Martin makes that face that like he felt the power.
Yeah. They didn't hit 100% clean though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but he felt it.
It's a good. I mean, that's a good thing for Anderson. Like Body Shop been saying, he'll start to drop that backhand. If he doesn't drop the backhand with a step back, then you already know what's gonna happen.
Yep.
But truthfully, I mean, his backhand is already somewhat down already. It's not like it's by his head. It's kind of on his chest. So but we shall see.
Yeah, it's like he lands that cross at will. Martin does not know how to counter it.
Yeah, he's not blocking it.
Just letting it
He's
land.
not even trying to block it.
It's like he's so afraid of getting knocked out. He don't want to get hit in the head. Nice check hook right there from Anderson. Okay. Little headbutt. Martin doing a lot of surviving. He just swung and missed like fuck.
Hell of a reach.
Nice cross to the body from Martin. I like that.
The stat jab. It's working really well.
Oh, he caught Jared again up top. Nice
Didn't
little
like
counter.
Jared trying to swat away that body shot.
Again, yeah, Jared just pulling.
Yeah. He switches southpaw. I seen that coming. I was waiting for it. Yeah, I see him just like leaving his head back a lot. Like,
There goes the knockdown.
oh, you're ahead of me.
Yeah, I think I'm 10 seconds left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Damn.
You're like
Way
20
ahead of me. God damn.
Damn. And it happens when he switches southpaw, of course.
Damn, I'm muting my mic.
I mean, what is it, the low lead hand?
I didn't see it yet, but he's inside. There it is. It was a check right hook.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right at the end of the round.
It's scary that he's left-handed, but he has that much power, that much dexterity with his right hand. That's scary.
I just saw in an interview where that's exactly what he said. Like when he has his lead power, when he has his power up front,
He said he's a natural lefty.
pretty nice.
He's stronger from southpaw.
I didn't even know Jared could switch.
He's a switch hitter, a legit switch hitter.
Definitely put that in the film study.
Oh my god, that right hook was beautiful.
Wow.
You heard that? You heard that, Jacob?
Yeah, I heard that.
Definitely got him switching in that breakdown. I did, Jacob.
Wow.
Film study. Man, we know somebody has been doing their homework.
Wow.
Yeah, you get a C minus.
Right.
I'm just playing. All right, let's see. He just knocked him down. Will he get stoppage? Will he continue?
Switch back orthodox.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for what?
I mean, why doesn't he just fight southpaw, man? If he's just so fucking good at southpaw, it's just
He turned southpaw for fucking what, a minute and got a knockdown.
That pulling
Why?
is concerning.
And he's still getting hit with that
There it
back
is.
hand.
Finally, he throws a straight right hand. That's what and he's pulling back again.
That pulling is concerning as hell.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You need to slip to the side.
At least switch it up, from time to time, like I was saying.
Yeah. Pulling back.
He's gonna be so he's gonna be the shorter armed and shorter fighter in plenty of his fights.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Pulling, like the range he has to get in to pull like that, he's still getting touched.
That is concerning. That's not good.
I mean, it would benefit him. It would benefit him to either slip or duck and get under it and get on the inside, since he has the shorter reach.
He's starting to get caught like every time he does it now.
Mm-hmm.
Damn near.
Yep, got caught again. He fuck he can fuck around and get laid up like that versus Charles Martin.
There it is.
All right, now he switched back. Okay, great.
He's fighting a dude that does it all the time too.
It's like he doesn't want to make it too obvious. Like, no, bro, just come southpaw. It's fucking
switching again. He's switching again.
Right, and southpaw, now he's using his legs. Ain't that a bitch? He's pulling while he's orthodox. Now he's backing out with his legs.
There it is. Oh man, the onslaught. Let's go. He is definitely stronger in southpaw.
Switch back. Why?
Yeah. Stay there.
Look at the duck. He's doing it. So everything I said he should do orthodox. He's doing southpaw.
Right, exactly.
Stay southpaw, bro. Why is he?
Switch back and he starts pulling again, bro. What is going on?
It should just be southpaw, man.
It's like he's a different fighter.
He is having success, but still, it's like
He goes playing around. This is what I'm talking about.
It's funny, usually when orthodox fighters are switchers, usually their defense is compromised from southpaw. But with Jared, it seems like his defense is compromised from orthodox.
Yeah, because he's left-handed.
He said he feels better at southpaw because he's better at southpaw. Right. So the $1 million question is, why does he keep switching?
Yeah, his orthodox, that little lean back he does. Wow.
Yeah, that shit is.
Oh, that's easy. Reasons.
Shit is scary.
Right. Purpose.
Oh man. Like, I hate when he's pulling back on a straight line, man.
At least he uses legs, man.
I love that he's boxing so far, though.
Definitely close that distance now.
Man got caught like 4 times in a row.
Oh shit, this is the 5th round?
Yep.
Nice counter. God damn, how many jabs you gonna get caught in a row by, bro?
He just gets caught with
man. Oh.
Man, Martin is
Damn.
A lot of holes.
Oh shit.
Jared must be hurt.
Oh.
He's not hurt. Oh,
1 minute left. And Jared
Oh shit.
Jared getting knocked out. What?
I should have muted my mic. He got buzzed.
Oh man, he's getting out.
Same punch too.
It's just straight.
Why?
Damn, dude. What the
It's
fuck?
that pulling, man. It's that
Oh
pulling.
my god.
Damn, why would he? It don't make no damn sense.
It's pretty fucking stupid at this point.
He tried to go crazy and got clipped. I saw it. Jesus Christ.
Getting out by Charles Martin.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Shot by Charles Martin.
Oh, crack.
Oh man,
It's that pulling, man.
Crack.
He got rocked.
Somebody's gonna make a lot of money tonight.
Man.
Oh shit.
Yo, you better.
Martin has lost.
Hey, look.
Look, it's the dog and the Wolverine.
Martin lost total respect for
Go ahead and say
shit.
something, bro.
What?
Jacob, you can go ahead and say what's going on, fam.
Oh
Some of
my
the chat
God.
might be on your time.
Come on, man. You have.
It's been a while, man. It's been
So
a
out
minute.
on, yeah, he's damn near out on his feet right there.
Holy shit.
Holding for the old life.
What happened?
Jack keeps getting caught doing stupid shit, man. Basically.
Bro,
that was
the fact, man, what I tell y'all about switch hitters, man. If you're not doing it for a purpose, what the fuck are you doing it for?
Right.
If you, I mean, literally, the only time he's getting caught was when he's orthodox and with that backhand, or when he's going crazy. That I'm not counting. He don't have to go crazy, but pulling is getting him caught when he's orthodox. So
Yep.
I bet if that shit is hurting you, why the fuck are you not fighting southpaw?
Yo, did Martin do that shit on purpose? It looked like he timed him just as he was getting out of that rear foot first advance, and he was front foot heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, obviously, he doesn't look at feet, but what's
He
going
doesn't
on
think
with his upper body? Yeah.
Oh, no. Come on, man. Is Jared gonna get knocked out?
Tell me, he came out southpaw.
Oh,
He still ain't switched back to southpaw, bro.
Man, this dude.
fuck
All
you,
right,
man.
well, that's why.
Yeah.
Why the fuck does his corner not say something? Like, not, bro, just fight southpaw.
Hey, we just talked about these coaches, man.
God, that fucking jab just caught him. That
Jesus
shit just
Christ.
spiked his head back. You seen that shit, James? What the fuck?
Yeah.
YSM says that's exactly what I was referring to. We have to stop assuming these young guys are gonna roll over everyone. When they don't, we call them hype job.
Hey, YSM, I just caught myself though. I was like, it's gonna be the hometown and the Montana love curse, bro. It's taking effect. I'm
As
telling
soon
you.
as you
Dog
saw the
on the hump
dog, you
crowd.
should have known.
Don't say I didn't say that. I did say it was a
Come on.
possibility.
He's the dog on the hump crowd, man. No, I think he will still win. He just
God
got caught a couple
damn,
of
dude, you
times.
did all that fucking playing and you still got caught.
He's winning most of the rounds, but damn, these last two rounds he's been fucking up. I got Charles
He looks
Martin
tired.
winning.
He looks kind of tired.
Probably still buzzed in that last round. Martin should really be jumping all
He
over.
got cracked like.
I think Martin is saving energy for the end of the round.
Martin's a low IQ
We
fighter.
don't know what type of shape Charles Martin is in.
That's a
Yeah.
good point. That's a good point.
It was a late
2 week notice.
2 week notice.
You're right about that. Yeah. Good point.
No, but Martin is no slouch, man. He's a former champ.
It's levels, bro. I mean,
Certainly not George Arias.
I think I have to reconsider that Jalo fight, Dirk.
I
That
think
was
Dirk
me.
left.
Oh yeah.
you know what though, and that's when all that doubt comes in and all that, you know what I'm saying? All that mental shit you've been going through comes in too.
Mm-hmm.
When shit gets a little tough in there, what do you do?
See, I don't really pay that shit too much mind, man. I've seen a lot of greats talk about that same shit. I just don't really pay that shit too much. I think a lot of people look too deep into shit like that.
We'll see. I mean, you don't think that can make somebody fold?
I think that it could make or break you.
Yeah, I hear you.
It could also make
That's
you.
what I'm saying.
All that
We'll
pressure
see.
could either create a diamond or it could bust a pipe. You know.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Still getting caught with that backhand.
That shit is ridiculous, man.
But he won that round.
I like Jalalov.
Yeah, I like him too. I'm not even gonna lie. After what I'm seeing right here.
I think
And he's
Jalolov
black,
is
though.
like going to be the filter for this heavyweight kid.
Hey man, I really was hoping that after that last fight, that leaning back shit wasn't who Jared is, but it looks like that's who Jared is, man.
Unless he switches southpaw.
Right.
Is he gonna switch southpaw again?
I don't know, man. I'm not understanding that one, man. How does the corner not seeing that? It's like, bro, okay, when you're southpaw, you don't get hit with that backhand. When you're orthodox, you do. Let's go southpaw.
He's still fucking orthodox, bro. And you said body shot. He's a natural left-hander.
Yep, he's left-handed.
Some
He said
fighters don't need to be fighting out of orthodox when they're natural southpaws.
for real. And some people don't need to be fighting southpaw when they're natural orthodox.
This is it's clearly not doing Jared many favors.
Unless their name is Terrence Bud Crawford.
Yeah, that's how I said some fighters.
The thing is, I've seen Big Baby do some effective switch hitting. It's just you're seeing he's finally fighting a southpaw, and the shit's not working because the southpaw understands the open stance.
He should have the IQ to understand. Maybe since
Jared
I'm
Anderson-
effective in both stances,
It
I
ain't
can
even
still-
him, fam. It's the corner. It's
Jared
the
Anderson
corner.
could-
Perhaps,
Jared-
he's a young dude with, what I'm saying, not a whole lot of experience, but the corner should have definitely said some shit.
True.
But isn't this his first time fighting a southpaw? Like, if we're being real, Jared Anderson fights orthodox in the close stance typically, not in the open stance.
I don't know if it's his first time fighting a southpaw.
Okay. But yeah, I haven't seen him fight an open stance in the orthodox. I've only seen him fight the open stance from the southpaw. So he's comfortable fighting orthodox against other right-handers is what it seems like. And he doesn't like, he pulls back too, but he's like, better measured. He measures it out a lot better.
Yeah, well, he uses his legs.
I mean,
Right.
also the 2 weeks notice work both ways because Martin
Right.
wasn't ready and Anderson wasn't ready for this opponent.
That's a
Like
good point.
that's had to be prepared like in what, like a week.
Yeah, 2-week notice.
True, but there's
Yeah.
still a question of your ability to make in-ring adjustments. If you're doing something that's clearly effective and you just decide to stop doing it
Nice 2-1.
entirely.
Right.
Nice sequence
stepping
there.
back.
I mean, Jared, he's taking control again for sure.
Yeah.
You see a step back, James?
Yeah.
Finally.
No pull, just a straight up
He
reverse shuffle.
I was also wondering why he wasn't taking the outside angle. Finally, he's starting to take that outside angle. And he's using that single shield, Gems, to block with their hand. Yeah.
The guessing game.
I would say at least he's switching up a little bit, even though
Right.
that's not, what I would recommend, but
He's trying to nuke it out at
nice
least.
combination at the end of that round.
That two swivel jab too.
Just a random train passing in somebody's background, huh?
That's me, my guy.
Somebody still out there, huh? Still hanging around, huh?
Oh man, this is between Oakland and Alameda. The port.
It's a problem when you throw a counter hook, but you leave your head on the line. You're not dodging the punch that you're countering.
Right. Man, Martin catches a nice jab right off the rip.
All right, finally southpaw again.
Wait, are you ahead of me now, James? What the hell?
Yeah, I backed out and went back in.
Oh, that's what I should probably do.
I'm
Oh,
at
whatever.
217.
Whatever, I'm good.
You think we'll go the distance?
I don't know. At this point,
Oh no. Yeah, heavyweight. He switched back orthodox. God damn it. But there goes that pull again. Oh man.
All right, what time are you at again?
I'm at 141.
Oh, yeah, you're still
128.
15 seconds.
Something that I've noticed is when Martin throws combinations, Jared Anderson he really doesn't know what to do.
He pulls back.
Yeah, well, that pullback don't work. He doesn't know what to do.
All right. He's starting to slip though.
Looks like he's getting frustrated.
Nice counter
Whoa, whoa,
liver
whoa,
shot.
whoa.
Martin is not respecting Jared's power anymore.
Yeah, that's because he's actually got Jared's respect. He respects Baby's power. He's got
Oh,
Silver's.
he took a nice hook.
He tried to look at the clock.
That's not a good look. That
Nice,
boy tired.
nice jab catch of Jared coming in right there. Nice counter jab from Jared.
This is his first time past 6, I think.
Yeah, it is.
That boy tired.
Bro, look, man, I hear y'all in the chat, man, but I've been doing too many of these live streams on too many fights. When we saw AJ look how he looked versus his last opponent, y'all was swearing up and down that Jared Anderson beats AJ. See how y'all was tweaking? You understand the difference of levels?
Wait, they go by that. Yeah, that boy Jello Love.
Martin very confident in this round.
Yeah, I mean, so what happened to all that lead hand control Jared was using?
His output in general is in the gutter now.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Counter hook.
Nice cross from Martin.
Yeah, saw it.
Traded.
Ugly cross from Mell. Okay, that's the one you was talking about. He landed one before that too.
Southpaw again.
It's a pretty even round so far. There we go. Switch stances.
Bro, hey, yo, I hope that's not somebody peeing, fam.
What's going on right now, yo?
Hey, bruh.
The flush?
Fuck is y'all doing? I'm about to kick everybody off the panel.
Hey, that wasn't me. My mic wasn't even muted
It
the whole
wasn't
time.
me. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Who was that?
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It
Yeah,
wasn't me.
crazy,
There was
bro.
no train. I still had trains passing in the background, so I decided to mute my mic. That shit was not me.
Maybe somebody had something on the TV.
Somebody was taking the piss. That's what that was. One of y'all
Oh, what was?
motherfuckers. It was you. That's who it was.
No, I got my mom mute.
It was
You didn't even.
fucking. It's okay. You forgot to mute your mic when you took a piss. No, it's all good.
Nice. That jab
Oh,
4 was very
what a
nice.
hook. What a hook at the end of the round.
Look at the difference. Look at the difference, southpaw, man.
True.
Got caught by that backhand though.
Yo.
I think if Martin took a couple of steps forward, it could be more effective when he punches. Now that he feels more confident.
Hey, whoever that was, Pen, you on strike 2. That was
Who,
a 2-strike offense.
Who was it?
I go back and check the stream. I'm gonna know. Might as well say
It wasn't me.
No, when you go back and check, you're gonna see my mic was muted the whole time because the fucking trains was passing by. So
it don't matter who it was, bro. It's strike 2 though.
I was talking.
I'm Gucci.
So you know it wasn't me.
Is that a cut on Martin's eye?
Hey, 10th round. Let's see if shit start to shake. You know.
Comes out southpaw now, huh? Having success with that 4.
Sneaky jab from Charles God Martin.
Overhand from Anderson.
About the distance.
Jared isn't really cutting off the ring, is he?
Watch, everybody's gonna be saying, "Big Baby soft. He didn't knock him out. He fell off. See, the pressure got to him. Watch, it's gonna be hilarious."
The pendulum of fan opinions swings very far.
You think they're gonna jump? You think they're gonna say that next day?
He's gonna be a hype job tomorrow. Watch, body
Pendulum
up.
swings very far.
Right, he beats AJ to hype job.
One
That's
minute,
right.
your best prospect is Mike Tyson. The next minute, your bum, your hype job.
Yeah, if he doesn't get
me boxing very well.
I want to know what his corner. Nice one too. I want to know what his corner was telling him all fight.
True. Somebody in the chat want to enlighten us?
It's not a guarantee that ESPN was on the corner shit.
That's a fact.
Oh, that was a nice one too. I'm at 122.
And he's in Orthodox, but he's having success now. Shit.
Yeah, very nice liver shot. Yeah.
Martin looks like he's coasting. He's just trying to.
Yeah, trying to make it to the bell.
Yep. And he's tall. Like he's that 1 inch difference in height is enough for Martin to just kind of take away enough of Anderson's power.
Martin fights tall.
Gotta be.
Martin never bends his knees.
Difference.
Because he has to punch up. He has to punch up at him, and it's just it's throwing off Anderson's power. I could see it. That's why he can't get this knockout. So I could see he has trouble against taller guys.
Oh, what a hook!
Martin fights really tall too.
Oh man,
That's the thing. He fights really tall. Yeah.
Not
only
one bend in his knees. Oh
Exactly.
shit. Yo. Oh
I
fuck.
saw it. I saw it. He's
Yo,
gonna
he stopped that
survive.
shit early. Nah, yo, the ref stepped in early. That wasn't no
No
5
way.
seconds.
No way. He stopped it. No way.
Nah,
No,
nah,
he didn't
nah.
stop it. They ended the round early, bro. That wasn't no 5 seconds. That wasn't no 5 seconds.
Oh, Anderson hurt right at the last 10 seconds. Oh, he saved.
That's what I'm saying. That was not 5 fucking seconds.
Oh my god.
That was not,
No, he was hurt.
that was not 5 fucking
They
seconds.
played him, bro. They played him.
That
Watch.
ref
It's gonna be
that ref
Jared
knew what
Big
time it
Baby
was.
Anderson exposed.
I just went back.
He was gonna knock him out in the last 5 seconds, but the referee saved him. Watch.
It
You
was
gonna
at
see the
7
YouTube?
seconds.
Damn,
Just
he
wait.
cracked the fuck out of him, yo.
Yeah, it was close.
Whoa, what you
I've
guys
already
think
made up
about
my mind.
that
Jared
that
Anderson
pan?
exposed.
Nah,
Right.
Nah, it was right. I mean, yeah, y'all just victim of not having the sound on.
He really caught him. That's straight left hand, man.
actually,
Jalo,
I had the
Yala
sound
look will
on.
knock him out.
he's watching this right now, fucking just rubbing his hands. That's what he's doing.
Of
Who?
course,
Jalo,
he did like
Yeah,
food.
Joe. I said it before the fight.
'cause he's a southpaw, so he's
Is
like,
he?
oh, this left handed. Yeah,
Hey,
Jalo's a southpaw.
look, anybody that's unfamiliar with Jeremiah Smith in the comment section, he's just trolling. He's our resident troll.
Yeah.
Don't feed the trolls.
Nah, I think honestly they did really good. I think he did really good.
This is bad
Hey,
timing.
So you think
so
Big Baby did really
Ben's
good?
Yeah, I think he did really good.
I think
His
he did really
stop
good in
was
spots.
is is that like a thing that you can't take away because it's like it's ingrained in him where he just walks back
You talking about
and
that
straight?
lean?
He walks
Oh,
back.
Yeah, I mean not walks back, but that straight lean
You mean that
or that
pull?
mean, yeah, that he always does.
Nah. You saw it. So at points he adjusted to slips and
Hmm.
that single shield and Southpaw he was actually reverse shuffling. So
Hmm.
I can't say he did good, man. Nobody that gets caught with the same punch the whole fight did good.
Right.
He gets rocked over and over again by the same
Almost
punch.
got knocked out the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean he did good as far as getting a win. I mean it definitely should be an Anderson win, but nah, he's definitely got to
Get back in the lab.
that out,
It
bro.
wasn't a good performance overall. All
Right.
things considered.
What is it with these dudes when they have a hometown?
He
What
brought
is
the
it with
dog
that?
out, bro.
I can't say it.
Yeah, I
It was
think
Could be
decent.
nerves.
It was a decent
Subpar,
performance.
maybe.
Decent.
Like
I'm
your
not
high
saying it was
He did a
school,
lot
your
of
high
good
school
shit.
comes to your fight. Your parents are there. All your high school, hometown friends.
Yeah,
Some
man.
pressure.
You
I'm
said
not
all the
saying it
Don't
was
curses. The
forget the dog.
hometown
bad.
curse and Montana
The
love
dog. I'm
curse.
just kidding.
Yeah, he had all types of curses. He had the pressure curse, all that shit.
Everybody, bro. Your teachers. Yeah, that's. But
And Derek,
yeah,
don't forget the dog. Don't
I can't
forget the
lose in
dog.
front of
of
Miss
course.
Davis. That's my first grade teacher.
Right.
His other problem was all that back foot first, man. So
Yeah.
Right.
when you move your back foot first to go forward and you're stepping forward with the lead leg half step towards your opponent, you're clearly vulnerable during that sequence. You know what I'm saying? If you're not coming off your back foot with power or some shit or some type of offense, it's just tough to do habitually. You know what I'm saying? So Charles Martin was timing that shit for sure.
The thing is,
It
if you're
was.
stepping with your back foot first, you're leaving your weight on your back foot, and then you
Right.
don't have the ability to step back. If you try
Right.
to step back, you end up leaning back, or you're off balance. Or you have to do like a slip to the side, and then you have to move your weight to your front foot, and then you can balance yourself back. But stepping with that back foot first leaves you exposed. And Martin was
It's
timing
a
that
horrible
shit.
habit to have.
And even when you step back into stance, bro, your weight is gonna be on the front foot for that little bit of time. You're gonna be front foot heavy.
There's ways to use it. Like if you step with your back foot first, and let's say you slip a jab, then you still got your weight on your back foot, and then you slip the jab. You can jump in with the jab or a gazelle hook, whatever. That like certain pressure fighters do stuff like that, but it's risky, and you got to know what comes with it. Jared wasn't doing slips. He wasn't moving to the side until near the end of the fight. He was getting stuck in his back foot.
It's kind of flat-footed too, a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before the fight. He's not the most footsie type of guy. He's not.
And like Body Shot said during the fight, where was the angles? Why did he stay on the 50? Like, why did he stay in equal exchanges? Why did he stay? Why did he stay? You know what I'm saying, on the same line?
Yeah.
Why couldn't he cut off the ring?
He didn't cut off the ring whatsoever in this fight.
He was doing a lot of following with that back foot first shit.
Nope.
Yo, can you? This is ridiculous, but can you believe there are people saying he was gonna beat Fury? Like he knocked out Fury in sparring.
Oh my god. He said like all this. Oh my god. I don't even want to get started with that. I don't even want to. Let's not even do that. Hype job.
Styles make fights.
Yeah,
I still think. Yeah, just because you struggle with one guy doesn't necessarily mean you struggle with another guy who might be a better fighter on paper. We saw that with Teofimo.
What point are you getting at, Dirk Banks?
Bro. It's not that.
What are you getting at, Dirk Banks?
Well, that was very condescending of you, sir. I'm just kidding, but
I gotta say your full name.
But like Teofimo was looking like trash against Nakatani. And then people are like, he ain't got no chance against Lomachenko. He went on and beat Lomachenko the next fight. Now, I'm not saying that those same issues he had in this fight, Fury couldn't take advantage of. I'm just saying, like,
Fury would 100%, 1,000% take advantage of those issues. What, man?
I mean, we 1,000% thought Jerry Anderson was going to destroy Charles Martin tonight. So nothing is ever a given.
Yeah,
Fury, bro, come on.
I'm just saying, bro. This is boxing. It's the heavyweight division. Takes one punch.
Southpaw. He's gonna do the same shit Charles did, but worse.
Yeah.
Do you think
Charles can crack too?
I mean, he's not really a puncher like that, but yeah, he definitely could punch. The dude's big.
29 wins, 26 knockouts.
But Dirk, you don't think Fury can take advantage of suspect footwork?
Yeah, he can. But I'm saying, like, let's not act like Jerry don't have a chance in that fight.
I'm not saying he don't have a chance, but it's very unlikely. I mean, if you're like you can't cut off the ring, what if Fury just decides to get on his lateral movement game? Jared's not gonna touch him.
Yeah.
He's taller.
Fury has a back of legs.
I see Tyson Fury landing his jab at will with all that pulling back. It's gonna be left jabs all night.
Yeah, you can't, bro. You're pulling back on a dude as big as Fury with them long ass fucking tree trunk arms and shit. Like, nah, bro.
Jared's gonna have to be forced to close the distance, and seeing the problem that he has punching up at somebody. Like Martin is 1 inch taller than him, and he kept his legs straight and was like, I'm good. Tyson Fury, 6'9". Good luck trying to punch up at that fucking
fucking trees, a goddamn tree.
That's all.
Tree in the ring.
He's like a light pole. Like,
I mean, look, bro, he's 23, man, so he's got time. No one's saying he's trash, but just pump the brakes on the. He'll beat them all.
This fight shows a lot, but this could be the beginning of him stepping up to the next level.
That's good. Look,
I'm
love
just saying, bro. Sandor Martin knocked down Teofimo twice, and people were saying Teofimo should retire. Teofimo is trash. He's not good anymore. And then he destroyed Josh Taylor. So, like, we
Right.
always do this as boxing fans. Like, yeah, I understand slow down the brakes on the hype train, but y'all need to slow down too.
Bro, he
I'm
beat him
pretty-
7-5, bro.
I'm
Stop repeating that shit. God damn.
pretty
I'm
He
sorry. He beat the
destroyed
shit
him.
out of Josh Taylor.
No, he
did, bro.
didn't, man. I mean, bro. All right.
Maybe on the scorecards it doesn't reflect that, but he beat the shit out of that dude in the
Couldn't even
ring.
let
Nah, it was a
Jim
close
enjoy
fight.
his food, man. God damn, Dirk Banks.
I'm just saying, man.
Hey, bro, look, not for nothing. Obvious, yeah, shit do happen though. But you know what I'm saying? Shit like technical mistakes, man, that are able to be taken advantage of. That shit's always going to be present. And we know that Tyson Fury is a very high IQ fighter. And if Charles Martin can repeatedly take advantage of the same mistake over and over again, there's no way in hell you can tell me you don't think Tyson fucking Fury isn't going to do
Of
the
course he
same
can.
thing.
Is there really people that were saying he would beat Tyson Fury?
I mean, yeah. Like
Damn.
casuals when that, you know, that story was floating around prior to the third Wilder fight, that the reason it got like pushed was that
He said it himself.
Fury got knocked out by Jared Anderson in sparring.
I already just got his ass whooped, but I remember.
I'm surprised y'all ain't mentioned Wilder yet. Imagine pulling on that backhand.
Whew.
Oh,
lights out.
Nighty night.
Right. Well, that's a good point, James. That's a good point. With all this fucking
Hey, hold on. Low key. Man, Zhang would have beat his ass tonight.
Yo.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
As long as he does it in the first 5 rounds, you absolutely right.
Hey, bro, he was doing that shit in the first 5 rounds. That pull up.
Yeah. After that, I got Anderson.
Yo, what you think of Jared Anderson versus Bakatir Jalalov, Dirk?
Oh Lord.
What you think about that, Dirk?
That's a 50-50.
I think Jalalov whoops his ass.
Not after this fight. That ain't a 50-50 after this fight. Nope.
Jalalov.
Hey man,
moved
we
up
gotta
a
see
middleweight.
more from Jalilov too, bro. He's in the same boat as Jared Anderson. He's a young. Well, he's not young. He's 28 years old, but he's.
His Jared Anderson's weakness is Jalo's biggest strength, the straight left
Facts.
hand.
I think the stylistic
Yeah.
matchup favors Jalalov, man.
That might. Yeah, you might be right.
And he
I'm
has
always going with the American, bro. I'm going with the American, bro. Every time.
That what, Dirk?
I'm going with the American.
Ah, man, come on,
I
man.
got Jalalo by KO.
Jalilov.
I got Jalo by decision.
I mean, Jared will fix it.
I got
Shit, at
Jared
this
by-
point, Richard Torres will beat Jared Anderson.
I think y'all tweaking a little bit on the future fights. For this
Yeah.
fight, I'm saying if Zhang would have fought him this fight, Zhang would have put a hurting on him.
This
If
would have been
AJ would have fought him this fight, AJ would have put a hurting on him. Wilder, hurting. Fury, come on, bro. But Jalalov, same. But
Yeah.
it's just for this fight. I mean, if he doesn't, he's gonna go back to the lab and correct, because the correction is simple.
Yeah.
It's
He
not
made
like
he made minor adjustments in the fight itself, so it's there.
now that
Also-
back to first shit, it might take a little bit more work. But as far as all them pulls, you can correct that.
What are the positives?
You can literally just switch southpaw.
Any positives in this fight outside of just winning?
The positives is shit. He was more patient. Definitely started off the fight utilizing his lead hand, pretty fucking well. Yeah, that about it, man. The rest of the shit is short already.
back on the canvas with his left hand. He's left-handed.
Yeah.
What I saw very positive from Jared is that jab control, and he was winning the lead foot in the first 5 rounds, but after that he forgot.
Hey, not for nothing.
Yeah, like the
I
chat
love
is
fights
saying, he
like this,
definitely
man.
definitely got his chin tested tonight as well.
Yeah.
These are the best fights for prospects. Well, not
The
prospects.
problem is it's a heavyweight division. Everybody has a power, like everybody's got a powerful punch. So it's not exactly the same. Uh, if it was Zhang, he'd have got knocked out.
Right. So Jane would have put him out, bro. With that left hand of his, that counter left, the way he just slips and then sneaks it in there. Oh man, nobody could
Yeah.
just throw it, sneak it in there like
Let's let's keep in mind that Martin came with 2 weeks' notice, 37 years old.
it's the stylistic matchup. You know, he's more acclimated to fighting against orthodox, whereas Jared Anderson is not as acclimated to fighting southpaws. That's it, and he only had 2 weeks to prepare.
I mean, if Martin had a better preparation for
Hey,
this
wait.
fight,
So his other opponent wasn't a southpaw?
Who? I don't think so. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know who his opponent is. But regardless, I'm saying he's still not acclimated to fighting southpaws. I mean, as we could see.
No, I'm saying, did you figure out it was true that this is his first southpaw?
Well, now that you say that, I gotta find out.
Because I don't remember.
I don't know. I'm kind of just going based off what I see. It looks like it.
wasn't the ex-football player
Martin?
No, the last opponent for Yara.
His last opponent was something Arias.
George Rize. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, when do y'all look the shit up? Shit.
Yeah.
We on from our computer and shit.
Phone, computer, I don't know. Somebody in the chat tell me. Found Makhmadov is next, brother. Jerry Forrest is a southpaw. There you go.
Okay.
He caught him too, if I remember correctly. He caught Jerry Anderson doing the same thing.
All right, so
there you go.
Next fight that he has against the southpaw, and he still gets caught the same shit. That must be. It's just some shit they just not working on him.
Mm-hmm.
That's him.
But that could, I mean, obviously that problem could definitely get you knocked the fuck out. We're arguing amongst ourselves. Jim's too busy. I don't. Well, yeah. I definitely don't see what you're arguing about. So the guy Jared was supposed to fight was a southpaw. See.
Okay. Regardless, I mean,
Nah.
if it goes in the ring, you could see he's not as used to fighting southpaws as I mean, this obviously southpaws have the advantage in the ring.
So the question is, whoever didn't fight Jared Anderson tonight, is that guy was a better fighter than Charles Martin?
Yeah.
He couldn't be lucky, you know what I mean? Like that guy.
Jerry Anderson should stay away from Sanchez.
I don't know who he was fighting. I don't know who he was fighting.
Yeah.
I think it's the same type of mismatch.
Makhmadov?
No. He said Brooke Triple G or Khan Canelo. I think it was the same mismatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Jermell definitely stands more of a chance than those smaller guys, welterweight.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure I can say that.
I'd say
you think Canelo's stopping him for real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Stopping
confident of that.
Jermell.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
But Jermell has said that he's walked, he's been as big as 200 pounds. So when he's like,
all right,
I don't know if that's true.
I'm gonna end up calling it a night. This comment.
Crawford beats Spence and beats Shit.
Beats
Hey
Tyson
man.
Fury.
Yeah, why you leave out Tyson Fury?
Hey, but let's not forget, nobody beats Boots.
You goddamn right. Best
Yep.
fight in the world fights the next week. So
Yeah,
just let y'all know, FYI.
Facts. Facts. At least, yeah, you can go back and watch the film, work on what he needs to work on, and it'll be all right.
Yeah, that's why I like fights like these.
He
I
definitely.
like that text, Rob.
I think Villa has a chance.
Who?
You think Villa has a chance?
Yeah.
You want to put money on that, sir?
Right
I
now,
mean-
he's my countryman.
He's your country? Oh, you from Venezuela or
Yeah.
Colombia? Oh,
I'm from
okay.
Venezuela.
Okay. Did all right. I don't even know what to say. I'm not mad at you.
I still believe. I mean, Raymond Villa style is tailor made for Jaron Ennis, but he's got punching power and he
I
goes
mean,
surprise.
people say that, but what if Boots is chinny? What if he doesn't have the heart?
I don't
So
think
we
you
don't
can't
know.
say it's tailor made.
He's not
There's
chinny.
still some questions we don't know.
He's not chinny. He's been hit a lot. His chin has been tested. The problem is it's been tested a lot.
But not by guys who can crack like Villa.
All right, man. I've been on here 6 hours. I'm out.
All right.
Thanks, everybody.
Panel,
Y'all later.
salute, chat, salute.
Have a good one,
Everybody that
guys.
gave super chats, much love. Y'all be easy.
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Peace.
Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July, I guess.
I guess happy 4th of July.
Anyway, see y'all.